sorry, dealing with some technical issues. Apparently YouTube has decided to completely screw up their side of the streams, so I need to fix a few things and then we'll get started. I'm very sorry. I don't know why this is happening. None of this should be happening. I don't get it. I did the exact same thing I did last time and it just isn't working. Let's see. YouTube feels like it's been falling apart lately. Like, I think that maybe they're trying to fight AI slop, you know, and I feel like maybe their systems got fried by AI or something. Nothing seems to be working on this site properly anymore. I don't know what's going on. Maybe they leaned too much on AI. Who knows? Okay, let's see. Now everything should be working properly, I think. See, Arknights Endfield. Okay, both the horizontal and the vertical stream are now live. Yeah, the vertical stream is also live. Everything has the correct title now. Alright, we can get started. Hi. Sorry about that. Sorry about the delays. I'm still new to streaming both horizontally and vertically, and sometimes things just break, and I don't know why. Hi Slapper, welcome in, good afternoon everyone, welcome back to Full Steam Saturday. So first of all, unfortunately Chris is going to be out all day, so I am probably not going to be playing SnowRunner, unless someone like barges into my room and says, Rico, we're going to play SnowRunner right now, and kidnaps me and locks me behind the wheel of a giant truck or something, you know. But not with Chris anyway. So what we're instead gonna do is we're gonna play some Endfield today, because did you guys hear about the latest hotness in the field of gacha? Also the music is a little bit on the loud side, I'm gonna lower it just a little bit. The latest hotness on the field of gacha games and factory building games, Endfield. Because a lot of the stuff that the actual daily stuff and such is locked behind the main story, which I don't think is going to be super long probably. I'm not expecting I don't know if it's going to be like Final Fantasy XIV levels of long or something, but I don't think it's going to be. So we're just going to continue playing that for now. Who knows, didn't they also try and say they don't want people dual streaming? I'm not sure, but I had someone tell me that recently. Well, if they don't want me to well, the thing is, YouTube recently updated its technology to allow for both a horizontal and a vertical stream at the same time. The problem is that they actually allow you to submit both of those streams yourself to their services, so that you can have both a horizontal and a vertical alignment yourself sent to their services. But they only allow that to a select group of creators, not to everyone. If I want to do a dual stream, and I use the built-in settings for YouTube for that, they're gonna crop the horizontal stream in like a kind of a weird way. And so, look, YouTube, Google, John Google, call me, okay? Contact me. I am good to go. You can give me the permission and I will gladly use your systems to submit both versions of the stream so that you can just show them both. But you do need to let me do that. Until then, I have no choice but to submit two separate streams. That's as simple as it is, you know. I just I'm good to go. I have everything set up. It doesn't always work 100% perfectly, but I have everything set up. People can go to the vertical stream and can see that I have actually adjusted those scenes to work better for a vertical perspective. So just give the words and give me those permissions, and I have everything ready to go. Even the stream keys are ready to go. I just need permission from YouTube to actually do that system in that kind of way, you know. So, so I'm just waiting for that. Hi there, Esther, in the YouTube chat. Welcome in. But yeah, so I'm kind of hoping that YouTube said that they're going to roll it out to more creators in the upcoming weeks. So I hope I will get that permission soon, very soon, so that I can stop having two separate streams and just have them both combined in a single live broadcast. Hi there, Gaby Julian. Welcome in. And then I don't need to have two separate live pages, basically. I don't need then it will all just be in a single page, and you should be able to swap between the two versions of the stream very easily. What am I doing? Well, today we're going to be playing Arknights Endfield, the latest in gacha in games and in factory games. And as you can see, I'm a bit of an engineer myself, so I like factory games. And I also really like Arknights, by the way. That's a very cool universe that I really wish that the games had less gacha in them. That's the one thing about it that I don't really like, everything that comes from that kind of decisions. But I really like the world itself and the characters and such. But yeah, anyway, I'm not going to spend a whole lot of time here. I'm just going to get into it. So this is Full Steam Saturday. This is kind of a regular thing that I do on Saturdays, where I don't have a preset plan as I'm making the schedule, because I make my schedules usually on Sunday or Monday, and Saturday is quite far away. A lot can happen in a week. So usually I just kind of, by the time I approach Saturday, I usually have a good idea what we're going to do. The past few weeks it was SnowRunner with Chris, but Chris is going to be out all day today. So today we're going to be playing Endfield. Later in the day we might swap to another game. I'll have to like take a look if some people, for example, are interested in playing Hunt Showdown or something. Or we still have Whiskerwood to return to. We were like on the brink of building steam engines in Whiskerwood when I just kind of stopped playing it. So we'll see. But for now, Endfield. So let me get the game launched. Hi there, 8nak NC3651. What a first message. Just a very loud, very blatant fuck. I'm gonna have to bleep that out. Alright. So let's see. If everything is correct, you should start seeing the game view soon. The vertical view. The vertical feed for some reason decided not to switch on its own. Always interesting when it doesn't. Just give it a second. This game always needs a little time to get running. You know, I recently realized that the first beta tests for this game were like 2 years ago. This game has been in development for a while and been beta tested for a while. They tried really hard to have everything perfect for the release. Arknights. I thought they're still doing that intro. I wonder if it's going to be voiced by different characters in the future. Oh yeah, by the way, that reminds me, I do need to add the Twitch alerts source to the game scene in the vertical view. There we go. I think I'll put it over here probably in front of my face. No, I'll put it up here in the right left corner. Alright. So, I am not too far into the game yet. I basically reached the point where it felt like the early tutorials were wrapped up. After they give you the Tetris puzzle tutorial where the administrator can apparently repair things, you know. That's roughly where we left off. Okay, hang on. Oh my god, why is the window windowed? Oh, my controller is broken. Hang on. There we go. So hang on, do let me jump into my own voice channel real quick. That's another staple of the Saturday streams. The Saturday streams are supposed to have a more casual attitude to it, to everything, you know. Let's see, channel status. Red circle. Live with a full Steam Saturday. Yeah, welcome in everyone. Everyone who's new, hi, I am Rico. Sorry, I keep saying that, that's my old name. I am Rico Rivermore. I'm a steampunk stoat. I love any game that lets you build stuff, and this is a game that lets you build stuff. Although I also play a lot of other games, like I like playing Hunt Showdown, and that named himself. Yeah, I guess I did. Yeah, it's because the reason behind changing my name from Ricotes to Rico Rivermore is it's a very simple thing. It's because Rico Rivermore actually sounds like a name that a character in like it sounds very steampunky kind of name, you know. That's why I went through the name change. And in the vertical stream, feed, you can see up at the top of the feed, you can see my new logo, which it just has. Rivermore just has this. It sounds. Well, I mean, it sounds riveting, you know. That's all we want to do here. We all want to rivet you. Okay, let's see. We have, of course, our usual daily shit. This is just... Yeah, when you play any kind of gacha game, you just have to accept that you're gonna have to deal with daily shit. Daily login bonuses. Oh, we're getting Eyjafjalla.
Greetings, Administrator. The name's Ardelia, and I'm a geologist from Rhodes Island. My current focus is the correlations between geological disasters and...
Wait, Rhodes Island still exists in this?
I've heard about you for quite a while, Endman. And I have so many questions for you.
Yeah, me too!
Oh, there's something else.
I have so many questions too.
As my professor?
What? Is this Eyjafjalla? Is this Eyjafjalla's granddaughter? Did they clone her? What's going on? I thought that, like, I didn't even know that Rhodes Island still existed in this time. I have so many questions, chat, about how this relates to Arknights. Like, and then we have her. We have what's her name again? Levitain or something. Well, she's clearly Surtur. And I absolutely with her, I absolutely 100% think it's just Surtur, because her whole thing is that she's A, incredibly old, and B, has incredibly extreme amnesia, so she can barely like remember where she came from and stuff. So it's this, I 100% think is Surtur. But with her, I'm not sure if she's gonna turn she's gonna turn out to be like old. Yeah, there's immortal characters are very normal, and okay, they're not normal in the world. You know, it's not like every other person is immortal, but there is a fair bunch of immortal characters walking around, like Neon. And not just Neon, there's like 12, the Sui siblings, there's 12 of them, Neon is one of them, and they're all immortal, because they're like the 12 fragments of a dragon soul. Look, this universe is very complicated, and it's explaining all of it is going to take a very long time, and most of it is not relevant anymore, because we're not on Terra anymore, we're on a different world now with its own rules. So one of the things I was not sure about is, you see those giant crystals that are like sticking out everywhere? That's Originium. It's this game's magical resource, and it's the pillar that all technology in this world is based on. All magic, all technology, it's their fuel, it's everything to them, to these people. But Originium is also dangerous. It can infect a person and cause a sickness known as oropathy, which is basically magical rock cancer. It slowly starts to crystallize your body and your blood and your everything, and it makes you much more powerful, but it also means that you are inevitably going to die. And I thought that because of how freely they handle Originium in this universe, in this world, I thought that they might have solved oropathy in some way, because the Originium also looks different. Like in Arknights, Originium has like a red glow to it, and this one it has a golden glow to it. So I thought, you know, maybe Originium is not as... Maybe they did something to change it. Maybe Originium is not as dangerous as it used to be, because they actually literally infected this planet with Originium, because they need more Originium, because everything is powered by Originium. It's like we fly to Mars, and then we infect Mars with coal, but like a special type of coal that will spread itself, because we have no alternative to coal, you know? That's what it basically is. Also coal causes like magical coal cancer, turning our bodies into coal. That's kind of the way to think about it. But so I was reading operator logs. Let me show you. I was like looking this, because this guy looks just like an operator from the first game as well, 12F. I was reading his logs. Let me see. Where are your logs? Where are your logs, son? Ah, fuck. This interface, man. I need to get used to this.
Originium will carve a path.
Yeah, I know Originium. As soon as I heard that they just planted new Originium on this world, I was like, why? Why would you do that? Every single problem in the old game was caused by Originium. Why would you bring that back? Just invent something else. Okay, so here, every operator has an operator profile where you can read up about the operator and read their backstory. Right there it says oropathy infection status. Oropathy negative based on medical examination reports. In other words, oropathy still exists. Originium is still dangerous. And that just raises even more questions. Like, why did you bring Originium back? And why are people just like, can I just freely mine it now? There's like it's literally a low-level resource. You can mine it everywhere around here. It grows out of the ground everywhere. Like, I cannot emphasize enough how dangerous Originium is to life forms. Show me the reptile girl? Oh, fine. Hang on. I'm gonna mix up my operators anyway, probably. Here, this is the girl you're talking about, like, right?
Disable them, or just destroy them.
Splendid. Yeah, I pulled so many copies of her. Oh, and I should probably actually spend those extra... When you get a duplicate from an operator, you can use it to raise their potency, which you use the duplicates to gain just a little bit of extra pizzazz out of the operator, basically. It's not a huge difference, but it can help. There's the little bunny to the left there. Let's see. Activation cost. Yeah, we can raise her to maximum potential. Oh god, are they gonna do this everywhere? Oh, and then you get her artwork. That's kind of cool. She's kind of neat. I can try her out if you want. Improve chance to ignore arts damage plus 10%. Wait, that's actually kind of good. That's not bad. Like, that is kind of the system to, like, both if you get a duplicate so that you don't feel like you have like lost a whole lot, and also to encourage you to keep pulling, like even after you get an operator. In the base game Arknights, I actually have a higher potency Surtur, because getting her to higher potency increases the duration of one of her abilities by a single second, which does not sound like a lot, but that ability is her ability. Surtur in Arknights, when she hits 0 HP, basically, when a hit hits her that would have killed her, instead she enters basically Walking Dead from Dark Knight in Final Fantasy XIV, where she gets a few extra seconds where she cannot die, basically. Like, she becomes virtually indestructible for just a few seconds, but after those seconds she dies. And if you get Surtur to a high enough potency, you get 1 extra second of that, which actually makes a huge difference. Because her main ability in Arknights is her ability to just start slamming her sword into the ground and kill everything in front of her. But when she uses that ability, it also starts lowering her HP at a very rapid speed. So by having 1 extra second of invulnerability for Surtur means 1 extra second of her slamming her sword into the ground, which means 1 or 2 extra attacks, which can make the difference between clearing a stage and failing it in Arknights. That's the way in which potency can actually be very important if it is used in the right way. And I see all of these are like battle skill, tiny surprise improved. And ultimate apex prankster improved. Jeez. Craver of chaos. Combo skill free giveaway improved. Whenever cryo inflicts or nation affliction applied onto the enemy, cooldown is shortened by 1 second. Wow. Alright, she's full potency now. Oh, she has she has gun. I get why people like her. Like the suit, the hood, the slightly smug, evil smile. I get it. I totally get it. You shouldn't be eating bullets though. That's bad for your teeth. I should rebuild my team.
Still waiting for something?
Yeah, I want to rebuild my team. How do I do that? I think up tier. Here we go.
Is it my turn already?
Okay, let's see. So I did just let's start over from the start, from scratch. So she's a gun operator, yeah. I'm gonna bring Ardelia because she's a healer. That's gonna be useful. I guess I could like bring Chen as like a sword master or something. And I know that that Snake Girl has. So we just saw that she has an ability that gives her some kind of cooldown whenever a plant or a cryo effect is applied. So I think we're also gonna bring Alash. Oh, I just noticed they kept the class system. So we have Vanguards, we have Guards, we have Casters. Striker's new. That's a new one, I think. And we have Defenders. It might not be a bad idea to bring a defender, actually. I don't really know how defenders work in this game. Like in Arknights, they are your front line. You put the defenders up front and they will block enemies. Unless they're Mudrock, and then they're just as dangerous as any guard. But having a defender might not be a bad idea. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna have to check how to do this properly. I like that she has guns, but she's a caster. I guess they got rid of the sniper class, probably. Because sniper and caster is kind of the same in a game like this. And then as our fourth, we will bring... should we bring like a striker? I kind of want to like get electricity in there, or we could bring like our Akikuri and have some fire. We'll try this for a second. We got so Ice Bear is our defender, Snake Girl is our caster, Aya is our healer, and Shiba Inu is our fire lady. I don't know exactly what she's gonna do. I thought that she was like a red panda or something, but the little, do you see the little tail that she has over there? The little curled tail. So it's very cute. Ah, shit. Fuck. You know what? Fuck it, we'll do it this order.
I feel much safer when Professor's here with me.
Oh, I should have probably like saved this team in a separate slot. I love that she has like the giant bear shoes. Hey, yo. You know what? I kinda like this. Big sword. This game has like both elements of Dark Souls in it, with like being able to leave messages, and also elements from Death Stranding, with being able to build these zipline towers and shit. Okay, so I've been bumming around this place a little bit. The next story mission is up here, the bridge approach. But I was thinking, I found an area over here with like a bunch of enemies that I kind of wanted to try out. So before we get back into the story, let's take a little detour.
We getting buggers?
Watch your step, people. Let's go. I have a little bit of
Oh, fuck. I forgot about the jump, about the dodge. Yay.
Hope you're not tired, Mr. Dally. We are getting there.
She has a defensive skill.
I've got to step up.
I know that Ardelia has like heals. She can like leave behind the... She can leave behind the lamps, and you can pick up the lamps and they'll heal you. I'm not entirely sure how her ability works, so let's try it out. Oh shit! It literally is a fucking shield. That's cool. It's like a ice-based passage of arms, kinda. There's the bunny. So those bunnies, the lamps, they'll heal you if you walk through them, which is a really cool ability. Because heals in this, getting heals in this is actually not completely straightforward.
The battle is ended. Let's take a break while we still can. I knew we could do it.
I need to get more defender operators. I really like the defender operators in Arknights. I had like a whole team of them at some point. I had Mudrock and Neon and Saria, which are like the best ones.
Fingers crossed for a bonus.
But I also like using the slightly weaker ones. Ow. Okay, this, you know what? This team is not as strong as I was hoping it would be. But I do like using heavy weapons in these kind of games. Yeah. She's not very strong is the problem. Which makes sense because she's a defender, but... Ooh. Nice.
We've done it. Hope you're not tired, Mr. Dally.
Great.
Okay, let's try Snake Girl.
We've all done our part for Endfield.
I want to see how guns work in this kind of game.
This ain't normal.
Oh, literally just talking shit. Oh, that's why they're so tanky. I didn't think about that. We're in a higher level area here. So we need to be careful.
Everyone's chipping in.
Attention, please.
Okay, let's try her again. Yeah. I do appreciate that, like, if you are careful with your abilities and such, you can easily take on enemies several levels higher than you. You know, I quite like her. Her moveset is really cool. It's slow, but it's really cool. I really like the animations.
Good. One less problem
Chat,
to worry about.
this might not come as a surprise to you, but I main Dark Knight in Final Fantasy XIV. I know, shocking surprise, right? But I just love
Target detected.
giant swords.
Back to my old game,
Oh shit! Did you fucking see that? I fucking froze that dog solid. Is that the full ability of her swords? Her ability? If they hit it, they get like frozen or something, I think. Now, do your thing. Gonna make them look very sheepish after we're done. God, they did a great job making the combat in this game feel satisfying. I don't entirely know what's going on, I will admit, but it feels very satisfying to pull off. Also, I appreciate that if an enemy becomes fully stunned, you can like unleash like an extra powerful critical attack on them. Oh, hi there, Dean. Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for the hi, I appreciate it. Hope you have fun here. Yeah. God, I fucking love the idea of a magical tank. Of like an ice-based tank, I mean.
We've done it. Hope you're not tired, Mr. Dally.
But I hope that they add another tank job to Final Fantasy. Something a bit more like this, you know. Like, imagine an ice-based magical tank in Final Fantasy XIV. That would be so cool.
We getting buggers?
A reward for
Don't mind me. I'm just picking up and they're stealing everything of you behind you.
Oh, we're so
Okay, let's see her special ability. Oh shit! Yo! Oh shit! Oh! I don't know what it did, but it looks good. Come on. Whew.
No hardship will stop us.
Next up is AAR, PCA. But let's cheer for our victory first. Everyone's giving their all.
Can I walk into the water?
Too.
Slowly drowning myself like I'm a trucker snow runner. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Instead of just an invisible wall, you can drown yourself. Look, I'm a bear. Bears know how to deal with water. They just like run through it, you know. Especially polar bears. Polar bears know how to swim. Come on.
Something ain't right.
I missed. Something ain't right. He's like a bear girl smacked the ground in front of him. Okay, there's a red guy over there, and that's MMO language for enemy you know except stronger.
We are getting there. Slowly, but surely.
Actually, coming to think of it, that's also Arknights language for this guy is a guy you know but stronger. Like Arknights does that a lot, where they make like where like a character model you've seen before returns, but it is like has more red accents to it to kind of indicate that it's a more dangerous version of that.
Watch your step, people. Please,
Sheep.
Mr. Dolly!
Come on. Ow. You bastard. You hit me. Kill him.
Those resources seem useful.
The battle is ended. Let's take a break.
Very
while
nice,
we
very
still
nice.
can.
I knew we could do it.
Okay, let's see. Was that everything that was out here? Nah, there's... I feel like there's more. God, they've really managed to make this world look so vibrant and beautiful. They put a lot of effort in the visual presentation of this. Like the levels of details, the number of props everywhere. The fact that the game actually looks like the concept art from the first game. I'm consistently impressed with the visual style of this game. Like when you get up close, you can see that things are like not super high res, but honestly, I don't really care about that. It's never been about the resolution of objects. It's always been about, okay, but how does the total picture look, you know? And this game just, like, literally every time I stop and look around, I'm like, this could have been a background in Arknights, like with one of the visual novel backgrounds. They did such a good job of capturing that look and that feel of the first game. Keep out. Keep out of what? What is this? This feels like there's something... Yeah, there's something here. Some kind of dungeon entrance that I don't have access to yet. We're probably gonna come back here in the future, if I had to imagine. There's something here. If this were an MMO, that would be a dungeon entrance over there. It would have like the little, the little circle, the little portal. Can I just walk through this? Kinda? I can kinda walk through it. Oh, no. Drowned. Bitch. Okay, you know what? We've wasted enough time here. Let's go back to the story. I just wanted to check out this place. I'm kind of curious what other defender types they're going to introduce. I'm curious in general how often they're going to add new operators. The big advantage of Arknights was that because of its design, it was a bit easier to like add new characters, new operators to it. And Arknights has a lot of operators. And this one, you have to imagine every character has to come with like a full set of animations and everything. So it's probably going to be a lot more effort to actually implement new characters. So I'm kind of curious how often this game is going to get updates compared to Arknights. I imagine they'll probably use like the usual format where you have like the bigger, meatier story updates, and then in between smaller updates. You know, that's what most live service games do.
Something ain't right.
Oh fuck!
We're going head to head. Execute plan A.
I need to upgrade all of these people. Yeah! Oh, it feels so good to get a perfect dodge. That feels straight out of a Nier Automata.
I've got to step up too.
Okay, I need to like... I just realized I need to like craft some gear for my optional objectives. So let's see. Minor armor, minor overalls. I can make one of these. Yeah. And then we're gonna equip it to you.
Good. Perfect weather for snowboarding. The one who made this really gave it a lot of thought.
And the healer. We're gonna have to protect the healer. So we're giving the other outfit. We give the strongest armor to the tank, and we give the next strongest armor to the healer. Because the tank is gonna take the blows, and the healer is the last person we want to die. You have to complete the objective, make a piece of basic gear for operators. But that's what I did, right? Oh shit. Okay, basic gear. Basic armor, basic PPE. I'll make some basic armor for our vanguard. Oh, already out of materials? Damn.
Wanna come snowboarding? Distract. Come on, let me do something for Enfield.
Yeah. Here you go.
Fits me just right. I'll be sure to send my feedback to the arsenal soon.
Yeah. Chat, I need to give Star Resonance a try. I've been kind of holding off on playing Star Resonance because I heard that they like massively time gated what little content they had at launch. But it's been a few weeks now, so the time gates are probably mostly gone. Mostly because I kind of like... When you look at the NPCs, you can tell that they have some kind of generic... They have some kind of generic character creation tool to quickly put together Arknights NPCs. Because Arknights NPCs are always just anime person with like animal ears and tails, you know? So they have like some kind of tool to quickly make those. And that kept making me think like, man, I would love to make like a custom character or something. But yeah, not in this game. But hey, that's what Star Resonance is for, right? You can make a custom character in that one. How is Star Resonance doing anyway? It's like based on the engine from Blue Protocol, but I think it's like a completely different. It's a different game built from the bones of Blue Protocol, I think. It seems to be doing okay, from what I saw.
Good old DIY. Just like the bitter old days.
Like, it seems to be doing okay. I assume it's probably just fine. Just trucking away in there, like most MMOs. There's a lot of MMOs out there, and that are just trucking away, just doing fine in their own little corner with their own little group of players, you know. Are these dogs enemies or friendly? Oh, they're enemies.
Execute plan A. Oh, so good. Give it a
Cost for a bonus.
I am not proud of doing this, chat, but these dogs are gonna kill me if I don't do something about them.
No hardship will stop us.
Let me at those boxes. Let me at them. Oh shit. Oh, there's a lot of effort just to destroy some boxes. They did got the idea of like making cool explorable areas down very well. These areas are very nice to just like walk around in and explore and stuff, you know. I think I already solved these puzzles. Yep, I already did this. I already cleared this area. This was the exit, that's why this feels kind of weirdly laid out. I haven't been there yet. I keep saying we'll continue with the story and then I get distracted again, chat. That's the mark of a good game with good exploration. That's how you know that they got things done properly. I just fucking turned into the administrator for a second. Okay, this is one of those chests that needs a bunch of keys hidden in the environment to open. Including, I see something that needs power. Fortunately, we have a power line right here. I just completely walked past this. The power line system is also kind of interesting. Like having to like link machines up like this. Thank you. Touch. I wonder what the little mood bubbles over characters' heads mean. I've been seeing them pop up a few times. A tactical plan drawn on a piece of paper. Locations of defense lines and convoy truck barricades have been marked out with simple lines. This is something that we've noticed before, like we're fighting basically bandits But they have become super organized recently, which is like concerning. Like I went back to the Originium byproduct processing plant, and it was like full of reports of like an investigation team, which I found kind of an interesting little detail. The fact that you can go back to an area that you've already been to like that, and just find a little, just tiny little bits and pieces of extra writing and lore.
Looks like we've made quite the haul.
That's like a kind of that's a level of additional detail that makes me go like that makes me like both very impressed and also slightly worried, because how are they gonna keep that stuff up? Okay, let's go back to the factory. I don't think I can build conveyor belts yet, but I could use some extra raw resources. Oh man, my zipline tower, ain't no way. Alright. And only Hypergriff could come up with the idea of making a gacha game out of Factorio. In addition to Originium powder, the sharding unit can also insert bugflower into bugflower powder. Switch to depot. Move bugflower into the shredder unit to produce bugflower power. Okay. But what is the purpose of that? Stash modes. Wait, what? Huh. Maybe a system to more easily put items away and things. There's a lot of... excuse me, chat, I apologize. There's a lot of stuff in this game. I was like, I had a little chat with Lily yesterday about this game. We were both like, yeah, there's a lot going on here. It's gonna take a while to get used to it all. Let's see. Okay, so you're making your thing. How much I have a fair amount of inventory space still. I think that you can like store items as well. Power output 200, power use 10. And we have 100k of power storage. I have not yet run into any kind of power issues, but it's probably going to become a problem in the future. Portable Originium rig, and this is where we can make new components. And this is part of the reason why I think we're probably just going to have to keep playing this main story for now. Because we clearly are still missing a lot of stuff. Easy stash? What? Oh! Hey! That's cool. Okay, let's see. We will store some of our stuff, like a Shattered Axe Blade. We don't really need this right now. I guess just anything that looks like we probably... we need to keep Origo Crust on us. At least some amount of it, because we use this one for repairs. But I'm just gonna store most of this trash. I don't really need most of it. Filet, citron. We'll keep the... the firebuckle too. I don't think we need Originium powder either. Or the hard aggregates. Yeah, that looks good. Some other player put this here, and it randomly showed up in my world as well, just like in Death Stranding, basically. Both of those are done mining. That's okay. We don't need them. Man, where's Big Owl? I don't think I need to repair any of my own stuff. It's only stuff that appears in your world from other players that you need to like repair and fix and such to keep it operational. Upfront danger, yeah. That's true. Okay, so this is the next story step over here. Wait, this is a different color of Originium. What is this? Amethyst. Ah. We can mine it. I'll do that later.
So many landbreakers. They even built a camp.
They're sitting
Yeah,
right
what are we
on
gonna
the
do
edge of
about it?
Valley Ford. I think they're here to block reinforcements.
Please don't kill me. Just give me a
Our rising clan does not need gutless cowards. The boss wants warriors. Disciplined warriors. Disobey and you die. Like this one. Enemies.
Yeah, are you sure you're gonna be worried about us when you're killing your own buddies?
Show them the power of the clan.
I wonder what's up with those
They're
helmets.
blocking our only way. Take them down, Chen.
Chen is not even in this party. Anyway, so I started killing them. Yo! Did you see that? I got that down just in time, that skill. That's fucking sick. So you don't only have perfect dodges, you have perfect blocks as well. Oh man, the more I learn about this combat system, the more I love it. Very nice.
Everyone's giving their all. I've got to step up too.
No, you don't. Believe me, you don't need to step it up any further. You're already a force of destruction.
Everyone.
Go forth, bear lady.
Useless trash. Watch and learn
Oh, fuck me.
how to really kill.
This is gonna be loud.
Yo, fucking sick. Oh my god, command grab. Oh, I don't know. I think that did something. Not sure. Not entirely sure about it. Yeah. Oh my god. That feels so good pulling that one off. There! Once again, perfect block. Ow. Oh. So if you get both cryo and fire on someone, I wonder if it does something special. Yeah, you can break the command grabs with by using skills. So I guess by using my defender skill near him, it breaks him out of his command grab as well. Damn!
Ugh, more LBs? Careful, Perlica. These mobs are something else.
Yeah, what are these guys? Oh. They're ninjas. Hey yo. Yo, it's anime protagonist. Hi. You're cool and also very edgy. It's Shadow the Hedgehog. Shadow the Hedgehog.
A brave one. Impressive. You must be the legendary Ant Minister.
You know, you almost shot me.
Catello Wolfgar de Lupino. Formally reporting for duty.
He's not just is he a Lupo, he's a Syracusan Lupo. You sound very Italian. How do you feel about pineapple on pizza?
That's how Supervisor Perlica usually introduces me. 2 words that go straight to the point.
Wolfguard is an Endfield Specialist Tech Division operator. He's an expert in covert combat, solo operations, and landbreaker issues. You can trust his skills.
Oh, a wolf called Wolfguard? Isn't that kind of like a human called Human Guard?
Listen, Wolfguard. Pointing your gun at a fellow Endfielder is never acceptable. Have I made myself clear?
Yeah.
Apologies, Supervisor Perlica. It was an emergency, and I failed to notice the Administrator. It won't happen again.
Although, is this an Italian accent?
I will hold you to that.
It sounds more
Valley 4
like
is in a state of
Eastern
emergency,
European
and
somewhere.
the crisis team requires your assistance.
I'm on it. The Bone Crushers have sabotaged the devices for controlling the bridge and severed the power cables. These raiders only focused on raiding and looting in the past. Such actions are too well thought out. This isn't their style.
This control panel's busted. Those LBs might have stripped its parts off.
The style of people who wear masks with tubes coming out of them.
Power issue is something we can handle. The automation core will give us an easy fix.
If only we had someone with the magical ability. If only we had someone with the magical ability to repair things magically, you know. Press X to open the headhunting screen. I know how to headhunt! I actually pulled a bunch for Surtur yesterday. I did not get her. Sadly. It's very tragic. Oh, that was easy. Okay, so now we need to connect a power line to this thing. Which basically just means we have to like draw a power line over here and then connect it by cable. Do I have any... oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I have no more relay towers left is the problem, so I'm gonna have to build another one. I'm gonna assume that you're gonna be building a... Wait, I can sprint in this? I didn't know that. Let's build more relay towers. There we go. We probably only need one more. The power cables at least are fairly long. So what I usually do is I grab a power cable and then I just start walking. And I see how far I can get, basically, trying to like maximize the distance. So somewhere around here, I think. Yeah. Okay. I have to admit, this is a very good, like both the visual style being so strikingly unique and all of the building systems is a very good way to set this game apart from other similar gacha games. That was kind of my big concern with this was, are they trying to like tap into the popularity of these kind of 3D gacha games, you know? Because Arknights is kind of hard to get into because it's all 2D and tower defense and such. And that was that was definitely part of the intention with this game. But also, like, again, putting factory building into a gacha game, when factory building is, like, usually the furthest away from mass appeal. Like, it only appeals to people who are slightly crazy like I am, you know? It's exactly the kind of insanity that I've started to come to expect from Hypergriff. Yay. Let's go.
We now have a road to reach the Valley Pass.
Sure do.
Before we go, any intel on the Valley Pass?
Well, it's a valley, I
Please
assume.
update us on the latest situation.
Give me a moment. I'm sending you the algorithmic model.
Mighty Marshmallow, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Objective is the Valley Fort, an old forward base in Valley 4.
Did the alert work? Yeah, the alert worked in the virtuals in the vertical scene as well. Very nice.
Valley Fort has a bridge that leads straight to the power plateau. It is the main road connecting the hub to the plateau. Data logs indicate the presence of several settlements near the fort, but I can't verify if they're still around.
Oh my god. Ad break. Okay, you know what, chat? I'm gonna take the opportunity to make a cup of coffee. I'll be right back. I apologize. I did not see that the ad break was about to start. Hi chat, I'm back. Sorry about the delay. Let's keep going.
The haze is obscuring our near-orbital visual analysis. You'll have to survey the site on your own.
I don't think we've met
I've
with
rescued a
Fiona
number of
in person
civilians
yet.
nearby. From what they told me, key leaders of the Bone Crushers might be active in this area. There are also tracks even I do not recognize, such as strange-looking flames illuminating the skies at night. They are using some power I am not familiar with.
Hey Timber, I don't know if you're here, but this character kind of looks a little bit like your VTuber.
Whatever they're up to, it's big. We better hurry.
Operation manual system authority level has been unlocked. Press LT to open the system feature wheel. Operation manual. Oh my god. Activity notes include missions that can be completed. Yeah, this. I feel like I think I already explored this system at the start of during the last stream. Daily tasks. Ah. Complete these daily tasks to gain activity points and earn rewards. Press to fill tactic. Oh my god. It showed basic training. Tutorial field. Yeah, I already saw some people complain about it. Also, hi Chalkus. Good evening, actually. How are you doing today? You've also been playing this, right? God, yeah. This stuff is the same in Arknights. It's like full of daily and weekly and rewards and shit. Just the usual stuff. Training. Oh. Oh, actual practice of the combat elements? That's kind of cool. I'm gonna have to check these out at some point.
Wolfguard, got a question for you, but it might sound inappropriate.
If it's inappropriate,
Oh wow, that's a big level increase just now.
keep it to yourself.
Ayo, come on.
Ayo.
Just heard we have a Landbreaker specialist, and that he's from a Landbreaker clan. Are you?
My clan is called the Pack. Unlike the Bone Crushers, we are disciplined. We know when to dispense violence.
Oh, so that means Bone Crushers are bandit raiders, while the Pack are the heroic wildland rangers?
I know that Chen is like anime, like spunky anime girls stereotype number 12B, but I like her. She's a fun character. She's so different from Chen, from Arknights. Oh, do you already have a team, Chalkus? Who's your favorite character so far? I really like this character for like unexplained reasons. Like why? Honestly, I have no idea why, but I really like her. You know, I really like her. Don't really know why I like her so much, but I really like her. You got Progranichnik. What the hell? Like it's all just calling the boys. Hang on, I need to like look if I have that character. Let's see, Snowshine, Fluorite, Ardelia, Akekure, Administrator, Chen, Alash, Aviwena, Arentel, Stella, Catcher. No, I don't have him yet. That's a really fun ult though, the one where he just brings in a bunch of people, yeah. God, Chalkus, I'm like screaming at certain lore implications, like the fact that Ardelia is literally from Rhodes Island, so Rhodes Island still exists, and I'm like, what? What do you mean Rhodes Island still exists? What's going on? This is like, imagine they made a sequel to Final Fantasy XIV called Final Fantasy XIV-2, and you're like a part of you're like the warrior, the warrior of darkness or something, and then you meet like a character who looks just like Alphanaut, but is called like Alfie B or something, and he says that he's a part of the science of the Seventh Dawn. That's kind of what it feels like to meet Ardelia and hear her say that she's with Rhodes Island. That's 13-2. I've not played 13.2, but 13.2 has a different protagonist, right, from Lightning. I wonder if they'll fill in the gaps from both sides by continuing OG Arknights. Yeah, OG Arknights is definitely going to continue, yeah. See, the thing is, I thought that what was going to happen was that the Terra is eventually going to be taken over by Originium, and the people of Terra are going to have to flee to Talos 2 through the teleporter on the North Pole. But that's not what is happening here. They have a spaceship, and that spaceship is like implied to be the thing that brought them here. So my theory about what was going to happen is completely off guard now. It seems to be related to the Lone Trill event and Kristen Wright. I talked about this last time. Kristen Wright is like the first person on Terra who managed to enter space. Because if you go too high up in the air, you get destroyed. The sky kills you. And she figured out how to prevent that by literally blowing a hole into the sky and escaping through it in a spaceship. And she is in some way related to what's going on here. Don't know how yet, but her name was literally dropped in the prologue. It was like one name in a list of names that you can find on one of the tombstones. So what Kristen Wright did in Lone Trill is in some way related to what's going on here. And like I've already said, I kind of regret now that I quit playing Arknights. But man, I couldn't deal with the live service element of that game anymore. The story was always fine, but I always was lagging behind with the live service stuff. And now I'm like, man, I should have kept up with it.
We've walked so far. Do you smell something burning?
Smells like a bone crusher trick.
But, what about the factory building, Shalkus? I know the factory building gets more complicated later on. Have you reached that point yet? Because so far I just have like a basic smelter and a basic grinder, sadly. It really opens up. That's what I was hoping for. I've seen people post like schematics and stuff, so you already have like a cool layout for your factory.
This haze seems really dark and depressing. And what's that large thing way over there?
Oh, this is ominous doom.
A dense tech.
This is pure aura that we're seeing here. What's a dense stack?
Stacks are structures that mark Bone Crusher territories. The other Landbreaker clans also know them well.
I need to refactor it. I spent a lot of time just getting power upgraded. Oh. Yeah, the power system has not really been super relevant for me yet, but the way that like everything has like a power meter and an internal power storage already like made me wonder if there was going to be something. So from the sound of it, you're going to have to build actual power infrastructure. And the fact that you need to refactor it is also... Oh, I'm very giddy about that. Chat, I love factory games. Sounds very good. Hang on, sorry chat, I got a... Yeah, I got a friend invite from a totally real person. A completely real person. Oh. Oh, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, you're not getting in here. The same person who joined my server. Nope. Kick.
Bone Crusher chiefs also use
You have to
these
build and produce power
territorial
later.
furnaces as
Yes.
symbols of their power. They would burn everything they can't pillage and leave their brutal mark upon the
Why is this... So they're just burning garbage, basically? Or why is it, like, emitting pure doom? The evil pollution. We found the pollution mechanic.
dense stacks can consume almost everything. Bone Crushers would use the haze to herald their invasion. Their rampage through the frontiers always leaves a trail of smoking ruins.
This haze better not be poisonous. It's not, right?
It's aerosolized blight materials released by the dense stack. It messes with Originium devices. The Bone Crushers use it to hide their advances. It's part smokescreen, part weapon. But haze this dense and concentrated. It can definitely pose serious risks to the human body. Either energy is already uncontrollable. Looks like the Bone Crushers are getting more aggressive with their tactics.
I don't know what ether is. And I don't know if that's something that was introduced in Arknights or not. But I think that's new. I think that might be something related to this new world. Like, Originium is absolutely from the first game, but ether might be something from this world. Blight? Ether? Energy? Sorry, I got hit on the head.
Hazard caused by the ether. Their relationship is like lava to a volcano.
Oh.
What Wolfguard said is true. Blight is extremely destructive. It is also very hazardous to both people and Originium equipment.
Oh, cool. We have 2 evils here, and we need one of those evils. We need to power our machines, and the other evil directly conflicts with the first evil. Great.
So, what's the plan? Push through, or
I can see why they settled this world. Honestly, Terrans, they're just not happy unless they live on a planet that is actively trying to kill them.
We still don't know what's going on inside. I'll say we look for other options.
I don't know if this world has oceans, but if they do, they probably are also trying to kill people.
This seems like the only trail. Let's take it.
The haze is spreading, and we've had no updates from the UWST. I'm concerned the Landbreakers are planning something.
Can I literally not enter this place? Nope.
We should avoid this
Nope,
haze
cannot
for
enter
now.
it.
Hey, Fiona mentioned there may be people living in this area, but we haven't seen anyone.
It certainly is suspicious.
Look at that shortcut porn right there in front of me. Hey, yo. Come here. Oh yeah, we're in a new area now, so that means new Aurelines. I'm gonna be exploring the shit out of this game after I'm done with the main story.
Find him, quick, before he gets real mad. Where the hell is that barrel? Where are those cursed fools?
I can still use the names for the different races. Like a Perro is a dog person and a Lupo is a wolf person. For some reason they're 2 separate races, but he is not a Perro. He's pretty obviously a Lupo, so they might be looking for someone else than him. The Landbreakers seem to be searching for the local residents.
They won't have the chance to.
Or what are you gonna do? Are you gonna edge on them? I've cut to completely different people. Oh, nice. Die. Fire? Was it just me, or did the fire melt the ice just now? I need to like fully understand the elemental connections.
The enemy probably has more than one search party. I got a bad feeling about this.
Like, I already know you have like the physical stuff, where if you lift an enemy it applies vulnerability stacks, and if you then like crush them, it consumes the vulnerability stacks and deals extra damage to them. And there's like a few things that chain together in ways.
Over there.
Here we go.
Not an LB? Quick, after him!
Quick, after him. I need to go into my Wario settings and figure out if I can... Oh! Oh no! They got the bunny in bondage gear. Oh no. Oh, poor bunnies. I can just sit down. Yeah, guys, take 5. We'll save them in a little bit. I like how she's like... This is how you sit on like a park bench when you're not sure if it's clean or not, you know? Where you like try to absolutely minimize your contact between the bench and your ass. Also, I just noticed she has an infection monitor around her leg. Wait a second.
Wanna come snowboarding with me, Enderman?
Oh, okay, she's not actually infected. For a moment there I got worried. Chat, do you see around her left leg, you see like that glowing thing there? The little blue lines? That's an infection monitor. That's what is a machine invented by Rhodes Island. And it will tell people who are infected with oropathy, it will like let them know how bad the infection is. So the fact that she had one around her leg made me a little bit worried that she might be infected with oropathy, but she isn't. Which is, I mean, it's kind of weird that she's wearing an infection monitor then. Maybe it's like intended as like a preventative measure, so that she does not expose... She might be working a lot in the environments with Originium. And honestly, when I see how much Originium is around these places, yeah, she's absolutely... I like the little detail that if you that your allies help you pick up items as well, you know. So many cute little details in this game. I kind of understand now why this game took like 3-4 years to come out. This first got announced in 2022. We got the first teaser trailers back then. Which, by the way, chat, when I'm gonna eat dinner later, I am going to show you all the first teasers that we got. We're gonna rewatch those really old trailers and teasers. Also, hang on, I want to try to find the shortcut that I just unlocked. It's kind of crazy how much this game has changed. Oh. A little bit too far back. I think. Wacky inflatable arm inflating tube man.
Are essential materials for Endfield.
Oh, the mining is all the... There's mining nodes all the way over here.
I'll sort and identify these materials in a bit.
By the way, this is another cool thing that I like, Chalkos. You remember those mining nodes from Satisfactory, where you find a patch of like material out in the wild and stuff? This is literally what that is, except except as part of the exploration in a gacha game. Okay, let's connect our wacky inflatable arm inflating tube man. Access authorization cannot be verified. What? Aww. Man. He said no. Norway. Oh no, that said no way. I thought Meep was here.
Hey, stop! Jeez, how's he running so fast?
The weak survive best by fearing and fleeing.
Honestly. Hey, I see now I have the production formula for Ecatine power. Bro. You know that after all those years, the Arknights has a mechanic in it where you have to build up your facilities inside of Rhodes Island. Inside the land ship. And that system to this day says that it's in beta. And I kind of wonder if maybe at some point they had like some kind of big lofty ambitions for it. And they just like decided to like make those ambitions even more big and lofty and turn them into like a new game or something. Because what you do in the base building in Arknight is very limited. It's a little bit like XCOM, like the base building in XCOM, but way more limited and simple. These people are, again, very high level. Yay! Yeah, so her ability is totally a counter ability, something that you're supposed to use. Something you're trying to like bait an attack and then you use it. So if I do this, there we go. Nice. It's basically the parry from Elden Ring. The riposte, I mean. It's a riposte, that's the word I'm looking for.
Everyone's giving their all. I've got to step up too. Too bad. They almost...
Hi. I would like an owl. Thank you. She was gonna say something smart, but then she didn't. Okay, let's activate the bridge, first of all. This Delta repair, this Delta general purpose robot is so helpless right now. I'm gonna help him. Ah, let's play chat. You guys like Tetris, right? Let's see. Yeah, I get it. Did you do the trick? Mm-hmm. Oh, he's so happy now. Look at him. Aww. And now he's disappearing. he's getting Thanos snapped. Oh no. Also, hang on. I see that I have a new message. Player survey. I already did this. Oh, my Twitch drops are here. Oh, that reminds me, chat. Yeah, if you hang out in this chat, you'll get Twitch drops. You can watch any Endfield stream on Twitch and get Twitch drops. So if you want those Twitch drops, make sure to watch an Endfield stream. You can either watch mine, or you can break my heart and go to another stream. It's okay, I understand. But my heart will be broken. Let's see, oh, where else can we go? Abandoned trail. The big clouds is in the way.
Something dangerous is up ahead.
Something dangerous up ahead. Giant guy with a giant axe. Did the Pharaoh just ran past all of them?
This stink. I smell the pack.
You know us? The pack says hello.
The pack says hello. What accent is he trying to do, I wonder?
Barking pets of the civilized. You are no landbreaker.
Then feel the fangs of the wolf.
Feel the fangs of the wolf. He's so edgy. Ah, fuck, that was the wrong button.
Guess you've lived long enough.
Quick, Snake Girl, do your snake things. Yo! Fucking freeze all of them. Ow. Yeah! Oh, these characters are absolutely underleveled for this. That's okay. Honestly, having a healer in your team makes a lot of things so much easier. Yeah. Showtime. Oh shit! He is weakened. He's been staggered. Kill him. Nice. Okay, let me heal real quick. I get why they give Ardelia away as a login bonus. She is... her heals are insanely useful.
She'll crush you.
Whom's the fuck is Neferith?
I knew it.
Whom's the fuck is Neferith? Yeah, whom's the fuck is Neferith?
A demented lunatic.
Oh. Oh, that Neferith.
Neferith is notorious for her willingness to commit all sorts of madness. She has broken every single code of every Landbreaker clan.
If it's gonna be W again, if it's gonna be Wishadel, I'm gonna shit myself.
So she is the one.
that does sound like Wishadel would do that.
Bone Crushers were a mess constantly at war with themselves, but she managed to unite them all. This alone.
Oh no, that's not Wishadel. She's not the uniting kind of person. She's the kind of person to throw you into a pool and then like tell you either sink or swim, throw you into a pool and then throw like a grenade after you just for good measure.
The sudden appearance of Neferith is a mystery, but it is obvious that she has her own special skills and intellect.
It's probably just a new character.
There may be landbreaker traps around here. Better safe than sorry. I say we use incendiary weapons to burn this area clean.
Wait! Please! Please don't!
Doggo! I wanna pet him.
I'm right here. I was just walking by. I don't know anything, and I certainly didn't hear anything.
So you've got the guts to stroll past the pipe faces, but when it's us, you run and hide?
Yeah, what's up with that?
Cause this one looks like one of them.
You got good eyes, boy.
There's no need to be afraid. He's not like the others.
You know, I've never seen someone in real life wear a jacket like that, you know, where it like looks like only the jacket's either too small or they cut like off half of it. I've never seen it in real life. I just realized he fucking looks like Dante. He's Wolf Dante.
Do you live in this area? Have you heard anything about Endfield Industries?
Industries? Factory people? You're from the UW.
The
You
UW?
look like no Wooster to me.
The fuck is a Wooster?
We are a trusted partner of the UWST.
That means you're the good guys. Oh, thank Talos.
Did the fact that we're not dressed like we're from Mad Max, did that not tip you off that we're the good guys?
My name's Karja. Please, I'm begging you. You have to save my baby sis.
Calm down, Mr. Karja. How's your sister? And what happened here?
Those evil breakers nabbed most of our people. The rest of us had no choice but to hide.
Ay.
My baby sis is real sick. But we ran out of the UW medication. There's a factory across the bridge. So I snuck out, tried to find my way over.
UW medication.
That path is too dangerous. You'll never make it across with your life.
I know, but Ginny, she can't wait no longer. I can't see her. Can't see her.
We must help him.
Yeah, the Endman's right. We gotta help these people.
Well then, Mr. Karja, please lead the way. Let's see if we can help your sister and your people.
Yeah.
You'll help me? Really? That's awesome. Follow me. Our shelter's over there.
I'm taking the rear. Gotta make sure we are not followed.
I'm taking the rear. And I'll also be the rear guard. There's just a thing over there, a thingamabob. What is that? You know, you make something look instantly evil by having a bunch of like large black tubes extend from it. It's kind of similar to making something purple. Instant evil.
Is this
Hey.
glowing?
Nice.
How pretty. We should stash it properly.
Let's see, anything else here? Nope. Just a trash bag. Oh my god, my waifu. They put my waifu in this game. Check it out. Man, I'm so happy that they let you jump in this game. A lot of these games, they don't even have a jump. It adds so much. Even if like the actual practical applications are a bit limited, just being able to jump adds so much to the feeling of freedom of movement, you know. I saw someone on my timeline complain about this game, and they were kind of like, oh god, there's the next gacha garbage that I don't want to play. And then they started complaining about, none of these games will let you jump. And I had to like fight my instincts to go back to them like, actually, you can jump in this game. Because like, it's like, I know that that's not the point, you know. The point is that they don't want to play these kind of gacha games anymore. It's not about the jumping, but man, I had to fight my nitpicky instincts and going like, actually, you can't jump. You can do a lot with a container if you decorate it a little bit.
The trails here can be difficult to track.
Yeah. The path to the cave is very well hidden. The breaker scum haven't found out about our place yet. They weren't here when I first came out. I don't know when and how they got so close.
Chad, I've streamed the game Captain of Industry before, right? That's like one of those factory building games, except it's like a bit more zoomed out. And the lowest tier of living space, of residential space in that game is also people living in containers. That's what this reminds me of. Wow. Just have like a little industrial facility.
Arja, why did you run off again?
It's
Your sister's
Steerman.
sick and we got breakers crawling all over the place. Your place is here by her side, damn it.
Soth. I mean, Mr. Soth.
Who are these people behind you? You grew some nerves, Karja. You're not bringing every outsider you meet back to our place.
Excuse me. I am an engineer. I solve
No,
practical
Mr. Soth.
problems.
These are the good guys. They're here to help us. They even destroyed a band of breaker scum, I swear.
They fought the breakers? And you brought them here? Oh, boy, you're gonna leave the breakers to us and they'll take revenge on us.
A penguin is talking. Listen and learn. There's more than one story where that is actually true, Chalkos. Have you ever seen Emperor? That he's like a character in Arknights. Emperor is so fucking funny and cool. He looks cool, yeah. Hang on. I'll show y'all, chat. I need to show y'all Emperor now. We're going on another tangent because this game is my hyper fixation. Sorry, I mean this property is my hyper fixation. Oof. That's the wrong folder that I saved it in. Okay, here we go. Alright, so chat, I see people call the Ant-Man a penguin. Oh, that's why. I thought that you were talking about this guy. Here, this is Emperor. Hang on, let me show him on the vertical stream as well. Ah, shit. Oh god, always with this fucking around with the fucking vertical scene. He's got the strap and the stacks. Yeah, hang on, vertical stream. I'll show you guys as well. Here. This is Emperor. He's a character in Arknights. He is a penguin. He is also a rapper. He makes hip-hop music. He's the leader of a delivery company that also Exucier and a few of the characters work for. Like, they frequently work together with Rhodes Island, even though they're technically like a subcontractor for Rhodes Island. And he is implied to be immortal. Like, he cannot die permanently. He just comes back. Which is never really, as far as I know, is never really fully explained. It's just something that he can do. He can just come back after he gets killed. The guy that runs Penguin... Yeah, Penguin Logistics is the name of the company, yeah. Which is very funny, yeah. Like, imagine, I'm gonna found a logistics company, I'm gonna call it Human Logistics. But he's very cool, because he like, the way that he, like, talks in the game is very clearly inspired by Snoop Dogg. He essentially talks like Snoop Dogg. Let's talk like, alright. Yeah, you gotta drop it like it's hot, alright. You know, he's very funny. I love him. He had like he has like a constant beef with like a underworld gang leader called the Rat King. He's like his mortal rival is the Rat King, and they had like a April Fool's event. It was essentially a rhythm game where you had to like stop enemies based on like a rhythm. He has his own music and stuff. He's I love Penguin. He's so fucking funny, and I think that like people even in the game, people call out the fact that he shouldn't be able to like wield a gun with flippers, and he does it anyway, and nobody understands how it works. But it doesn't matter.
Karja,
He's a penguin with sunglasses.
that you?
Ginny, I'm back, and I brought some extra hands.
Oh no, it's adorable little daughter character.
Mr. Soth, we're from Endfield Industries. Karja told us you might need some help.
Endfield, you say? Huh. I'm in charge of this place, and I know you. Some of those UWST people mentioned your company. What is your purpose here?
Easy there, old man. We're really the good guys. Karja, that girl's your baby sis, right?
Also, hi Flashfire. Sorry, I I missed your message. I was I had to tell people about Emperor.
We didn't know when the Oripathy got
She
here.
does have Oripathy. Oh
We're out of
no.
meds. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, I have bad news about your sister. She has magical rock cancer, chat.
Can you tell me where it hurts?
Hi, miss.
Ginny, she told me that the rocks on her body hurt and her belly's hurting too. The pain gets even worse when she tries to eat. Last night, Ginny's temperature went feverish and sparks were going off next to her. It got me real scared.
You wanna know the worst part, Flash? They did it to themselves. They planted Originium on this world. Because they need Originium. Because it powers everything. It powers all of their machinery and their technology. It's all based on Originium.
Her condition sounds really serious.
Surface crystal formations, visceral compression, and uncontrolled sparkling of the arts. These are typical symptoms of Oripathy, but we still have time.
Yeah, time to call Rhodes Island.
How long?
Now I get why Rhodes Island is still around. They still haven't cured Oripathy.
Nearly 2 weeks.
Oh no.
We usually get our meds from the Woosters, but the Raiders' scum started attacking our place. Those of us who survived escaped to this shelter. Unfortunately, we ran out of meds. Ginny's health turned for the worse.
Saving lives is our priority. I have a few doses of Oripathy suppressants. They should alleviate Ginny's symptoms.
We need to save her. We need to save the little puppy girl. Give Ginny some medical attention. Oh, I just have to do it myself. This is probably Rhodes Island technology that they're using here. You see the black crystals on her arm, chat? That's what Oripathy does to you. It starts to slowly crystallize your body. And those crystals are like implied to hurt pretty badly. Ah, that's adorable.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I was worried sick about my
Surely they would have learned how to contain the Originium by now.
We both owe you our lives.
See, that's the first thing I thought, Flashfire, because the Originium in this world looks different from the Originium on Terra. Like, the Originium on Terra always has a red gleam to it, and the Originium on this world has a golden gleam to it. So I thought, you know, maybe they found a way to safely manage and deal with Originium. Because I initially didn't see any mention of Oripathy, but clearly no. So they kind of did it to themselves.
It's all right, Karja. There is no permanent
Ah,
cure
damn
for
it.
Oripathy, but regular use of the suppressants will keep most symptoms under control.
So Rhodes Island never actually found a permanent cure to it. That's so sad. That's so sad. PRTS. Play Let the Bodies Hit the Floor.
How is it, Ginny? Feeling better?
That's kind of the downside of having a game that takes place like an unmentioned number of generations after Arknights, because it's gonna establish certain things that basically will have to happen or will never happen in Arknights.
Pain isn't as bad anymore. Thank you, miss.
And so one of the things is that clearly they're never actually gonna find a cure for
Karja
Oripathy.
risked his life to look for help outside.
Or Oripathy would not be a problem in this
Your
universe.
body still needs rest. You should go get some sleep.
Okay. I actually do feel quite sleepy.
She's just gonna fall asleep standing up. Ah. We need to save this puppy. I mean, this girl. Does Originium infect people this way?
Unfortunately, yes. When mining and using Originium, Oripathy is one of the hazards we must face. Active Originium can infect and harm an improperly protected victim, usually through the bloodstream and the circulatory system.
Imagine if all of our technology was based on asbestos, chat. That's kind of what this is.
We haven't found a way to completely cure Oripathy, However, at least we now have highly effective suppressants at affordable costs.
I guess that's the thing, that like Rhodes Island has never actually found a cure to oropathy, but they, like, even back in Arknights, they were like the premier, like they already had some really good ways to at least suppress the symptoms. And I guess like that only got better over time, probably. Especially the affordable part, because it was like in Arknights, it was implied that the medication was like incredibly expensive. And part of the reason why a lot of operators with oropathy sign up to work for Rhodes Island is that because part of the perks of working for Rhodes Island is access to do that kind of medication. So a lot of people sell their skills to Rhodes Island and to get the medication. I do feel sleepy. Full crystallization? Don't say that. Do you know what happens when someone dies of oropathy?
Positives were once ostracized in numerous places on Terra.
Terra name drop?
Many social issues were also caused by oropathy.
Are we finally gonna learn some of the deep Terra lore?
Indeed. Although originium infection no longer leads to stigmatization or social problems today, oropathy remains a common disease in Talos.
I don't believe that for 1 second, that the social problems are over. I don't believe that. And you don't want to know why, chat? Because if you die of oropathy, your entire body falls apart and turns into originium dust. And that dust is insanely dangerous. It will... anyone who's near you when you die and are turned into dust will be at very serious risk of becoming infected themselves. That's part of the reason why oropathy patients were ostracized on Terra, because they were basically walking time bombs, walking dirty bombs that could at any point die and turn into dust and infect anyone around them. But we're cultivating your originium. That's what I'm saying! Why are we still growing the asbestos coal? Why didn't we find an alternative power source? What do you mean, don't stress over it?
Even if you can't remember the past, know that both you and Originium have always been fighting for our survival on Talos too. You can trust me.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Why are we still using this shit? Am I the only sane person here? Okay, I get that it's hard, but maybe we should stop using the thing that is killing us. You know, look at camera, looks at humanity. Maybe we should stop using the things that are actively killing us. Vertica being a bit ominous with that one. Yeah, no, because like, see, the thing is, Arknights actually did explain what Originium is, like the literal explanation for Originium. And the thing is that I get why certain factors, certain people want Originium to continue to exist. But that's not actually in the advantage of the people currently alive. Acknowledge me. Hi, sexy mofo 69. Are you an elephant? Because I'm acknowledging that you are in the room. Alright, let's see. Oh, ration standards. Yeah, I guess that they do need to ration anything that they have here. Temporary convention of the shelter. Violence is strictly prohibited. Keep the shelter clean. Stay alert. Stay vigilant. Let's see. I cannot go into this tunnel. This tunnel is sealed off. Okay. Eye. What is with the eye symbol? It's not the first time I've seen it. Bear with it. Imagine me walking up to a bear person, to an Ursus, and telling them bear with it. Can you bear with it, chat? Anyway, let's leave. Oh wait, no, I have to talk to you. I Soth.
Apologies. I didn't mean to be so harsh towards you Enfielders. Thank you for saving Ginny's life. I'll do whatever I can to help you out.
What did those breakers
that
do to
anchor
you?
fell not too far from us. Those breaker scum started showing up all over the Valley Fort. Them Woosters didn't even have time to sound their alarms.
They must have planned this attack ahead of time.
They've taken over the entire Valley Fort. I can't even imagine what happened to the crewmates inside that place.
How did you get here?
Boosters built an auto meat packing plant nearby. I used to work there. Some time ago, the plant was suddenly destroyed by a blight disaster. I left, spent a long while on the road, and, well, finally reached the nearest Wooster territory. We got people from other places as well. There's, forget it. Every one of us is the same now.
You can't live in a cave forever, you know. You have to come outside and touch grass someday.
You'll also have trouble getting more food and water.
I know, but we don't have any other options. Everyone's exhausted. There's no way we can deal with that mob of breakers out there.
So it's already been like a few weeks?
Can you stay and protect us? I know it's too much to ask, but...
We're on an important mission. We can't stop here.
But we can't just leave these people behind.
I have a feeling you got an idea.
I have a plan, but we
Yeah?
don't have enough information about this attack. Deploying more protocol facilities without this knowledge can increase the risk of our mission, or even jeopardize the entire operation.
What would I have done in the past?
Shoulder the risk.
That's right. I would be taking some kind of crazy risk. The Administrator is basically the warrior of light of this world, huh?
Land nearby that can accommodate everyone?
Heading up through this cave tunnel will take us to a Wooster container park. In fact, we actually wanted to pitch our camp there, but it's now completely infested by the breakers. Those blighted scum ain't human. Don't risk your life for this.
There's no need to worry about us. Please lead the way.
Yeah! Time to make your place breaker-free.
Well, I'm risking lives, but not my own. Don't worry. We just know Edmund got some crazy scouts in the closet bringing the plague and the factory to the same planet. Like, that's why I think that, like, if the Administrator is actually related to the Doctor... Okay, listen, do you care about spoilers for Arknights? Any of y'all in chat? Like, I mean, not Endfield, I mean spoilers for the original Arknights. Because there's like some stuff that I can explain to y'all about what's going on in Arknights and Originium and such. And I don't know everything either, like, I just know some of the revelations that took place. You don't care about it? Yeah. Hang on. Let's just keep... I'm gonna keep moving for now. There's like another path over here. So because there's one thing that I can tell you that kind of will tell you everything that you need to know, basically. Like, if those of you who know will, when I say what I'm about to say, you will immediately, a lot of things will click into place for you.
Scab eaters brought all of their blighted cousins with them.
A sizable breaker band, bigger than a typical raiding party. They're building more of the smaller dance tags.
Can we risk a direct engagement?
Yes, we can.
If we strike quickly enough, we'll be done before they realize what hit them.
All right, let's make that happen.
Okay, chat. So, here is the deal with Arknights. Arknights could... Shit, I didn't mean to do that. Arknights could literally take place in the Warhammer 40k universe. During the Dark Age of technology. That it's like not just implied, it's actually confirmed that Terra, in some distant past, there was a massive civilization spread throughout the galaxy who colonized planets, including Terra. But something terrible happened to that civilization, and Terra got cut off from the rest of the civilization. Like, it's even implied that, like, the whole civilization went dark, that it just no longer exists. And the people of Terra, they decided to enter into a cryosleep, basically waiting for, like, some day to come that they could, like, waken up. And the people who inhabit Terra now, the animal people, are implied to be, like, descendants of the assistants and the creatures that those people made. Like, they're basically like descendants of artificial humans or something, or artificial creatures that have just taken over the world and started to live there instead. That was 10,000 years ago. The people that lived on Terra 10,000 years ago have, at the time of Arknights, still not waken up. And except for the Doctor is one of them. But the Doctor is also kind of a special case. The Doctor is implied to not only have a relation to Originium, but might have even invented Originium. And Originium itself is some kind of mixture between terraforming technology gone rampant and a type of mass storage of information and knowledge. And it's all kind of crazy, but like, so when you mentioned admin got crazy skeletons in the closet, the doctor, whatever skeletons the admin has in the closet, they cannot possibly be bigger skeletons than the doctor. Like, there's a reason why there's multiple characters in Arknights who hate the doctor's guts. And the doctor kind of has a similar situation as the admin going on, where you as the player of Arknights play the new doctor who lost their memories. But the old doctor, the one with their memories, is implied to be like a conniving, manipulative, scheming fucking asshole who technically does the right thing, but... Oh, ad break? Oh, shit. Ah, hang on, I'll continue talking afterwards then. Sorry, chat, I didn't notice that we got snuck up on by the ad break. Stop asking me to switch the keyboard. So the doctor may have invented Originium, and if the administrator is the doctor, which I think they might be, like some kind of reincarnation or just another, or maybe the same thing happened to the admin, like the same thing happened again that happened to the doctor at the start of Arknights. Like the doctor went into some kind of machine that cured them, healed them, but also reset their memories in some way, and something similar might have happened to the administrator. It could be that, it could be something else. It could be that the administrator, rather than being the doctor, is just a member of the same race as the doctors. Like those original ancient humans and stuff.
Hear that sound?
Hear that sound? Gets fucking cut into pieces. Ah. I need to start leveling up these characters a bit more. I'm waiting for the app break to be over before I continue talking about the Arknights lore again. A very simple but efficient way to implement finishing moves. Just when the yellow bar is full, they get a little special marker, and you can press the attack button once, and it will automatically kill them. I like how we're fighting his friend in front of him, and it still takes him like 2 or 3 seconds to realize what's going on. No, we're not doing that. Kill him. Kill him, my sheep. Kill him, my sheep, his girlfriend. Boom! Very nice, very nice. Ah, fuck. Is that break over yet? Yeah, that break is over. Okay, so also I was saying that the Doctor in Arknights is not only... does not only have like a close connection to Originium, but is even implied that the Doctor might have created Originium. So that's the closet in the Doctor's office, in the Doctor's closet.
Mr. Sock, them breakers got nothing on these heroes.
Those breakers really messed up this place. I gotta see if there's anything we can still salvage and use.
So if the Endman actually is the Doctor, but that's also my point, like, Originium is clearly beneficial to the ancient people from the ancient civilization. But that's why, what Perlica said, the reason why it sounds so ominous is because I kind of question what she means by it. Does she mean it's actually beneficial to the current people? Or does she specifically mean those old people, those ancient people?
The Endfield designed outpost is a support node linked to the protocol network. Since we have a protocol automation core, we can commence field deployment.
And by the way, all of this, chat, what I just explained, is only one of the ancient things, the ancient problems that we have to deal with. There's also a type of creature in Arknights called a Farenmut, which is an ancient, some kind of other type of ancient creature that came to Terra from space, and there's a few of them walking around. They're immortal, they are insanely powerful, they are kind of poorly explained. Then there is whatever's going on in the water, and there is Sui, the giant dragon who tore his soul into 12 chunks so that he could walk amongst the humans. There's a lot.
This location seems decent. Let's deploy a sub-PAC here.
It's kind of the Enfield problem, or rather I said the Enfield situation, where there's like multiple layers and stacks of problems and original situations that have been messed with and altered and such, like to the extent that you no longer really know what came first and what came later. Like Originium was probably inflicted on Terra, but Terra already had its own things. And now we've inflicted Originium on this world, and this world has something called Ether, which does not exist on Terra. So this world also already had its own thing going on, and then we've added Originium to the mix. And now I don't understand what's going on anymore. Factory time, yeah. The factory must grow.
What type of arts is this? I just blinked and it appeared out of nowhere.
This thing is huge. Is this the outpost you're talking about?
This is a sub-PAC. We can build another AIC factory around it and support the growth of the actual outpost. I've applied for an additional refining unit since we'll need plenty of processed ore to set up our outpost.
Incredible, Perlica. Always 3 steps
I
ahead.
like how this is essentially the process of building factories and Satisfactory turned into like a story for like an anime game, you know? Like we literally... Basically, we caught up to the story at the moment when they invented technology that just lets you print entire machines out of nowhere, that you just like commonplace in a game like Subnautica. Sorry, commonplace in a game like Satisfactory. The awesome supervisor of Endfield Industries.
Just doing my job. Alright. This is just our very first step. We've got more to do.
Perlica, does your contract say anything that it's also your job to make ominous remarks about Originium? reads Perlica's contract. Yep, it's right here.
Bone Crushers are building more dance stacks to spread their haze. They won't give up their objectives that easily.
Oh, they have their own factory building, except it's building like machines that farm aura for them.
There's a trail behind the hill over there. The raiders would probably attack again from that direction.
Well, what if those landbreakers come back?
I'll kill them. I'll give them what they want, another battle.
Our next step is to construct some combat facilities.
Wait, what?
They will give us automatic fire support. In the future, these combat facilities can be used to fortify our entire...
Oh my god, it actually is Factorio.
Let's start with the most basic combat facilities. I believe we'll need some Origo crusts to start constructing.
I have some.
Originium ore to make Origo crusts. I don't think we have enough ore.
What? That means we won't be getting any combat facilities. Or should I teach them some swordmancy?
Don't worry, Jen. Endfield Logistics Technology got that covered. Fellow Enfielders at the hub base have stashed some of our Originium ore stockpile into the depot. Our sub-PAC can remotely access this depot to acquire the ore. Let's go and take a look at the output port of our sub-PAC.
Oh, that's how you move resources back and forth. So you're just gonna have all of these little factories all over the place then. Use the right stick to open the backpack. The left panel shows the contents of the Valley 4 depot. It now has some stored Originium ore. Press B to close the panel and learn how to automate logistics and mass produce Origo quests with the Originium ore. Oh, we finally get to use conveyor belts. Chat, I hope you guys like spaghetti. I hope she made lots of spaghetti. Press output port 4, then press Y to open the panel. Each output port of the protocol automation core sub-pack can choose to unlock one item. Press A and select the item. Select the Originium ore. Set the original ore with the item to be moved out of this output port. Press B to close the panel. Time to learn how to use transport belts. Observe the sub-pack output port. Note it has They really like just break this down all the way to the very foundation. Outward arrows, inward arrows. Do not cite the deep factory lore to me. I have played Factorio. Reminds me of Ministry, where cores share resources. Yeah. Connecting a transfer belt from the sub-pack output port to the refining unit input port will automatically move the originium ore from the depot to the said refining unit. Press down to enter belt placement. A red indicator cone has appeared on the ground. Transport belt must be first connected to an output port. It cannot be placed on empty ground or grids marked with red crosses. All output ports that can serve as a starting point for transport belts are marked by white outward arrows on the ground. Now move the character and adjust the view with the R stick to move the indicator cone. Press X to start placing the transport belt. The sub-pack is selected and highlighted, indicating that the transport belt connection has begun at the sub-pack. The transport belt is directional. It must start from the item source and end at the item destination. Just wait until you see the region-specific tutorials. It's insane how much they tutorialize it. Watch another streamer play this and they hated the tutorialization of everything, lol. Yeah, I saw some people complain about it. See, on one hand, I'm not like a huge fan of like extensive tutorialization. On the other hand, like again, this is a factory game. And people who like there is definitely an overlap between people who play factory games and gacha games. Like you're looking at the overlap right here in this stream. But there is also a very big part of that Venn diagram or gacha players who have never touched a factory game. So for them it's very important that they to like learn how this kind of stuff works. Start placing the transfer belt and refining unit output. Look how many input ports this thing has, by the way. Yeah, you're really supposed to break up these factories in like tiny sub-factories and shit. Indicator cone is now at the refining unit output port. Press X to begin placing a belt. The refining unit is now white and highlighted. I get it. The Origo crust are being moved back to the depot. Press start to exit transport belt placement mode and open the refining unit panel. It wouldn't surprise me if we are going to see a spike in people playing other factory games after this. This game already had like 30 million downloads or something. It's been a huge release. Close to the refining unit and press Y to open its control panel. The control panel shows the current logistics data of the facility. The left side shows the transport belt input port and data of the facility's input materials. And this sub-factory part reminds me of Sandship. The left side shows energy or transport blah blah blah. Very nice. I think most casual players will just step down shared blueprints. Genius. Yeah, that was very clever of them to have like people make it easy for people to like share this kind of stuff. There are now enough Origo crusts. The next step is to construct combat facilities. Press left on the D-pad to view other AIC. Press A to open the facility list panel. The gun tower. Press Y to switch to facility construction mode. It shows the types and quantities of materials needed to construct the gun tower. The Origo crust we just made is required for construction. As long as there are enough materials, use this to select the number of facilities to construct at one go. And we're gonna make 3 of them. Very nice. Deploy gun towers. But I could 100% see people get into factory games because of this. Like people who play this and realize they kind of like this game, but this kind of gameplay, but are looking for something more complicated. Because that's literally what happened to me with Anno. Like I played SteamWorld Build, and SteamWorld Build is basically an Anno game but simplified. And that made me realize, you know, I might actually kind of like Anno.
We need to find a good, advantageous...
Especially Factorio, since that also has you like build defenses for your base.
The gun tower. This place looks pretty neat.
And for Factorio, you can also like just get blueprints from other players as well. The gun tower is a combat facility. When operational, it automatically attacks enemy targets within its attack range. When placing a combat facility, the blue circle indicates its attack range. Combat facilities will automatically attack enemy targets within their attack range. The number of combat facilities that can be placed is limited by protocol capacity, as well as separate combat facilities limits. Both restrictions will be displayed when placing combat facilities. But there's a limit to it. Building an outpost. Place an electric pylon. Power them. Hang on, that's wrong. Here we go. Transfer power from the sub-PAC to the electric pylon. Wait, what have I been placing? Relay tower, electric pylon. Oh yeah, these things emit a field of power around them. Yeah, now I get it. Okay, so now we need to connect power from the base to the pylon. At least you don't need to give these towers ammo. Yeah, that's kind of like made me wonder. Like, it would have been cool if you had to like actually produce ammo for them and connect them as well. But also, I totally get why they didn't do that. That would have been a bit too much probably for like a game like this. It would have been cool though. But I get it. I get why you didn't do that. Okay, so.
Nicely done. We are gonna give those landbreakers a world of hurt.
That's right. But we also need to teach Soth's people how to use them.
Well, don't stand in front of them when they're firing.
These are gun towers? They could rotate?
Can these turrets really stop the LBs?
Have you seen those guns?
There's movement on the hills. They're coming.
Also, I'm not entirely sure about putting a tower in front of one of the guns.
What is ours? All of it! No prisoners!
Talos, save us! They're coming again!
Keep it together.
Yeah, he said the same thing. I like how the administrator is basically a technomancer who can use magic to conjure things out of thin air. Stay away from my gun tower! Crazy people.
I can't believe this! We actually defeated the LBs!
You didn't do a damn thing, old man. It was all my guns who did it.
Ah, we won! Those scum-sucking scab eaters will never hurt us again!
With the proper tools, even the prey can turn the tables against the predator.
Performance of our combat facilities has reached our expectations. Endman, we'll eventually turn this place into a proper outpost. Providing a steady supply of resources will grant this place basic subsistence. If we assign an Endfielder to offer on-site support, the AIC factory can operate more effectively and handle more tasks.
The outpost and resources. Dear Endfielders, can you let us stay here for a while? We really need a shelter. Given the number of breakers nearby, people will feel a lot safer living as a community. Other straggling refugees of the Valley Pass could also find their way to this outpost.
Of course you can. You're all free to come live in my factory.
This is what we aimed for when we designed the outpost. Although the place isn't exactly the frontiers, our outposts should also serve as a reliable shelter when necessary.
I like how heavily the focus in this story has been on building, you know, and rebuilding. Like both literally and figuratively. Like we are figuratively we're figuratively getting rid of these enemies. We're like building up bases and factories and helping people build towns. And we're also literally building factories for them.
Mr. Soth.
It's kind of like how in
we need someone to help us monitor the outpost's condition.
It's a kind of how like in Dead Space you spend a significant most of your objectives in Dead Space are about doing what an engineer would do. Like you run around the Ishimura and repair systems and try to keep the get systems back operational in the Ishimura. You repair things, you fix problems. It's like this cool extra layer to it that really kind of emphasizes like the fact you fight with converted engineering tools, but Isaac is an engineer. So what you're doing in that game is his job. Just also on top of that, he's fighting these zombified monsters. How about producing some more suppressants for that girl and every other orpidly afflicted individual in Talos? If they will let me build a factory that will mass produce oripathy medication, that would have been even sicker, you know.
We can use the sub-PAC to offer you support. Just give us a list of what you need on a regular basis. Endfield will take care of the rest.
Gotcha. Feels like filling out a catalog order form in the cities. I got this.
Why don't we give it a try right now?
Sorry, Chad, I had to stretch. Press LT to open the system feature wheel. Use the R stick to open regional development. Oh lord. Oh my god. The objective of Endfield is to develop various regions across Talos 2. The Outpost development project is an essential part of this endeavor. This shows all matters associated with regional development. The newly established Outpost management system can be accessed here. Stock bill savings. Valley stock... What the hell? It's a settlement management game now? Press A to confirm. Every supply takes a specified quantity of Origo crusts from the local depot and then delivers them to the outpost. The amount of goods can be adjusted here. Each supply of goods will be compensated with Valley stock bills accumulated by this outpost. The amount of Valley stock bills exchangeable from this outpost cannot exceed its current stock bill savings. Press A to complete the transaction of goods. And I just get money from them. The outposts get a little more prosperous. This literally is just they wanted to make a settlement management game and factory game, and they bolted a gacha game on top of it to like finance it. That's what this is. That's literally what it is. This is like, yeah, I want to make a factory game. How are we gonna make money? We'll add like a gacha game on top of it, but really we want to make a settlement management game. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. So I can give them everything in exchange for some stuff. I will give them some. Very nice. Preston Garvey looking. And then I can assign an operator. And they have their own skills related to this as well. This really does feel like not just an evolution of the base management stuff in Arknights, but like a complete reinvention. Stock bills get so crazy. Yeah, I can imagine. I'll put Antalf here for now. Regional development. And it has its own milestone rewards. Including resources that you can spend on operators. In that you can spend. No wonder that everything gives gives such small rewards of headhunting currency, because there are so many different ways that you can earn the headhunting currency. Besides using the regional development system to manage the outpost, you can also talk to Outpost Manager Soth to open the outpost management screen. I bet that if you optimize this game, you're actually going to get a significant amount of currency. The only challenge is getting to that point, optimizing everything to get that.
Request successfully received. The types of supplies we can allocate right now are still rather limited, but more would become available as we progress.
So by supporting your work, this place can become a proper shelter. Oh, thank you so much. Feels like a huge rock being lifted off my chest.
Optimizing the factory is definitely a major progression thing. Yeah, that's what I also feel like, Chelkus. And I have deliberately not looked at any of the blueprints that people have put up. Like, allowing people to do that kind of thing is brilliant on the devs' parts, but for me, that's like the whole fun. That's the fun of this game. For me, is going to be the optimizing the factory. So I'm not gonna use those blueprints unless I feel like I'm completely stuck. I want to like try to do it myself first. You need stock bills for basically every meaningful world upgrade. That's basically the money, right? Stock bills are basically the money of this game. You should go play Satisfactory? Yes, you should go play Satisfactory right now.
But we still have potential threats lurking around. You seem familiar with this area. Know any secret trail to get inside the Landbreaker camp?
No.
What? You're going to the Breaker's lair?
We're on a mission.
I want to play more Factorio again as well. I still haven't been to Glaba. I'm still bumming around on Volcanoes.
I see. There's an underground.
They make it easy to manage your throughput since you can see your ratios in the pack submenus. Yeah, thank God. Me thinking about Satisfactory, I should call her.
Daniel, run along and remove the barricade in the tunnel. Now we got some serious professionals on our side. Them pipe faces better start praying for their lives.
Alrighty, sir. Those blighted scum terrorized us for long enough. Time for us to give them a nasty surprise.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Follow Daniel to the underground. Is he gonna wait for me? Okay. Chat, I'm gonna run downstairs real quick and grab some food. And I'll eat some dinner. And as mentioned, while I'm eating dinner, I'll show you guys the old trailers for Endfield, like how this game got announced 4 years ago. But I'll be right back. Hang on, give me 1 second. Can I like silence this game for a little bit? Here we go. Oh, I can just mute when the window is inactive. Okay, beautiful. I'll be right back. Hi chat, I'm back. I got soup. Ah shit, I forgot something, hang on. I'm back. For real this time. Sorry, I forgot my drink downstairs. Streamer. Mr. Streamer. Alright, so as I was saying, I am going to watch some of those really old reveal trailers for Endfield. The stuff that I saw 4 years ago. It's been a long time since they announced the Endfield. I wonder if they were too early with the announcements. I kind of feel that they were, to be honest. Endfield's first teaser. Let's see. Endfield's CG trailer, that's the one.
Mijn crush? Lees hem op Beeknet-Beach. Stem zodat deze blijft.
Nieuwjaar, nieuw haar? Ja. Oké. Nu de mooiste deals bij Bol.
Chat, you're not missing anything, it's just the adverts right now. And the title must match. MS Edge, here we go. Alright. And now let's make a copy of this and add it to the vertical thing as well. I still need to reconfigure my sources so that it's going to be easier for me to show something on both the vertical and the horizontal source. Okay. There you go. All right. So this was the original CGI trailer that they used to announce Endfield with. This comes from March or April 2022 or something, so it's almost 4 years old at this point.
Welcome back, Administrator. Endfield guidance system at your service. Access granted. Transmission in progress. Deploying protocol anchor core. ETA 20.
I don't know why the frame rate is so shit. But it's on shit on my side as well. You see those early designs for Wolfguard and Shen? The character designs is changed here and there. This was the first indication that, oh shit, wait a second. There's gonna be some kind of factory building in this game. This had me super excited. I was like, yes! Factory building.
Be advised, the likelihood of hostile threats intensified. Welcome to Talos 2. It's time to make your choice.
Time to make your choice. Are you gonna use conveyor belts on the left or on the right? Okay, and let me see if I can find the old gameplay trailer as well. Because the old gameplay demo. Oh, this is the fucking difference is so big. And the old manual? Well, it kind of stayed the same. Actually, looking at this again, the difference is not that big, huh? Chen's design completely changed a lot, like her whole color palette is very different now, but you can already see a lot of those elements in there. Including how hard they tried to match the visual style of the game with the concept art. Even back then, 4 years ago. Like, they must have revealed this as soon as they were done making their first vertical slice of the game or something. Four years, chat. 4 years. And the game already looked like this back then. Well, the vertical slice that they used to demonstrate it at least did, you know. So, come on, I'm trying to. There we go. And so they revealed all of this stuff, and then they went radio silent for 2 years, until they like started like doing the new teaser stuff. So I think then we had like the more recent trailers. Is this the Endfield gameplay demo 2? Let's start here. Endfield teaser trailer 1. This is from 2 years ago. This is more recent.
Signature here.
I think this is when they first revealed the Administrator.
An employment contract with Endfield? Seraph Directive? Who ordered this? You did.
Oh.
Can you talk?
And her, not Cult Sits. That also took a while to find out what the hell was up with not Cult Sit.
We've been attacked by the Angoloid, and we only managed to keep things from completely falling apart.
Is this still her with her...
Angoloid?
With her old design, right? Her old color palette.
Where did they come from? The Angoloid were already here when the first humans arrived at Talos 2.
You see how they made the game a little bit more saturated since this one? Like, it's a bit brighter now than it was in this trailer.
This is the Blight. Or to put it in other words, this is how the Blight ruptures into the world. Many fear you, because your course of actions have them worried about their own fate. Some respect you, because your ultimate goal is to ensure that civilization survives and thrives.
Yeah, the question is, how good is that for...
The reactor is the heart of our civilization. The automated industry complex will be key to everything. With it, we will ultimately turn the tide. That thing? I planted it?
There. I forgot actually that Rhodes Island crashing through the Tower of Babel was in this trailer, but I remember how that freaked me out. And we go like, oh my god.
May very well be the end of our journey.
These factories can become huge, by the way, if that whole thing is like, gonna be the factory. Operators, of course. Boost. And then the reveal that Angelina is gonna be in this. Although her name is not Angelina.
How should I address you? Administrator? Oracle? Perhaps I can just call you the doctor.
Oh, I forgot about that one too. Straight up a character going like, should I just call you the doctor? I forgot about that one. The first hint that maybe the administrator and the doctor are the same character. Also Oracle, chat. Oracle is another character from Arknights. Is implied to be... I don't think she is actually alive anymore during the events of Arknights, but she's like was kind of the Doctor's confidant, and might be also a member of the same race as the Doctor. Was it Oracle or was it Priestess? No, her name was Priestess, not Oracle. But the female version of the Administrator actually kind of looks like Priestess. Which raises even further questions. So who the fuck knows? Hang on, chat. I'm gonna get a refill real quick. I'll be right back. Y'all look at this guy's face for a little bit while I get a refill. Chat, I'm back. Oh, there goes my mouse. Yeah. Okay, teaser 2. Oh, gameplay demo 2, I guess. I mean, this is just the gameplay demo stuff that's in the game right now. 2 years ago, by the way, again. And again, you can see how, like, the map has definitely become more saturated since then. Oh, they're just... regular people are now living in these camps instead of, the Bone Crushers? Hmm.
做好准备。管理员会告诉我们如何行动，任务不会轻松，相信彼此。但愿能来点像样的对手。需要我先解决哪一边？
我会尽量配合其他人的。要出任务吗？
Oh wow, his design changed a lot in those 2 years.
做好准备。了解。该活动一下了。全员待机。集中力量，有情况，解决掉敌人。这招，这招。等等，击退他们。赤香破。
like how there's just a big chain of power pools, by the way. We're gonna have to build similar stuff. Like just have power extended all over the place. Ooh, nice. Yeah. Should have brought a fork. Soup is a bit dense. Oh, and build like a... Ah. So we're actually going to be able to cross giant gaps like that in the future then, I hope. There's a little factory. Hmm. Those are big miners. Instead of like the small little ones that we have right now. I hope that we can upgrade them at some point, the small little things into bigger things. Those are grow beds? Oh, you can grow plants as well? God, how deep does the simulation run, I wonder? Endfield Industries. Can make like gear as well? Just automate it in there, or? That thing has a Rhodes Island logo on it, by the way. This is the start of the game, I guess, but like looks very different though. Oh god, all of the advice videos are slowly infecting my recommended feed here. Operator story. Jason.
Dit is de zoetste match. Lees appel.
I miss these.
Mijn crush? Lees Smoke Bacon en Peach. Stem zodat deze blijft. Lees Sweet Teriyaki. Karaktervol en zoet.
I don't care. Go away. I don't even eat Lay's.
Stem en win 10.000 euro met Lees.
Apple caramel flavored chips? That sounds disgusting. Anthology of Swordmancy.
The sword. Sovereign of all arms. 3 feet in hand. Merely the mind's extension. Sword mirrors spirit. Ease follows mastery.
Isn't that Chen's voice? Should you be using your sword in that way, Chen? It's kind of dangerous, isn't it? Just focus sword into fire like that. Oh my god, she's just using her sword for everything.
With the sword, I can be a hero?
Also, isn't this the same type of sword that Chen has? Like the special sword that can only be used under special circumstances? Or is this a different sword?
The hero's sword carries weight. Tales boast of thrilling sword fights and unrestrained
Cursed
sword of power? No, literally. Chen in Arknights has a sword on her. That like, there's some special rules for it where like it can only be used in certain circumstances or something.
Even the sharpest blade.
Like she always has it on her, but she rarely uses it. That kind of feel, you know. Also, I think that it inflicts like when she does use it. I think she has like a skill that allows her to use it and inflicts like true damage or something. Something insane like that. Like I know that Amiya has a special skill where she can copy the sword and it lets her deal true damage. I do remember that much.
Only in worldly days, in common ways, can the steel learn to hold all your eyes have held.
I don't know, I don't remember anymore.
It's about time. I'm here. Be right down.
Chi Chao, yeah, that's the sword. That's Chen's sword, yeah. So that I bet that that's like a book written by Chen or by the old Chen or something. So the sword might literally be Chi Chao then.
Probeer de nieuwe Milka chocolademelk.
No. Let's see. Official release trailer. Back to Endfield. Levitain. I wanna know more about her.
Met de nieuwe bakplaatmaaltijden van Honig. Hoe was jullie dag?
They say memories are the essence of who we are. Our past selves, woven through memory, become who we are today. And what about my memories? From what I remember, I have no childhood. From what I remember, I am the curse, the ruin, the nightmare.
This is 100% still Surtur, just she has lost her memories again. Like that thing behind her, that's her summon in Arknights. You can summon that thing and it'll help her in certain skills.
Who am I? Truly.
Poor Surtur, she never gets the fucking break.
So, have you found the answer?
That's like, I think that's what she's finding there is her old design even, yeah.
How I love watching you futilely struggle until the very end. Gripped again by fate's hand.
Oh damn, that's metal as fuck sliding your hand of a sword.
This isn't struggle. This is my awakening! If fate dares to grasp me, then I shall sever its hand.
God, the CGI studio in Hypergriff is so good at their jobs. These trailers are always so amazing. By the way, she also has a cursed sword of power. Happens a lot in Arknights.
I am Lavatane.
Lavatane might have been like her original name or something then. No, shut up. Alright chat, I'm done with eating my dinner, and we're also running out of trailers over here. So let me just quickly delete these captures. I'm gonna quickly use the bathroom, and when I'm back we'll continue with the game. Oh, actually we have an ad break coming up. See you guys in the far side of the ad break. Hi chat, I'm back. Sorry about the delay once again. Let's continue. Right after I fix my monitor situation over here. Oh jeez, hang on chat. The window got kind of messed up. Alright. Huh? Oh god, fine, just switch to the mouse and keyboard for now. Okay, let's see. Mute when inactive, we're gonna turn that off for now. Alright. So, how are you guys all doing? Have any of y'all had dinner yet? Alright. Oh, she keeps like pulling out the little teddy bear. That's so cute. Aw. I'm very quickly I've gone from like someone who did not know this character at all to someone who like really likes her. Although I still think it's weird to be a snowboarder and have most of your skin exposed. That's just a bad idea. On the other hand, she is an Ursus, and Ursus people are like implied to be like fucking superhumans. Like they're super strong. They have like super high resistances to everything. They drink alcohol almost religiously, and they are completely. They'll get like stark raving drunk and everything, but they can handle huge volumes of alcohol. Would it surprise you to learn that the Ursus are like supposed to be the Russians of Terra? Although, like, I don't think that she has a Russian accent, so maybe she is not Russian herself. Sorry, I mean Ursus herself. There's this cute little detail in the crossover, the Arknights and Rainbow Six Siege crossover event, because Tachanka is Russian. And his logs mention that he very quickly was able to connect with the Ursus operators because the Ursus language is very similar to Russian. And they, of course, have like the Ursus nation has like very similar vibes to Russia, so he immediately picked up on that kind of stuff. And he was also very disappointed to hear what's going on in Ursus, like the way that the rich and the powerful and the wealthy in Ursus oppress the Ursus people. Just a cute little detail. Electric power pylon. Did I extend a power? Oh my god, I extended power directly from this thing instead of from the. Hang on, I'll fix that. Oh no, you're not a. I thought this was like a power pole, but this is a pylon that projects a field of energy around it. So what's the deal with the field around this factory? Is this everywhere I can build? Because the trailers had these huge sweeping fields of machines. So this cannot possibly be the only place, right? Where you can build like these kind of machines. Ah, damn it. Follow the enemy to the underground ventilation shaft. Let's do that first. What is this?
A protocol space? Did it just appear?
A what?
Not really. We just occasionally come across such phenomena.
What is it?
Hi, Edmund. I wonder if you can help me out with something.
Hi.
Strange originium reactions have started to appear in various locations in Valley 4. There's one pretty close to your current location. Can you take a look at it?
I'm looking at it. Feels pretty familiar. This might be a dungeon or something, or like a combat challenge. Enter the protocol space. Operator XP. Oh, yeah. It is a dungeon. Quick look at DMs before I fall off this belt. Sure. Sarah, have you been playing this game as well? This kind of feels like it would be up your alley. It has both anime girls and factory building in it. Yeah, ermines happen when you least expect it. Enemies that you can find, rewards that you can get. Yep, this is a mini... Oh, this is where you spend sanity. I see.
Waiting for your orders, Administrator.
So this is going to be what you're going to be spending your sanity on, this kind of stuff. This is the same space as where we had the other combat challenge. These are just going to straight up how I've been shipped to site to fix it. Some originium slugs. Get warmed up. Ow. Uh-oh. Big sheep. This game is gonna need like a bigger variety in enemies if it wants to stay interesting. If it wants to keep combat interesting, I mean. I haven't fought the originium slugs before yet though. At least not in this game. Oh, that was it already?
Hope you're not tired, Mr. Dally.
That wasn't too bad.
We are getting there.
So you don't have to pay the sanity until you accept the rewards. Yeah, that makes sense to me. That way you don't lose anything if you fail. The quality and efficacy of oropathy prevention and treatment have been greatly improved in Talos 2. Oh. I mean that's probably why they're a bit more free with like handling it, you know, because it's easy, it's safer to do it now. Recommended operator level. So we go from level 20 to level 40. Operators enjoy shorter combo skill cooldowns and gain a temporary attack buff after casting their combo skill. I think we can do this.
Waiting for your orders,
Level 7, level 7. No, there's no way. There's no way.
Where did you all go just now? I lost all your signals out of the blue. You were in the protocol space? This might be related to your awakening, Edmund. I've detected similar reactions across the region. Investigate them if you can.
Yeah. Sure. It's not dangerous. Not at all. There's coming another Terraria update. Sorry chat, I quickly checked my Discord and I saw a trailer for another Terraria update. They're gonna release another one? They're never finishing development on that game. They're just gonna keep updating it until the heat death of the universe. And even then, after the heat death of the universe, there will be one more Terraria update called really the last one. And then a bazillion infinite -1 years later, there will be yet another Terraria update, and that's like I'm sorry. Like I know that there is no more energy. I know that entropy has reached its ultimate status and everything, but here is yet another Terraria update anyway. The entropy update. Wait, what do you want me to do with headhunting? Oh! Complete Chapter 1, Process 1, Secure Sanctuary. Oh, we're getting another 10 pool. Unfortunately, you can only use this on the... Yeah, you cannot use this on this one. Sure, why not? No, I just want to see what I get. Am I gonna get another 4 fluorides?
My role is giving the team cover and logistics.
Yeah, there's 4 banners. Ooh, a 5-star.
We made it again.
Panda! Yo!
Problem? Put it out.
Yo, he used the chopstick to put on the glasses. It's Kung Fu Panda. It's that pan. Yo, it's that pan. I didn't know there was a panda in this game. I already have you. Oh.
Why do I have to do
I already,
this?
yeah, I already have you too.
Why do I have to
Okay,
do
stop showing up, please.
Why do I
Stop!
have to do this again?
I was so sure it was gonna be her again.
I've studied her.
Oh, we're doing the same thing again now with Antal.
Captain Akakuri of Operation Team.
I got Panda. Hang on, I need to share this. I need to share this with Meep. I didn't know there was a panda operator in this. But yeah, as you're just playing and completing the main story, they give you extra 10 pool tickets, but you can only use them on the basic banner. You cannot use them on the Surtur banner. They should really skip animations for duplicates. I mean, you can just skip through them. I'm happy that they've at least learned a lot of lessons from Arknights, because Arknights took a very long time to make everything skippable. And I really don't know why. There's so many decisions in the Arknights that are kind of baffling, that just kind of feel intended to make to draw out your playtime, the amount of time that you spend on the screen, you know. So I'm happy that they at least learned some lessons there when they were developing this game. Like, you know, sometimes people just want to be able to skip through the whole pool thing. Like, you don't need to see every little detail of it. Okay, anyway, we're following a guy. Now the guy is gone. Where is he? The guy's over here. Valley Pass. Hello, guy.
Alright, guys, this is the ventilation shaft.
I know this place. Ginny and I used to play hide and seek.
You lived here.
When those breakers came, Soth had us block every path and trail. Don't want no raiders to sneak up on us.
That explains why the whole entrance was like blocked off like that. I thought it was just like to indicate that this is the border of the map, but
Central is up ahead, but I'm afraid we won't be much help beyond this point.
don't worry, we'll just kill everything.
Ginny?
Aw, puppy girl.
Is Miss Perlica leaving? I got a small present for you.
Ginny, weren't you supposed to be resting?
She looks so sad, man. She's so adorable.
Good to see you back on your feet, Ginny. Looks like the suppressants are doing their job. But make sure you get plenty of rest to fully recover.
Please have this, Miss Perlica. I drew it myself.
Aww. And she has the little mask on her own head.
This is such a beautiful drawing. Thank you so much, Ginny. Take care of Ginny, Karja. Keep a close eye on her condition. I've left you a prescription and more medication. Ask Mr. Soth if there's anything you don't understand.
Remember, boy, family is a treasure. Be a good brother to her.
Yes, definitely. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you so much.
Karja, did you find Uncle Mark?
Not yet, Ginny. But we'll try our best to find him.
Uncle Mark? You have an uncle? You didn't tell me?
Mark was a good Wooster crewmate. He helped us escape to this place and carried Ginny the whole way. That's why she's so worried about him.
So where did Mark go? Is he safe?
Nope.
I don't know. Mark helped us settle in, then headed out with the others. He never came back to the cave.
Standing around guessing won't get us anywhere. We should try our luck in the Landbreaker's territory.
And I hope we don't find Mark there. It's too risky for non-combatants. Let's move out ASAP, team.
This was already 2 weeks ago or something. He's probably dead. I'm gonna be honest. I'm very sorry to say this, but he's dead. Oh, there's no way. I actually have to like... I have to actually wait for the thing to come down so I can pass through here.
I hope Mark and his crew all right. But what if the LPs really did get...
Thank Talos for this cave, it's just big enough for everyone. A kid managed to catch a long ear and is raising it as a pet. I hope we get rescued soon, before we have to kill that poor little thing for food. We're running out of food, meds, everything. What will happen to us when the supplies are gone?
Landbreakers don't do hostages or ransom.
I want to go home. I miss my desk and my chair and my bed with soft sheets, but it's turned into a wicked lair of prowling wildland beasts. I want to go home. I miss the hot warm soup over some crimson stove fire. But now a furnace stands there, roaring like a grim bloody beast. I want to go home. I miss the golden sunshine and breeze of evening time, but it's now filled with scalding smoke and seizes up our throats. No one wants to go home because the place is no longer our own.
Okay, I believe they are still alive and well.
Nope. I believe that you're just hopeful. This is just wishful thinking. Keep at.
We got rocks blocking the path. Those simple explosives there should be able to blast apart the rocks.
Thanks, Poindexter. There's something here. Nah. the casual way she throws those explosives is like boop.
This place feels a little creepy. What are the land?
SMH hopium. Yeah, she's been mining hopium.
Blighted waste. Wolfguard, is this part of the Bone Crusher's culture?
The Bone Crushers would use blighted materials when igniting their dance stacks. But clearly, there isn't any dance stack here.
The Blight can interfere with all sorts of Originium activities. As of now, we only know of a few ways of utilizing it.
The same should apply to the Bone Crushers. In the past, they would simply discard blighted waste that built up in their dance stacks. But this place seems to be stockpiling the material.
So the LBs came up with a new way of using it? They're actually doing science?
They're doing science. We're in trouble. When the cavemen have discovered science. It's kind of funny how like the biggest threat to an industrial civilization is the caveman discovering how to innovate.
No sign of external injuries or struggle. There's residue in the respiratory tract and glyphs etched onto his hands. Embrace the abyss, gain new life. I believe that's what it means.
Yeah, but what does it mean?
I see marks of scraping on this blighted waste. Someone's been collecting the shavings.
I can remember that, Blight is not related to Originium. At least as far as we know.
They're trying to absorb the blight. Accidenti. I've never seen
Accidenti.
anything this crazy. Neferith has turned the Bone Crushers into something very different.
Wolfguard, what does the Deep mean to the Bone Crushers?
The Ether side. They have always worshipped the Ether. That's why they avoid using Originium. They would only use devices based on witchcraft, such as dance stacks.
So they use the Blight and worship the Ether. And the Ether, I believe, is the originals.
Out of ether. It is natural for them to worship the birthplace.
It's like the natural state of this world, the Ether. The Originium is something that we introduced.
This Landbreaker was trying to absorb the Blight. Could it be an attempt to embrace the Ether?
The Landbreakers are never short on crazes, but the Ether isn't like Originium. It can't be used directly as a weapon, at least not that I know of. The Bone Crushers never did this before. Maybe we should stop treating them as a warlord faction of bandits.
You don't seem to like them very much.
Other Landbreakers probably hate the pack more, since we work with you, Endfield. But who cares?
So he's like a member of a clan, I guess, but yeah, the clan that works together with Endfield, and the other clans out there don't like that, is what I'm gonna guess then. There's probably several different clans and stuff in this. I really wonder what the timeline looks like. Like, how long ago did they arrive here? How much time has... Like, there must have been at least like a generation or something of people already working on this planet. And who knows how long it took them to get here. Although, like, I think I saw something once that Talos is a gas giant in the same system as Terra. Which would mean that the journey between the two is not terribly far. but I'm not entirely sure about that. If it's the same system or not.
They sealed off this entire place with their haze. Fortunately, we still have the secret tunnel.
Those smaller dance techs are used for powering the central furnace. Take them out to extinguish the giant dance tech and the haze, and give us a way to reach the valley.
Yeah, got it.
All right, time to demolish some stacks.
The land abandoned us.
Huh?
What was that?
I love her little spunky standard response getting interrupted by the voices. Oh god.
Don't be affected by her arts. Let's keep going.
Neverith.
Come forth, bone crushers. You were abandoned here to suffer and starve. They treat you as traitors, evildoers.
Hey. Nice.
Lunatics and
Hang on, I'm gonna rest real quick.
bandits. They call you land breakers. You are treated as disorganized rabble. Yet your name carries great force. This name harkens back to your past.
Or
It is the burning brand of your resistance, of your fight against tyranny.
Boss bless us, our future is glory. All deniers are weak trash, are dead. They do not deserve the blessings. Do need not be a denier. Is this written by an orc? Scribbles of Insanity, what that thing was called.
End of the road.
Gun. I use my special ability, gun. By the way, chat, I thought that this game had like perfect blocks as well as perfect dodges, but I think it was actually just that I managed to activate my skill just in time. Like, it does not seem to make a difference. As long as they hit me while my skill is active, I like counter them basically. Anyway, I'm gonna cleave this guy in half.
Good. One less problem to worry about.
Good.
Getting there. Slowly, but surely.
Everyone's giving their all. I've got to step up too.
This week. Hang on, I'm gonna do this like an actual orc. This week, ice fire shall scorch their throats. Their giant gates will not stop us. Boss is so smart. What do you think, chat? Was that a good orc voice? Should I apply to become an orc voice actor for Warhammer? The 58th worker maybe I shouldn't. The 58th Worker Representatives Congress of the UWST is about to start. The representatives of Valley 4 will be heading to Mat Gorodov, the Mother of Cities. Crew, I understand your excitement and happiness. Nevertheless, please do not try to shove supplies to the representatives, as this would affect their itinerary. Every representative's traveling plans and supplies have been arranged. And please respect the break time of our representatives. Please do not visit the representatives to convey your feedback or suggestions. Thank you. Okay. I cannot go in here. I like how you try to walk into it and it just cuts to black and shows you walking away. I think that they probably wanted to make absolutely sure that you could not like cheat your way into this. So they made it like the absolute most hardest no you're not getting in there as they could. Thank Talos it didn't find me. Our Originium arts helped me to hide in this complex array of colors. To the one who finds this note, I hope you can report the situation to the security bureau and find a way to inform the Endfielders at the hub base. The one leading the Lampbreakers is extremely dangerous. She wields a strange power. I have never seen Originium arts of her sort. A band of them probably used the underground tunnels to infiltrate the place and then opened the fortress gates. That woman, she destroys everyone with a single move. Wait, is the Lula back? A huge flamethrower brute knocked me off my legs. Almost smashed me into the wall, he did. Fortunately, the rest of them left me for dead. No need to worry about me. I may be wounded, but I'm still fighting them in my way. Notes from a crack in a tire. My wound is healing. I think I can cast my Originium arts properly again and hide my tracks. If you find this note, this means you know me pretty well. In fact, you know where I like to play my pranks. Help me call the security bureau or my superiors, or go to the hub base and see if you can get in touch with Endfield. The Landbreakers are dangerous. The Landbreakers are dangerous. The Landbreakers are dangerous. I think their leader has mastered some Aetherside arts. If you're a Landbreaker, I hope you choke and die in your smelly smoke. Submit now? Wait, what? What do you mean submit now? How do I submit that? Operation, backpack, baker, operator. Database? Landbreakers, Egaloy, wildlife, gear files, facility files, item files. Archive? The Intel Archive is a data system maintained by the Endfield Intel Office SOW. Various intel gathered in Talos 2 will be uploaded to the findings section. Key intel to be analyzed will be compiled in the intel gathering section. There it is again, the fucking land ship crashing to the tower. The Nexus files is a library of a number of Endfield official documents. Press A to view it. In addition to the introduction of the AIC factory recently gathered, this feature also allows the user to peruse other documents. There's a document on Terra? Terra is a distant planet, the home of the present civilization on Talos 2. Yet the relationship between these two worlds is profoundly complex. In the distant past, the ancestors of Terran civilization originally inhabited Talos 2, later venturing to Terra where they built a glorious civilization amidst catastrophes. Wait, Talos 2 came first? And then came Terra? 152 years ago. They crossed to the Cosmic Gate once more, returning from Terra to Talos 2. So it's 152 years ago was the exodus back to Talos 2. And who knows how much more time there was between that and the current day of Arknights. Chat, we're like 200 years in the future or something, or even more, like maybe even 300. There's multiple generations that have passed. While most celebrated this as paving the way, those few who knew the historical truth would whisper another term for it, the homecoming. Several years later, the Cosmic Gate was destroyed during the First Egaloy War, severing all connection between Talos 2 and Terra, so we have no idea what's going on Terra. Like, there's been no communication for like 150 years. The surviving humanity could only reminisce about their ancestral home through fragmented records. With an average radius approximately 1.55 times that of Talos 2, Terra bears planetary dimensions far exceeding its colonial counterpart. Yet remarkably, the cyclical rhythms of day and night along with seasonal variations demonstrate negligible differences between the two worlds. This synchronization is widely believed to be the result of precursor technology, an unknown mechanism that somehow calibrated both planets' rotations to match some lost celestial template. It is this mysterious harmony that allowed the people of Talos 2 to seamlessly adopt the fundamental calendar system brought from Terra. Terra stands as the primordial birthplace of Originium, where the prime veins first emerged and vast crystalline clusters dominate the landscape. Its resource abundance dwarfs anything found on present-day Talos 2. From the moment humanity first crossed the Cosmic Gate, scholars have tirelessly attempted to determine the celestial relationship between Terra and Talos 2 through comparative astrometrics, searching the skies of Talos 2 for any trace of their lost homeworld. Yet to this day, such research has made no conclusive evidence to pinpoint Terra's location among the stars. So they are located very far away from each other then. Terra is somewhere else and we don't know where. So the ancient precursor civilization came to Talos 2 like 10,000 years ago or so, because that's how long ago all of this stuff was. And they built a gateway that brought them to Terra. That gateway ended up on the North Pole of Terra. And then 10,000 years later, the people of Terra went through the same gateway and went to Talos 2. And then a few years later, the gateway was destroyed. And now it's 150 years later, and nobody knows what's going on Terra. But see, I thought that the spaceship that we were in was like how people got to this planet, but so it wasn't. Here it is, the Cosmic Gate. Cosmic Gates represent a classification of precursor transportation infrastructure, whose operational principles remain only partially understood by contemporary science. On Terra, these structures were positioned at both the northern and southern extremities of the planet's major continents. There is another one on the South Pole? Talos 2, by contrast, possesses only one confirmed Cosmic Gate, located at its northern polar region. When discovered by humanity, both Cosmic Gates in Terra were found in states of severe damage. Through immense effort, researchers managed to restore the less damaged northern structure, commonly called the Sami Cosmic Gate. Yeah, because it's right next to the nation of Sami. Exploration revealed it led to what was initially termed subspace, though this has since been determined to not to be a true ether site. After countless attempts and sacrifices, following the reactivation of the precursor celestial calculation and measurement device known as the Celestial Fulcrum within Terra's Homestar system, humanity finally identified the Cosmic Gate's paired counterpart. This breakthrough allowed the first steps onto the soil of Talos 2. The Celestial Fulcrum, that's one of the moons of Terra, is artificial. That's something that was hidden by this fake sky, and something people didn't realize until Kristen punched a hole into it. During the colonization of Talos 2, humanity exercised deliberate caution by refraining from any modifications to the planet's Cosmic Gate. This prudent approach meant no additional Cosmic Gates were discovered in the process. However, scientists across the civilization band quietly maintain that other Cosmic Gates must exist within Talos 2's star system. This vital passage between Terra and Talos 2 remained operational for 5 years until the outbreak of the First Egaloy War, when humanity lost access to the Talos 2 Cosmic Gate. Today, the Talos 2 Cosmic Gate lies shrouded beneath the aurora of Talos 2 beyond the reach of human activity. Its current condition, along with the status of Terra on the other side, has become inaccessible to human knowledge. 550 years. I wonder if the gate was taken or like covered or hidden away, it might still function. And there might be something terrible going on Terra. If it still works. Like the gateway already was like a source of demons, I think. Like demons were pouring forth from it even back on Terra, I think. Bro, my brain, I need time to process all of this, chat. This is a lot of lore. And I need some time to fit it into what I know about the Arknights lore. I'm gonna have to like probably replay some events or something, or play some events I missed.
High-risk target detected. Stay calm. This huge tower looks really imposing up close. The smoke's choking me. Let's shut it down quickly.
This is how the Bone Crushers instill fear, by suffocating their prey.
Oh, it's working. Oh. I thought I saw something up there. But I cannot tell if that's something where we can actually go, or... Alright, anyway, let's go fight. Let's go beat up some people.
These smaller dance stacks supply energy to the larger one. Destroy them.
It probably can't take 2 hits from my blade.
It's made for burning blighted ways. Your blade won't even work. Should use explosives to blast away the connector between the base and the main part.
That glowing sparkly part, right? Let's give it a good blast.
Nice. Nice. Ooh, my god. I'm actually starting to get a little bit good at this system now, chat. Finally. Ooh. You know, they give you... I will say they give you a pretty big tolerance for it. It's not that your timing has to be perfect. It's that while the dodge animation is playing, someone has to try to attack you. That's when you get the... That's when you get your things back. Okay, I need more healing. Yeah! Oh, I love the finishing move on this sword. Oh boy. Mistakes were made. Ow. Need more healing. I thought I can just like ask her to put down some sheep and then she immediately like and I just can pick them up for free healing basically. Nice. Instant feedback. Very nice, very nice. Oh, they don't give it. Where did he go? What the fuck? Oh, I missed. Okay, thank God. Are you not gonna like drop some sheep for me to heal? I guess not. Do you recover HP? No, it just stays down there. Okay, hang on. Oh yeah, we need explosives. Love the way that she throws those explosives. Looks very up.
To the next one.
The crewmates aren't here. No bodies either. We should keep looking.
Your ancestors hailed from the same homeland as theirs. You all descend from the pioneers who are great, yet destitute.
Oh my God, he was waiting for me. I'd seen. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Shouldn't have done that. Oh well, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter that much. Oh, the healing sheep only pop up when she hits someone with the attack. Now I get it. Like my ears? Thank you. I'm quite proud of my ears.
Neferit is whipping her underlings into a frenzy. Stay alert.
Let's see. The representatives will be meeting at Simonch. I heard fellow crewmates from other production sites will be visiting Valley 4 once the meeting is over. They will be arriving at the Valley Pass first. Gotta come up with a proper introduction for this place. My fellow crewmates, welcome to Valley 4. We are now at the Valley Pass. It is the first stop for anyone entering the valley. It is an important supplies transfer hub for Valley 4. Despite the rather small and basic facilities, we have a comprehensive fleet of self-service amenities along the pavement. These are more than capable of providing meals, repair toolkits, weapons, and gear for every traveler. This intro is looking a little too long. Getting conflicted about this. Should I rewrite? Yeah, you want to grab people's attentions within the first 2 seconds. How are you doing today, Tsien? Tsien, there's a good chance that I am going to be playing Subnautica again soon for our next Archipelago run. I'm joining you in the deep sea hell mines. I'm not entirely sure exactly how fast that's gonna happen though. Wait, there's like explosives there. Hold up. Let me just grab a bomb real quick. Bring a bomb with me. Rope bombs. I'm dealing with a little stick drift, by the way, on this controller. I really don't want to replace it though. But I might have to replace it soon. Wait a second, so we have a pathway that goes up there and... Oh. Interesting. Is that a drum kit?
Other small dance techs are still working, but we're almost done.
Thank you, God. It's fucking scorched. The blessing is glorious. Execute all deniers. Power, vengeance, future glory. I feel like my accent is kind of touring the entire northern half of England. Oh my god, I can't fucking... I didn't realize I could use those explosives on those guys as well. Three, 4. And 1. 1 and 2. 3 and 4. It's already over. Give me some healing.
We've done it. Hope you're not tired, Mr. Dally. No hardship will stop us.
I have like 3 different characters in my team that are all trying to do like the, like the hopeful, cheerful, optimistic anime girl dialogue. I will do my best even more.
Good. One less problem to worry about.
Great job. We've all done our part for Endfield.
We've all done our part. Is there an operator who's just gonna be like, yeah, I got paid. I did what I was paid for to do. There's like a machine over there. I bet that's probably gonna be stuff that we can do here after we're done with clearing out this area. Why are my pings blowing up? Hang on. Oh. Wait a second. Proto just did something in the archipelago. Hang on. I need to check something. So that means for me... X-ray visor.
I just thought of a joke. Anyone want to hear it?
Phazon suit.
Hey, a little reaction, please.
Okay, I don't think I proto-released my X-ray visor actually. No, the X-ray visor is still not taken. It's still not unlocked, so I cannot progress in Metroid Prime right now. Ugh, fumes.
Careful. We should avoid this haze for
There's someone out there aura farming, and I cannot enter it. You know, when the aura farm turns into a miasma farm. But then, so there's a stairwell over there as well. Oh, that just goes up to the other side of this. I see. Okay. I think I took a route I wasn't really supposed to take, but... Sheepy. Sheepy, sheepy.
This is gonna be loud.
Hang on, healing, thank you. That was bullshit, I totally blocked that. No. No, give me health. Come on, hit me. Her ability fills up fast. Yeah, nice. Give me a few more of these and I'll kill them. I love how these sheep are like upside down, by the way, in these little AoEs. They're just floating around, just minding their own business, you know. Alright, very nice, very nice. Yeah, that's just a fucking guitar. Why is there like a whole concert setup here with a guitar and an amplifier and fucking boxes and everything? Did I like give concerts here? A crew loudspeaker. Slight nudges to the control knob are enough to get it blasting away. Balls! Blessing! Power! Loud roaring is played on loop. Additional proof of the Landbreaker zealotry. Maybe they're just really into rock music, you know? You gotta break it to them. I'm fucking lost. Hey, item. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. Alright, what way are we fucking supposed to go next? There's a whole bunch of places just sealed off here. That's the final tower over there. Oh! Wait a second. Yeah, look over there. That's the entrance where we were much earlier, like 2 hours ago or something. Huh? Save the person in the cage? What? Oh my god, they have someone in a cage.
Help me, please. Get me out of here.
Who is that? Oh, it's just a stare. The fucking way that they were all just standing there staring, like, oh.
Let's clear out the scum below her.
So anyway. Ow. Ow. Yeah! Nice. I don't know what's going on, but hey, it's working. Ow. Oh yeah, she also has a healing field, yeah. Nice. I need to like check the information in this game about combos. I want to know how you combo ice with other things. What you can do to like improve your up. More sheep. More sheep. Ow. Okay, there we go. As long as I have skill points, I can use my shields to block him, if I time it right. Go. I like that it also works on AoEs. That gives you that gives me a reason to actually look for AoEs and stand in them to trigger the effects of this skill. Hello.
Are you Endfielders? Thank goodness. I thought I was gonna die here. I keep hearing that woman's voice in my head.
Why are you locked in here?
I'm Shauna. I lead a UWST construction crew. Many of my crew went missing after the attack on Valley 4. When I heard the Landbreakers were hunting people down, I thought I might find some of my crew here.
You went here on your own? Very brave, but that voice can be quite annoying.
They have other lookouts beside the ones we just took out.
There used to be more Landbreakers here, but then they got some kind of order and half of them went into the fort. I only dared scream for help when I saw you.
I see. Any other people held here? We're looking for Mark. He was helping evacuate the refugees with his crewmates.
Mark?
Yeah, where's Mark?
I saw him following the Landbreakers to the Valley Fort. Damn coward.
Oh.
Did he surrender?
Damn.
Surrendered. Your name is Shauna, right? Leave the fort to us. You should head back to the base.
Damn.
Okay. But I'm going to look for other survivors first. Then make my way back to the base. Good luck, you guys.
No more delays. Let's head straight into the fort.
Mark, just you wait. Oh, Mark, you're in a world of problems. Anyway, or... So, still not cleared up? Damn. There's something over there. What is it? Hi, Zarisa. Oh, it's a shortcut.
Did you see that over there? Oh.
Can I can use this to go save real quick, yeah. I'll save to go rest real quick, yeah. How are you doing today, Zarisa? I am going the right way. I like Arknights. This game is great. I like the combat. I like I like that there's factory building in it. It keeps getting bigger and more complicated, by the way. There's a lot of depth. This really feels like they wanted to make like a settlements management game, and they decided to bolt a gacha game onto it to make money. I don't know how else to put it, but that's kind of what the feeling I'm getting. Like it feels at first like they're very stingy with like the currency that you need to pool. But I think that there's going to be a lot of different ways to farm it and a lot of different ways to make the farming very efficient. So I feel like once you actually get all of the systems and get like an optimized base building and such, I think that you can actually make a fair amount of currency just being free to play, you know? That's my intuition right now. I don't actually know what it's going to look like. Going good, though a bit busy day and finally I can play Arknights, although a bit sleep deprived. I'm sorry to hear that, but also yay Arknights. I found the tank with the giant sword and I've been playing as hers ever since I realized what her abilities actually entail. What's her name again? Snowshine? She's really fun. I'm really having a blast playing as her. Here, check this out. Her special move. She just cuts them in half with the giant sword. Also, she has like a passage of arms kind of ability, like a bait ability. If I get hit by someone while that skill is active, I get like a counter strike against them and I freeze them in place. She's basically like a Dark Knight, except a Dark Knight with like ice-based moves, which is so cool. Like literally, even like the ability to like activate basically her own version of the Blackest Night, except it's an ice shield. But yeah, have you already been able to play this game, Zarisa? Like, how far in are you right now? I'm not too far in yet, so. Play that a lot on the phone? Ah, nice. Don't forget, there's a one of the codes you can only redeem while you're on. One of the codes you can only redeem on PC. It's like Endfield for PC or something. The code. Okay, we need to destroy one more of these things. Very nice. By a lot, you mean a lot? Did you already finish the main storyline? You've entered a new region. Yeah, that's not a...
You are living proof of their falsehoods.
Shut up.
I shall give unto you a brand new weapon for butchery. Embrace the ether.
No.
Powers are already mine to command.
Not finished with story yet.
The old world of Originium has abandoned you. Now it deserves to be utterly destroyed.
Embrace the ether. But that's impossible. We must stop her. Quickly.
You know this ether that they're talking about in the ether side? I wonder if that's like the alternate dimension, the parallel dimension of demons that first got revealed in in Herbst in Zwillingsstorm. Because that's also where the Witch King draws his power from, I think. It would kind of explain how things like are like somewhat tied together. Although I don't understand the demon realm at all, or like how the Witch King does any of his shit. Anyway, let's bring our bomb with us, shall we? Let's blow something up. Oh, no blowing up for us. Are we done with the quest? Oh. Yes. Okay, very nice. So there's like a factory. We have a factory up here now. We have another thingamabob over there. You're level 44? Damn. You're way further than me then. I'm like fighting level 14, 15 mobs, but my operators are like all level 7 or 8 or something. They're, let's see, what level are you? You're level 9. Oh, okay. That's a bit higher than I was expecting. Let's see. There's a whole bunch of shit over here. Let's just walk up to the next save point first before we do anything else. Ah, not the 3D, not stereoscopic 3D. Yesterday you were building your factory for like 8 hours. See, that's the part that people keep telling me that like there's quite a lot of depth to the factory building in this, and I'm very excited to delve into that. Don't forget to equip and change gear and tacticals before the battle. Press LT to expand the system feature wheel and operate operator... LT operator.
Wanna come snowboarding with me, Enderman?
Yeah, I need some better gear. Let's see, gloves. I have no gloves. Let's see. Let's go craft something, shall we? Yeah. I love it every time I open the operator menu, she comes like skiing in. AIC heavy gear pack, huh? Gear set effects. 3-piece set effect. Wearer's HP plus 500. After the wearer... Holy shit, what? Huh? Set nonce. Oh, I see. Template lock. Don't need level. I need higher level. No, wait. No, I don't. Here. I can craft this. For money and for materials. AIC heavy, strength, agility, final damage reduction. You know what? Fuck it. We'll craft one of these for Snowshine.
Wanna come snowboarding with me,
Enderman? Wait. No. Ah. So this is a kit.
This really gave it a lot of thought.
Okay. So we have the basic armor and the more advanced armor. Is there a way to quickly go from here to the crafting menu? I feel like that's something that this game could use. Easier way to like go back and forth between the crafting menu and the gear crafting manual, you know? Minor alpha gear. Oh, that needs... Oh, this all needs the aerogel. Hang on, so the only operator of ours who does not have a thing yet is our gunner, who probably... She's a caster, so she probably can use the intelligence gear better. So this one, the intellect in the wheel. Okay. And the rest needs aerogel. I need to do some grinding to get better stuff for the operators. But now that I have a better feeling of what's going on, After I'm done with the Endfield section of today's stream, I'll probably also start playing it off stream more to grind some stuff, you know, and get better gear and shit. Because I didn't really do that. I barely did that before this stream, between Thursday and today, because I did not fully understand what was going on yet. But this is, you can do a lot of grinding in this, I bet. Especially because there's a lot of operators and they all need gear. Alright, let's give you a better outfit. Here you go.
The fancier the gear, the bigger the hassle, right?
Wait, why did I give you strength gear? I thought I was supposed to do that. Uh-oh. Oh well. Alright. People really like this snake lady. I wonder why. I wonder why. Why do people like this snake lady so much? It makes you think, doesn't it? Cosmic voice issued cert. What? Can I pull more yet? No. Damn. Arsenal exchange. Oh yeah, I can like roll on weapons and shit. Cosmic voice issue cert acquired. Use this to perform one attempt of arsenal issue. Press A for more details. Possible 6-star level. Oh god, I can feel my eyes starting to glaze over. Sure. Whatever. Oh my god. Look the help. Five-star weapon. You know, I think it was probably a good idea of them to separate the weapon gacha from the operator gacha. Just make them two completely independent systems. I feel like that was a good decision. Because that means that you're not gonna be like lamed out by a weapon drop when you wanted another operator, you know. I'm so glad they did that. Yeah, I think that was their smartest decision. That feels like the kind of decision that might not necessarily be in the interest of like making more money, but a decision that's just like gonna be a layer of quality of life and is gonna help just, you know, deal with frustrations with like getting bad luck with your pools. I've seen Meep lose her mind over trying to get like particular operators already into gacha. And I'm also losing my mind. I still haven't gotten Surtur. I want Surtur. Fluorescent rock. Very nice. So we got the big red thing. Got a spear and a new... Oh, I bet that the big sword is going to be useful for... I'm going to give the big sword to Snowshine. I want to keep calling her Aurora because she looks like Aurora.
Visibility's good. Perfect weather for snowboarding.
See, switch. Yo, this is a guitar sword. What the hell? I didn't know that I had this. When did I get this? It has such a high base attack. What the fuck?
Wonderful performance, and it's also usable in extreme environments.
Yo. And I can like upgrade it. And it's getting very expensive to upgrade it. That increases the base attack so much. What the fuck? Miesco, isn't that a weapon company from Arknights? They're like they're a Casimirian weapons company, right? Miesco. Like I'm pretty sure they sponsor knights in the Grand Knights tournament. Well, it does make you feel a bit unlucky, but lucky at times if you get character early, then you don't have the pools to do for weapon. Like I got Surtur, I'm so happy, but I don't have any currency to pull her weapon. Nah, don't worry about it. You're gonna like, well, you get so many drops just for the regular banner, like for free, that you're pulling so many operators from that standard banner that you get a lot of currency from there to pull for her weapon, you know. And how many of these do I have? Can I just go to the level cap? No, I have 45 of them. We'll go up to like level 10, I think. Or level 11, I guess. To like increase the base attack on this thing. She just became like 3 times as strong with her weapon. Okay, what about you? Can I give you a better weapon? Oh, you can equip this thing.
Could you stand a little further, Professor? I don't want to hurt you by accident.
By the way, Zarisa, I delved into the logs, and what I saw is that it's 152 years ago that people came to Talos 2. So there is at least 150. There's probably like 200 years between Arknights and this game. We're quite a while into the future. Fucking bonkers, man. I'll spend a little bit. You actually don't need a lot of resources to get even like up like the basic level. Quite a bit, yeah. Okay, hang on. Let's give Snake Girl a better weapon. We have strength and intellect boost. I don't know what's better. I'm gonna assume for her probably intellect.
Not bad.
And for you, I'll give you also something better. Like a nice wave-tied sword or whatever this is. Contingent measure, intellect, agility. Sure, whatever. Oh, wait a second. I can upgrade her I can upgrade all their potencies. I keep forgetting about potencies, bros. Ah, she's cute. Alright, next one. Ultimate frigid snowfield improved, effect radius. Battle skill, saturated defense improved. During the blocking effect, arch inflictions cannot be applied to allied operators with protection. These potency upgrades are pretty good. Better than, they're stronger effects than the potency upgrades in the first game. Like in the first game, the potency upgrades were all very small things. So that you do not force you too much to like go wild on like pulling extra operators. But I guess they wanted to like improve it in this one. Ah, that's adorable. I love the little Shiba Inu tail that she has. God, the artwork in this game is so cool. I wonder if they're gonna bring Astasia back in some form. Like, I know that the artist for Astasia really loves drawing her. Both Astasia and Esjani, by the way. She draws both of them. Protocol pass is the... Oh. Give me. Yes, more. Give me more. I need more. I want more stuff. I want all the stuff. I want all the stuff. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't have the Originium for this yet. I might end up buying the Originium supply battle pass. Even though like, well, oh, there's 32 Originium in there. It's actually, so you spend 29 and you get 32 back for it. Oh, it's one of those battle passes where as long as you complete the battle pass, you'll get back the resources that you put into it. Interesting. Get it all back. Yeah, if you finish the battle pass, you get it all back. If you play this game every day, you'll probably be able to do that. I think it's like how if you finish the battle pass in Fortnite, you get back enough V-Bucks to like buy the next battle pass or something. But man, with Fortnite, I've not felt motivated at all to buy into this battle pass. Like after the grind I had to go through to finish the Simpsons battle pass, I've not really seen anything as interesting. Okay, I just saw Proto has indeed released all of their stuff in their world in the archipelago, which includes my X-ray visor from Metroid Prime. Unfortunately, the main thing that I needed the X-ray visor for was to get an item for Proto in the archipelago. So I'm still Burger Kinged. I can like get one more item, but it's unfortunately not going to help us in any way in the archipelago. So I'm gonna have to wait a little bit longer. Yeah, by the time that... so now it's kind of up to Sonia to get my Phazon suits. Which I think she should be able to get now that Proto has released. I think that Sonia now has the things that she needs to get my Phazon suit. And then as soon as I have my Phazon suit, I'll do one more stream of the Metroid Prime AP world. And I'll finish the game. And then from there, everything is going to start collapsing, probably.
Watch your step, people. Let's go. I have total faith in you all.
End of the road, pal.
Yay. Hang on, I want to like check this out. Yo, you can tell that I'm stronger. I'm dealing way more damage to these level 18 enemies. Oh, a little bit too late. Yeah, I'm definitely dealing more damage to them.
Too bad. They almost had a chance.
Yeah. Yeah, people really like Fluorite, huh? She's like that that type that bratty personality kinda, you know. I totally get it. There's a marker up on the map there that I want to check out what that is. Oh, that's one of those combat challenges, the ones that cost you sanity. I should probably spend all of my sanity on doing these anyway, so we'll just do them as we run into them. Beware of the poisonous mist. All operators will continuously lose HP. Defeating enemies restores some HP. Oh. This is a different arena. Only level 10 this time? That's not too bad. Oh my god. At least the enemies are weak. Because I am not doing too bad against them. But I really appreciate that you can do jumping attacks in this game. I love the range on this sword. Like, it's slow, but it's so big that it will like just hit like whole fucking gaggles of enemies. Oh, that was it already?
Let's take a break while we still can.
Claim the rewards, yep. So if I wanted to do the harder version, if I wanted to do a harder version of this battle, let's see if I can do that. Level 2. Enemies are going to be level 35. Oh, they're already going to be significantly harder. Level 10, level 10. I mean, we didn't really struggle with these ones. And the rewards are significantly bigger. Nah. I'll save the sanity. Oh, now I get the more expensive gear plates. I should have just waited with crafting it. Oh well. It's okay. It's okay. Claim all. Claim all. Operation manual. Oh god. It has the record of all the protocol spaces discovered so far, as well as the materials that might drop from them. It shows a list of protocol spaces. They can be directly accessed from here? You don't have to travel to them. Oh, so this is just how the... This is just the resource gathering stages from Arknights, except like you discover them in the world and then they become permanently accessible. That's very nice that they did just have the menu for them. So you can just go to the one that you want to do and just do it. You don't have to like travel back to it. The layers upon layers of quality of life in this game are bonkers. They really like... I wonder if most of those past few years were just spent like playtesting this kind of shit and going like, okay, we need to make this more accessible. This has to be easier to do. Operator guide. This is to learn how to play as these characters, I guess. Yeah, you have the basic training, you have the operator guide. Okay. Sure. Let's go heal real quick. And by the way, Zarisa, I watched Surtur's, Levitane's intro video. The operators, they have like videos on the official YouTube channel that you can watch, like an introduction to them and such. And I feel very strongly that Levitane is just Surtur again, except her, like she lost her memories again. Or it might even be Surtur's original name. Like she might have managed to like regain some of her memories or like come back in touch with the person that she was before she was Surtur in Arknights. Something like that. There's something weird going on with it, but I do think that... Oh. Oh. Ma'am? Ma'am? Ma'am?
Quiet. I'm
Ma'am?
pleased to see you alive. My patience almost ran out. What's it like waking up to...
Oh my god. Ma'am?
My savior.
If evil, why hot? If hot, why evil? Because Arknights continues its tradition of having the most insanely sexy villains. That make you go, okay, now I understand why people are like teaming up with them.
Careful, I got this.
If evil, why hot?
Take good care of our guests.
Rodagun. Fucking stumbled over his own name. Uh-oh. Quickly, do all of the things. Do all of the things. Quick. Oh my god. Okay, so far so good. Oh! I tried to like jump through that. Didn't quite pull it off. God, I love the jumping attack. I don't know what kind of effect they actually have, but I love them. Yo, fucking double dodge through that. I cannot believe I keep getting away with that. Oh my god. Again! He's staggered. Yo! I love this combat system. He's smoking. He's like going crazy. Oh my god, he actually is a boss. He is a fucking Final Fantasy boss. I really need to learn how the combos work in this game. I wanna do even more damage. Like if you're capable of doing this kind of stuff without fully understanding how like the mechanics work, imagine what you can do in this game if you do have a full understanding of it. Uh-oh. Keep going, keep going. Oh! Yes, 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 okay. Ooh! Okay, dude, I need to keep in mind that I can only have so many skill points. He's about to get stunned. Very nice, very nice. Get out of there! No! Aya! No! They do give me quite a lot of time. Oh. Oh! Oh, I pushed it too much there. I definitely pushed it way too far there. Ow. Ow! Thank God I spent some time upgrading my operators. This would have been much more painful otherwise. Oh, oh, a little bit too fast there. That's okay. There you go. Again. More. Oh, ow, ow. Not so fast. Nice, 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 nice. Whew. If all the boss battles are gonna be like that, this game is fucking sick. Oh, look who's gonna steal the kill. Here it is, just fucking Shadow the Hedgehog.
Straight to the point. Nicely done.
You have the admin to thank. His weakness was exposed.
I don't think we're in the clear yet. Played so much, only today did I read how to trigger my combos on my characters and was like, ah, I need to swap my team around a bit. Yeah. Yeah, I need to like delve deeper into that whole system. Like, it's like, instead of having a single character, you have like 4 characters with the same level of complexity with like combos and stuff. Like, using your abilities in a certain order is going to greatly increase how effective you are. The UWST crew's Maymate is covered in wounds, no longer breathing. In his dying moments, he still clenches an Oripathic suppressant in his hand. Wait, what? Oh no, is this Mark? Oh, hi Mark. Oh man.
Try to steal Bone Crushers.
Yes, that's Mark. Oh.
You want death? Boys want to give you a chance. How many of you are there at the plateau? Say it, and I'll let you live. Want to save lives, or get them killed?
Come closer.
That's right. Out with it.
These meds belong to the UWST. Die, bandit!
Oh, bye Mark. Yeah, that's why he went with them. He went with the bandits so that he could steal oripathy medicine from them for the girl. Damn. That's so sad. He just had a little room here to himself. There, not even any features in the room. He was just sitting there, waiting to for like someone to enter the base so he could burst out. All right.
Stellar performance. You deserve my sincere commendation.
If evil, why hot?
Your memories may be gone, but look at you. Still striving so hard to be a leader, a savior, and a tyrant.
Yeah, so?
Do you and I truly differ?
Yeah. This is like the yet you are a part of society argument again. The road is completely out. The team has no choice but to return to the hub base and find a solution. Fucking cut to black and simple text. Huh? I guess it's like effective. It's an effective way of going like, yeah.
Supervisor Perlica, what happened at the Valley Fort? We just heard something.
Hang on, it's strange.
The chief of the Bone Crushers was at the Valley Fort. She blew up the bridge before she left. We were right behind her, but it was too late.
Damn.
That road is our shortest way to support the power plateau. Air support would be difficult, as our flying vehicles would be affected by the anchors. These people have made their goals quite clear.
Fortunately, Wolfguard is after them. Wait, did he manage to break through?
I hope he can stay safe.
Any your satisfactory fix? Heck yeah.
Director Chin, is there any other way to reach the power plateau?
We can reach the power plateau by going through the Originium Science Park, but that is the longer route, and the anchor fall triggered a huge landslide. Cleaning it up will be difficult. Andre, report. What's the situation in the field?
Andre, report. What's the sitch?
It's bad. The road is completely blocked by a significant buildup of rocks and rubble. Our surveyors just sent us the details. Take a look.
Oh no.
This was the road we took to reach the hub base. We barely escaped the landslide.
Oh.
We need a large vehicles and lots of power to clear all this rubble away. But most machines on base have been destroyed.
That's also what's going
Getting
on.
hit from all sides.
Stay positive, Chen. I say we assemble a landslide clearing team. Stat. But first, the crew needs better protective equipment. We'll also require clearing machinery. Perhaps we can repair a UWST construction vehicle for the task.
Mr. Andre, I believe the AIC factory can play a role in this endeavor.
Ah, big industry.
Very true. It's time to validate the design objectives of our factory. Let's meet up at the core AIC area.
Supervisor Perlica, we are currently occupied with the hub base recovery. Organizing the landslide clearing team may take a while.
Traces at the scene match the patterns. But how did Neferith...
Supervisor Perlica?
Oh, apologies. I was a little distracted. Please make haste with the preparations. The true objectives of our opponents must be identified quickly.
I understand. These landbreakers are far beyond ordinary bandits.
Director Chin, have we ever detected any individual in Valley 4 who is capable of manipulating the ether directly?
What? No! Such abilities are not possible. The ether is simply too dangerous. Our attempts to study the ether are severely hampered by its lethality. No human individual can make direct contact with the ether safely. After all, the ether is the side opposing the origins of life, right?
The demon. Yeah, I think it actually is the demon dimension. Yeah, demon world. The side opposing the origins of life.
But we are all familiar with the textbook footnote on this quote. The Terrans did not have a full understanding of the secrets held by this planet.
That's true. In any case, there are plenty of matters on our hands that we must deal with.
Okay, is there anything we can do to help?
Yeah. Please help Andre at the core AIC area. We'll be preparing our supplies at that place.
The thick plottens, chat. The hop. Okay, hang on. Oh, we have another ad break coming up. That's actually perfect because your boy has to use the bathroom. Also, getting your satisfactory mix? Heck yeah, Flash. Are you actually playing it right now? I feel like we're probably about to enter a phase in this game where we're gonna do a lot of factory building. That's kind of the impression that I just got. You know, I really appreciate how, like, I'm essentially playing like a tank. You know, like big sweeping attacks to draw aggro, good blocking abilities. But you could also play this game as like a healer and focus on like supporting and healing your allies. And you can play this game as a DPS and focusing on DPS. I think this game totally understands, like, totally supports like different playstyles like that. Because I'm used to tanking from MMOs, and this is basically a much more active form of that. You know, I wish that playing Dark Knight felt this active. Start a new save and I got 2 milestones done. Nice. Yeah, I also feel the itch, but if I wanted to play factory games, I would probably go back to... Wait, what am I doing? I can just teleport there. Because I really need to continue playing Factorio. Like, I need to wrap up on... on Volcanus, and I need to go to Glaba already. So that's probably what I might actually be playing that later tonight if I'm bored and have time left before I go to bed. Yo, it's Andre staring here. Oh, ad break started.
According to our grand development strategy, this AIC sector is still in its infancy.
Alright, chat. I'll be back after the ad break. I'm back. What is your Flash? What is your favorite starting area in Satisfactory? Hi, Rob. Good evening. Do I have your Rob? Do I have your friend code yet for this game? How are you doing, by the way?
Usually production lines can't be built overnight, but technological advancements we made in Valley 4 can now speed things up. Well, things can be faster at this place at least. The other sites might not have our more conducive environment.
You'll also need plenty of electricity and power to manufacture large machinery and equipment.
Here it begins, industry.
The landslide clearing crew will be assigned a multi-purpose drill. This big boy will need plenty of originium ore as fuel. We must boost our mineral mining efficiency. To do that, we should first research the right tech upgrades in our AIC factory plan.
Oh no. There's a science tree in this as well? Oh no. Yo, hey, you like systems? Because we have got systems for day. Oh no, there's a tech tree. This really is just Hypergriff just wanted to make their own version of Factorio, and they decided to bolt a gacha system on top of it. But this is the real game, I think. I looked at. I know I'm saying, oh no. It's actually the opposite. It's like, oh yes, this is where I shine. I love factory games. The AIC factory plan is divided into 3 phases. Progress through the main mission and acquire expansion cores to unlock the next phase. The AIC factory plan is also divided into different AIC technology series based on their functions. We have currently researched some basic AIC technologies in the AIC factory plan. Check what the AIC factory needs to choose the AIC technology to research next. Let's take a look at our next goals. Research the Mining 2 AIC technology lets us construct electric mining rigs. Press A to select it. Ah, here we go. This is the advanced miner. Mine higher tier minerals. In the wilderness, the rig can use belt-free transfer to move the mined materials from its cage to the depot directly. This is how you get your free resources. Reaching the AIC technology Mining 2 needs basic AIC index. Activate protocol data loggers to get more indices. Press B to return. We cannot research it yet? Okay.
That little buddy over there is the protocol data logger. It helps with
oh, that's what the wacky inflatable tube inflating arm inflating tube inflatable arm inflating inflatable. That's what they're for, those things. Hang on. Oh yeah, I don't think I sent mine yet, did I? You might have, Teresa. I know that someone like sent me an invite whose name I don't recognize. Hang on, let's take a look. Aslak, no, you already invited me. Okay, hang on. No, and I was too lazy to manually type your code until now, so I have a request. Ah, jeez. Let's see, let's accept you. And then... Imagine if they just put a $60 price tag on the game that just gives all base characters and weapons. I would have fucking bought that shit day one, Flashfire, honestly. Like, I really like this idea of a factory game with such an engaging storyline through it, you know? That that's one thing that factory games often forget, that like having some goals, having a reason to do the factory building really helps. Like, for example, in Satisfactory, the current version of Satisfactory has this kind of, you know, you have like Ada, the robot voice, and there's like stuff about a corporation, but it kind of tries to avoid the usual meaningless mega corporation stuff. Instead, like, you have this AI who's like, I don't know, she's trying to accomplish something, and she's just using the corporation as a crutch to do that. Hi, Mickey, thank you for the subscription, I appreciate it. Welcome in, good evening. How are you doing today? But I kind of avoid that by having you, like, you come into touch with this alien hive mind, and Ada starts communicating with the alien hive mind directly. And so the two of them kind of like, you have like a supercomputer and an alien hive mind talking to each other, and you're just kind of there as a third party. That's what makes Satisfactory interesting. And Factorio has like even less story. Factorio is purely about someone who's stranded on a computer on like a remote planet and is trying to build an interstellar spaceship to get out, basically. I gotta say, the building and stuff is kind of fun so far. Just don't like how intrusive the tutorials are. Yeah, the tutorials are a little bit annoying, but like I get that they had to like tutorialize every step of this in detail for people who've never played a factory game before, you know? I kind of get it. So I'm not super mad about it. I just, yeah, for people like us who like have played these kind of games before, it gets a bit annoying. So let's talk to the wacky inflatable arm inflating tube man. It's fair, but why do I need 3 separate tutorials for using the explosives? Yeah. Like when they started like explaining, when they started repeating the smelting tutorial for the grinder, I was like, yes, I get it. I know how this thing works. Hi, Pocus.
Let me introduce myself. I am Technician Pocus from the Endfield Engineering Division. I'm also a technical ops for the AIC.
Is your sister called Hocus?
As you can see, I've deployed plenty of protocol data loggers in this area. Once enough data has been gathered, they'll behave like this. It's a special signal to retrieve the data.
Just added a wacky inflatable tube flaming arm man.
This particular data logger is ready for interaction and retrieval. Go ahead and try it out. In more complex environments, a single data logger might generate multiple AIC index points at once.
So basically just another thing to collect. In this case, these give you research points.
Alright, Edmund. Let's start with our electric mining rate.
No, he died. He's dead. Press LT to open the system feature wheel. And open AIC factory plan. So now we buy the electric miner. Press A again, press X to view simulations for the... Press A to open the corresponding simulation. Entering the simulation and completing its goals provides a better understanding of using the electric mining rake. Oh my god, is this more tutorialization? Oh my... Not gonna lie, even after all those exposed tutorials, I still forgot 6 hours later how do I break this thing? Yeah, that's another challenge, is like having a tutorial actually happen at a time when you will remember it. New electric mining rakes have been delivered to the mining area to mine amethyst ore. When powered, the electric mining rake can start mining and delivering minerals to the depot via belt-free transfer. Place the electric pylon near the electric mining rake and then connect the electric pylon to the relay tower to power the mining area. Welcome to the simulation. These VR spaces are scattered across Talos 2 and teach the basics of using the AIC factory. Simulations have their own set of backpack and depot items, as well as facilities not shared with those in the real world. However, the lessons and tricks learned in simulations are also useful outside. This shows the goal of the current simulation. Finish the main goals to complete the simulation and collect rewards. Okay, we need to mine. Once powered, electric mining rigs will automatically move the mined minerals. Yes, I get it. That's like the 4th time you've said that. I get it. They moved the items into the depot using belt-free transfer. Interact with the electric mining rig to see how to use it. But so that I can once again learn that it will move its items into the depot using belt-free transfer. The electric mining rig will automatically mine ores and store them in its cache. When powered, ores in the cache will be automatically moved to the depot via belt-free transfer. I'm losing my mind. I'm not gonna leave this unscathed. Use electric pylons to power electric mining rigs and make them mine the ore so that they can move the ores into the depot using belt-free transfer. This mining site has several amethyst ore mining spots. The next step is to place electric mining rigs on each mining spot. Place 2 more electric mining rigs in amethyst mining spots. Placing electric pylon. Note, electric pylons placed outside the core AIC area cannot supply power to other facilities immediately. Go to the relay tower and select transmission to start pulling it with power transmission cable. Then go to the electric pylon and select the plug transmission cable to complete the power transmission and connect it to the power grid. They have definitely like extensively playtested this, and every time someone like didn't understand how to do something, they added a tutorial for it. That's what it feels like. Did you know there's belt-free transfer? No, please tell me about how I can move ore directly into the depot using belt-free transfer. Hope you're doing well. I've been spending most of my time in Where Winds Meet recently. Yeah, I've seen you and Rob have been playing that game a lot, yeah. Great. The electric mining rigs are moving the mined amethyst ore to the belt. The electric mining rigs are moving the mined amethyst ore to the depot via belt-free transfer. Press LT to open the system feature wheel. Press down to open PAC panel to view storage information. The electric mining rigs will automatically move mined ores to the depot via belt-free transfer on a regular interval. Here we can see the amethyst ore we mined being teleported to the local depot using belt-free transfer. Used in this method to place electric mining rigs on additional mining spots to achieve automated ore mining and transport using belt-free transfer. Press B to close the screen using belt-free transfer. Next, let's use the zipline to return to the core AIC area and process the amethyst ore we just mined and then transport it to the depot using belt-free transfer. Now you know how I felt yesterday. Yeah. I'm starting to get what people meant with excessive tutorialization. Yeah, it got even worse than I thought. There's apparently like combat tutorials. But that stuff has been like less heavily tutorialized, probably because they assume that most people will probably have played a game like this before. The amethyst ore mined by our electric mining rigs has been moved to the local PAC depot via belt-free transfer. Let's take a look. Press LT to open the system feature wheel. The backpack is connected to the depot in the core AIC area. Use the right stick and select this option to open the backpack and depot. Ores mined by the electric mining rig will be automatically moved to the PAC depot via belt-free transfer. Here I can see the amethyst ore we have mined has been moved to the depot using belt-free transfer. The ore can now be processed. Press B to close the screen. Amethyst ore can be refined by the refining unit to produce amethyst fiber. Check the area. The required facility has already been placed. Now let's go to a PAC output port and set it up so that it moves amethyst ore from the depot to the refining unit for processing. Please tell me about moving items directly into the depot using belt-free transfer. Press Y to set the item to move out from the PAC port. PAC output ports can move items from the depot to a connected transport belt. Each output port can unload one selected item from the depot. How is the ore moved? Well, not using belts, that's for sure. Press A to select the item to unload from this output port. This is a list of items that can be unloaded from the PAC depot. It also shows the amethyst ore just mined and delivered to the depot by the electric mining rigs using belt-free transfer. Press A to select amethyst ore. Look! Look! The output port is continuously unloading amethyst ore from the depot. Press B to exit this panel. That's classic factory stuff here. The refining unit can now auto-process the amethyst ore mined by the electric mining rigs into amethyst fiber. Electric mining rigs can also be used for mining originium ore. Use this method to automatically mine and process more minerals. So yeah, you can just fully automate this from end to end. Using belt-free transfer. Enter top view, what? Oh! Yo, it's fucking is Factorio now. I'm still standing there. Bulk action. And you get headhunting currency for it. Using belt-free transfer. There's so many of these. And they all give rewards. This one gives 2 blueprints. What the hell? First clear reward, blueprints. Belt-free transfer has its own tutorial. I'm gonna lose my mind. You must move a batch of originium ore to the depot. Complete the power grid and use the belt-free transfer of the protocol stash to move the transport to ore back to the depot. Move 1500 units of originium ore from the protocol stash to the depot via belt-free transfer. Place electric mining rigs on the amethyst ore mining spots and power them up. I'm gonna need some of them first. I don't already have them, do I? No, I do have... Yeah, I have a whole bunch of them. I kept hearing Rob cursing about this, but now I'm realizing how annoying his tutorials really are. Mickey, you should join Rob and I in the Endfield mines. Or not. Oh, hang on. You know what I might do? I'm gonna make another team, hang on. Operators. That's not what I wanted to do.
Endman, you're here.
Edit team. Edit team. Save team.
Akakuri up Z7 reporting in.
Oh.
Excited to join the mission. Let's make it a success.
We'll make our first team the default team, shall we? So that's gonna be the Administrator, Perlica, Chen Yu, and Wolfguard. Although he's apparently not with us right now.
A team assignment. Capito.
So I'll name you.
I'll do what needs to be done.
I'll name you the Endfield team. And then the second team is gonna be the... No. Team Cool, because the leader of this team is an ice bear. Rico, did you know there's Shut up. Contains prohibited what? Cool team, whatever. We have Endfield and Cool team. Okay, well, we'll use this team to actually do the edit, do like the building and stuff. Wolfguard is only level 1? Oh no. Okay, anyway. Hi Ivy. Good evening. How are you today? Also, how are you finding this game so far? Good, haven't tried the game, so watching to decide if I want to try. Well, it depends on how much you can stand factory games. Although, Ivy, I am like, how much? 5 hours into this stream, although 1 hour of that was basically not much. And I think that I streamed like 4 hours on... I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna have to do like a bunch of chapters, or you're gonna have to do a few hours of story before... Like, they'll like introduce you to elements of the factory building throughout the story. But I've only now reached the point where the factory building is really starting to like ramp up. So you have a bunch of hours of story ahead of you before you reach the factory building stuff. It's good story though, I quite like it. It's interesting, it's intriguing. There's like a bunch of like logs that kind of explain the connection between this game and Terra and the old game and stuff. Oh boy, lots of reading, my favorite. No, it's voice acted. So it's okay. It's actually a lot. It's a lot better than an Arknights. Just by sheer virtue of most of it being voice acted, that already helps a ton. Okay, I'll put you over here. I'll put the other one. Oh, wait a second. There's another one over there. You stop being able to follow the Arknights plot after every chapter became a novel. Same. That's part of the reason why I fell in love with it. Like, it was a combination of just being kind of tired of the I got a bit tired of like the live service element of like having to like log into the game and every day and stuff and like wait, especially the waiting for the auto deploy to like finish. Got very annoying after a while. Are we gonna make this? It might be too far. No, we can make this, yeah. No, we cannot make this. But there is a bunch of interesting implications in between this game and the first game. Like one of the there's like a log on Terra in your archive, which says that like between this game and Arknights, well, first of all, it's 150 years ago that people came to this world. So there is a significant time gap between Arknights and this game. Is it known what happened to Silver Ash? No, I don't think there is. Look, there are several generations, even between the moment people first started coming here. And we don't even know how much time there is between the present day in Arknights and people activating the portal and coming to Talos 2 for the first time in general, you know? Like, before people even were able to use the portal to come here, a lot of time and effort was spent, basically. So it could easily be 300 years or something. There could be 4 or 5 generations between this game and the first game. So until we see any snow leopards, we just don't know. And also there's something in this world called Ether, or Ether Side. And I kind of feel like it might be related to the demon realm that we first saw in Herbst in Zwillingstormen, which means that like which might imply that the Witch King was actually using ether and blight as a power source instead of originium, or maybe not. I don't know. It's weird, and it's very confusing. But I can start to see the ways that the story in this is tying into the story in Arknights. Also, what's up with the red spots on the gas giant? All of those must be like storms or something. Like mega storms the size of whole planets. I love the skybox, by the way. Like the gas giant and the giant ring around it. It looks so cool. It feels so alien too. Anyway, we got our electric mining rigs, which are now transporting ore into the depot using belt-free transfer. So I guess that we should place electric mining rigs on the originium spots. Oh, I was only supposed to do 2 of them. I might have I might have gone a little overboard with that. But you know what? We're probably gonna need all of these resources. All of them, yeah. It's quite complex later. That's what I was hoping for. I was really hoping for this to like be more than just superficial factory elements, you know. I was hoping for something nice and complex. Small recommendation: do all of the factory tutorials right away. Okay. Yeah, probably not a bad idea. Hey, you know what? Thumbs up. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Actually, yeah, might not be a bad idea. Should I just start at the top and go down? Okay, we'll do these then. The mining area is experiencing power outage. Emergency repairs are required. We found the cause of the power outage. The relay tower is down. Repair this facility to restore power. Use the refining and shredding units to produce the material needed to repair the relay tower. The simulation has experienced a mining site power outage as the relay tower is broken. We must fix the relay tower to restore power to the place. Go to the relay tower and interact with it to view its damages. The relay tower must be repaired so that it can start transmitting power once more. This shows that repairing the relay tower requires 3 units of Origo crust and 3 units of Originium powder. These materials can be acquired by processing Originium ore with the right AIC facilities. Press RS to view details of the item. Origo crust is a common type of factory. You've tutorialized Origo crust before. This is not the first time. It's a processed unit product made by placing Originium ore in a refining unit. Look! There are some Originium ore formations nearby. Attack and break them up into gatherable bits. Now let's gather some Originium ore for raw materials.
Where should we go next?
Yeah, if this actually leads to like a surge in automation mechanics in other games, I wouldn't mind that. Seems dangerous. Yeah, see, Ivy, when they immediately told me like they planted Originium on this world, my first reaction was, why for the ever-loving fuck would you do that? Why would you bring Originium back to a new world? But apparently, like in the time between Arknights and this game, they have not cured Oripathy, but apparently, there have been so many innovations in Originium handling that the material is like a lot safer to handle now. It's not risk-free. There's still risks with it, but they can deal a lot better with it now than they used to. I'll stick this over here. This is a Tetra Force over here. This is my favorite type of truck. There's like a DLC for SnowRunner that adds one of these, that adds this truck, and I really want it. It's so cool. It's pure Eastern European brutalist aura farming, which I think is the exact sentence that I posted in my own Discord server with a screenshot of this truck. Also, note how Originium in this game is gold, but in Arknights it's red. So it also feels like the Originium itself is like a little bit different from what it used to be. Great! We can use AIC facilities to process Originium ore into products we need for repairing things. Now let's go to the refining unit and produce the Origo crust we need for repair. Makes sense. Yeah. Oh, another thing that has me fucked up. Hang on. I need to show you this. Oh. Okay. I need to show you something in a second. Now I'm just gonna say it. You know Ardelia, that operator that looks just like Eyjafjalla? She works for Rhodes Island. Rhodes Island exists in this world, in this game. But that I have not met them yet. I just know that they exist and that Ardelia works for them. That's it. That's all I know. They did not elaborate any further than that. I'm just skipping through this. I know how this works. I was wondering why they were identical characters. I don't know about that part yet, Ivy. Like, they could be descendants, but it's weird because there's like a new Chen, but she like looks a little bit like the old Chen, but she looks different enough where it's actually believable that she's a descendant of Chen, you know? But those other characters look like identical copies of the old characters. Like Ardelia looks exactly like Eyjafjalla. She even can summon Dolly. The new, Lavatane looks exactly like Surtur, and I'm pretty convinced that Lavatane is just straight up is Surtur, but she like suffered memory loss again, or she got her memories back. That's also possible. Like she remembers her old life or something. But I don't know how Ardelia relates to Eyjafjalla. Or like the bear girl that I play, she looks just like Aurora. No idea how she relates to Aurora, you know, that kind of stuff. So I don't know if they just keep doing the descendant thing, but they decided to make those other operators look even closer to like the originals or something. It's weird. It's really weird. Or they might be clones for all I know. Maybe they've been cloning people. Who knows, maybe Rhodes Island has just been cloning some of their most successful operators. Who knows? Wait, I didn't know. Facility info. This relay can be used to transmit power to other facilities within an 80-meter radius. With the tower repaired, simulation goals completed. The mining area now has power and can move ore into the depot using belt-free transfer. I kinda get why they decided to leave out the part where you have to move ore back from the mining facilities to the processing facility. That would have made things very complicated. Okay, logistics connections. A batch of materials must be delivered to AIC facilities for processing and the products must be sent back to the depot. Connect the current factory facility layout with the transport belts to create a logistics line. Start sim. The AIC must process some raw materials, set up a logistics line connecting the existing facilities. The raw materials are placed in 2 protocol stashes. Use transport belts to move raw materials from the 2 stashes to the refining unit and shredding unit for processing. Then use transport belts to move refining units and shredding units products to the depot for storage. The PAC is located in the core AIC area, which is suitable for deploying a large AIC factory. While in the core AIC area, transport belts can be used to connect AIC factory facilities together and automate the transportation of materials and products. Transport belts can connect to logistics inputs and outputs ports along the base of some AIC facilities. Check the direction of the arrows. Those pointing into the facility are the input ports. Connect the input ports to a transport belt to move raw materials into the facility for processing. Arrows pointing outwards from the facility are the output ports. Connect the output ports to a transport belt to move processed products from the facility cache onto the transport belts. Oh yeah, drops, yeah, but that reminds me. If you watch any stream, any Endfield stream on Twitch, you'll get Twitch drops. You do need to connect it to your Grifflink account, but that's easy to do. For this simulation, we must use transport belts to create a logistics line for the AIC facilities. This protocol stash contains a lot of originium ore. Refer to the indicated line and connect the protocol stash output port to the refining unit input port via a transport belt. This automatically moves originium ore to the refining unit for processing. Let's give this a try. Hold LB and press down to enter the transport belt placement mode. When placing transport belts, move and adjust the view with the R stick to change the grid location of the indicator cone and select the starting point of the transport belt. After confirming a starting point, I'm bored. Oh shit, there it is again. Yeah, that straight up is a Tetra Force, yeah. Oh, that looks so cool. Oh, this is a big belt area, by the way. I've been like wondering what's up with the yellow lines and stuff. So that's like not only the area where you can freely place power pylons, but it's also the area where belts can be built. So you only have like limited space to build belts, basically. Excellent. Now the transport belt can move originium ore from the protocol stash to the refining unit. To create a complete automated transport loop, we must move the origo crust made by the refining unit to the PAC depot. The transport belt must be connected to the blah 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 blah. Nicely done. We now have a complete production line. Open the control panel to view transport belt connection details. The left side shows all the input ports. The right side shows all the output ports. Reference the steps we took to set up another buck flour powder production line for the shredding unit. Press B to exit the panel. This protocol stash contains buck flour, the raw material for making buck flour powder. Use the transfer belt to move the plant to the shredding unit that processes it into buck flour powder. And then we're gonna have to connect it. Use connect transfer belts to in this order. Protocol stash, shredding unit, and PAC. Okay. Is that still Pocus giving me this information? I could see them do like a crossover event with like Satisfactory at some point, honestly. Congratulations for mastering the technique of laying down logistics connections. Wait for the buck flour powder to be produced and delivered to the depot. I don't really like the way that the belts look in this. Nyom. Nyom. I could see them add like some kind of like challenge mode as well, where you have to like make much more complicated factories to like manufacture much more complicated stuff. Production line blueprints for Origo Crust and Amethyst Fiber acquired. Progress through the main mission to unlock the blueprint feature to quickly set up various production lines. Oh. Yeah, these are the blueprints that people have been sharing on the internet. Which, as Chauka said, very clever of the devs to add something like that so that people who just cannot be arsed can just import a factory, you know. Like if you're not here for this kind of stuff, you can just import some blueprints to like set up efficient production lines. I think that's probably a good idea. Also, hang on, chat. Let me make sure that I actually remember to post a post. Okay, I did remember to post a post. I forgot to set my status on... Damn it, I keep forgetting to set my status on Blue Sky to online when I'm streaming. I need to like get that plugin that does it automatically for you. What the fuck? Whom's fuck is messaging me? Whom's that Okay, anyway, let's get back to this shredding unit. Shredding units tutorial, shall we, chat? Work at the shredding unit has been interrupted. Use transport belts to create logistics connections and get the production line working again. Hi, Bloodia. Wait, did the metal pipe not work? Huh? Okay, hang on. You're actually right. The metal pipe's not working. Why is that? Ow! Okay, it's working again. Right, they brought the live streaming red circle thing out of beta. Yeah. At least I have access to it, yeah. It's a bit weird, like because you cannot do it automatically. You have to like do it manually every time, and but you can like use some kind of plugin to automatically link it and set it up automatically. So, as you like, the nice thing about Blue Sky is that because the tech below the website, there's like a blockchain, so it's decentralized. So you don't need to actually use Blue Sky to access the Blue Sky blockchain. So people can just develop whatever they want for it, basically. Again? Okay, hang on, chat. I'll reboot. I'll reboot Warudo real quick. Is there something here is not going properly? Just give me a second. And if that doesn't work, I'll reboot Streamer Bot to see if that works. At least the sound alerts work. Give it a second. Reference this production line and use transport belt to set up a buck flower powders production line and move the products to the specified protocol stash. This protocol stash is connected to the stash, can directly send its contacts to the depot via belt-free transfer. Don't you love your belt-free transfer? I like how they just like set up a wall here so that you don't notice that this is like actually just a tiny little part of like a big facility. Someone was able to like fulfill their dream of making a lot of industrial themed assets. Okay, the test works. Where's the metal pipe? Interesting. I'm gonna reboot StreamerBot real quick. So don't do any StreamerBot redeems because they will not work for like a little bit until StreamerBot is back. Oh, come on. Hurry up a little bit. Mm-hmm. Okay. StreamerBot is back. Give it a second. Four seconds. Damn it! Okay, I'm sorry, chat. I don't know what's going on. I think I think I fixed it. Wait, is it throwing two metal pipe? It's running twice every time. Okay, something here broke. Something here is not going the way that it should be going. Hang on. So on Twitch, channel points redeems. If the redeem is throw a metal pipe. Okay, let me see what happens if I fire off the redeem. I might just have to refresh the connection between Wardle and... Nope. Okay, I'm gonna refresh the connection. Receive whisper events. If you don't need to receive whisper events, Wardle will request less permissions from Twitch. Log out, log into Twitch. Authorize. Okay. I've refreshed the connection between Wardle and Twitch. So hopefully it will work. Have you never seen this before, Ivy? You can, if you spend like, how many points is it? Like 1,000 channel points, you can throw a metal pipe at my head. Oh, damn it. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't know why it's not working. I'll do it manually. Does it for you? Thank you, Mickey. I'll just do it manually. If anyone redeems the general redeem for the metal pipe, I'll just press the button manually. I literally have it bound to F9, so I can just press it at any time. Buckflower powder production line completed. You can now head to area 2 to set up the Origo Crust powder production line. They literally, that's why there's a gate there. Production raw materials, originium ore are stored in this protocol stash. Okay, so they're making it a little more complicated. Planet deploy the logistics route to set up the Origo crust powder production line while moving the products to the target protocol stash. I love how they just opened the door here as well. Ow. Oh shit, it's working! Rico has a brain damage, yeah. That's what happens when I keep transferring items to the depot using belt-free transfer. Refining unit. Wait. You need like... What are we trying? Oh. Hang on, how do I like destroy this? I made a terrible mistake. Stash mode, that's the one. This is something that I don't know how to do. I don't know how to destroy belts once you've placed them. Rotate transport belts. Confirm starting points. Confirm starting points. Confirm ending points. Ah, shit. Quick action. Stash entire product line. Ah, here we go. Okay, okay. So we're gonna start once again with the production line. Do it like this. We'll connect like this, and then we go. So we first need to make the originium things out of it, and then we put those in here. And then out of the shredding units, we then move it. So you have to like refine the ore into the Origo crust, and only then can you turn it into powder. I didn't realize it took 2 steps like that. You have to either interact with them and then press the stash button, or on the top down field you have to bulk select and then stash. Yeah, I see. It's a bit weird. A bit convoluted. Also, I need to place down some electric pylons, I just realized. In phase 2, place only 1 electric pylon to power... Oh, it's a bonus goal. Huh. Oh, I think that this is supposed to teach you that you don't need to... If you're like exporting resources from a protocol stash, you don't need to power it. Interesting. There we go. That's the end of that simulation. Is the pipe still working? No, it's no longer working. Belt-free transfer. You must move a batch of your belt-free transfer. No, it's over already. The mining area has excavated a new batch of... Hang on, let me throw that point. Has excavated a new batch of originium ore and stored it in the protocol stash. We must move the ore to the depot to supply our production lines. Connect the protocol stash to the power grid to activate its belt-free transfer that moves stash's contents directly to the depot. I'm gonna, like, at the end of this game, I'm gonna have, like, you know, like that 6-7 brain rot, but it's with the words belt-free transfer. Hang on, let me make sure that that my tracking is fixed as well. It might be because I'm tapped into the game that it just breaks certain things. Our first step is to deploy electric pylons to supply power to all protocol stashes. Once connected to the power grid, the stashes can use their belt-free transfer function and move their originium ore to the depot. Remember, electric pylons outside the AIC area are not powered and will not supply power on their own. You must connect them to a relay tower first to add them to the power grid. The protocol stash can use belt-free transfer to transport blah blah blah. Protocol stash can be used for storing items. Here we can see that the stash is filled with originium ore. This shows the current operational status of the protocol stash. In storage mode, the protocol stash will hold onto its content instead of transferring it to the depot. Press start to expand. Press A to switch to belt-free transfer. In belt-free transfer mode, the powered protocol stash will teleport its contents to the PAC depot. Belt-free transfer is automatically performed at regular intervals. This shows the countdown to the next transfer. Once the countdown ends, all items in the protocol stash will be teleported directly to the depot via belt-free transfer. Press B to exit the blah blah. Press LT to open the blah blah. Press down to open the protocol automation core panel. After belt-free transfer is switched on, the trash will automatically move its contents to the depot after a fixed item. It actually shows you how much you get. Sure, I can do that. Electric pylons placed outside the core AIC area cannot supply power immediately. Go to the relay tower and select Start Transmission to start pulling a power transmission cable. Then go to the electric pylon, then select the plug transmission cable to complete the power transmission and connect it to the power grid. I wonder where this is in the world. Like, this looks like an area that we're gonna visit at some point. Or it might just be an area made purely for tutorialization. Collect originium ore from the portable originium rig. Ah, shit. And transport them back to the depot. Oh. So the bonus objective is for me to actually do this step manually. You have moved all originium ore to the warehouse. Simulation goal completed. I'm not done yet. But I'm not done yet! The bonus goal will not affect the completion of the simulation, but completing it gives bonus goals afterwards. To move more originium ore to the depot, originium ore must be manually moved to the portable originium rig to the backpack. Next, interact with a powered protocol stash and move the originium ore from the backpack to the stash for free belt transfer. Interested? Give it a try. I have so much originium ore now. So now I move this in there. And as soon as the time is up, it should move it in there. Yay! Oh, heck yeah, ad break. I'm gonna use the time to very quickly use the bathroom once again. Sorry, chat, be right back. Hi chat, sorry that took longer than I expected. I hope that's the last extended break I need to take today. Let's see about some Mets production, shall we? Thank you, Zarisa. You must set up an automatic buckflower powder production line in the AIC factory. Reference to Origo crust production line. Use transport belts to move raw, blah blah blah. Upgrade the Origo crust. Nice. You must use a transport belt. These tutorials really just tutorialize every single step out of this stuff. I wonder what the little, what these panels are for. Like, you can apparently set up airdrops as well. There we go. And now we are going to set up one of these as well. Oh, you cannot place it over an existing belt. Blah 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 blah. I know how to do it. I was already halfway there. Transport belts. Quick action, stash entire production line, and now we place a shredding unit right here. I keep jumping instead of placing by accident. And then we simply do it like this. Ta-da! Ta-da! Call me the engineer, because I solve practical problems. Very nice, very nice. Seshqua is the organization representing the Sarkas of Talos 2. They have a special flying base? What? Huh? Oh yeah, by the way, Ivy, one thing that has me a little bit surprised is the fact that there actually exists Sancta in this world. Like with fully functional halos and everything, which I'm not entirely sure how that is possible, but apparently the whole thing there works across time and space. Use the refining unit and molding unit to process amethyst ore into amethyst bottles. Use crafting to fill amethyst bottles with buckflower power and produce buck capsule. In this simulation, we must make buck capsule for the UWST. Let's take a look at its crafting formula. Press L, right stick, press Y. We need buckflower power and amethyst bottles. Okay, now it gets interesting. We have to make healing items, which require us to combine several fabricates, or like several already crafted products. Our next step is to reference to create an amethyst bottle production line. This will help us produce buck capsule. The amethyst bottles for making buck capsule can be made by the molding units. Place amethyst ore into the refining unit to process into amethyst fiber, then place into the molding unit to make amethyst bottles. First interact with the PAC output ore. Add item. And we place a refining unit. For refining amethyst ore, we'll put this down exactly the way that they have it over here, or like at least kind of similar to it. So that means we're gonna place you over here. Yep. Place a molding unit to produce amethyst fiber produced by the refining unit into amethyst bottles. Huh? So like over here? We must move amethyst ore from the PAC output port to the refining unit. Then moves the amethyst fibers from the refining unit to the molding unit for processing. Oh, okay. Hang on. I am going to move you a little bit closer like this. 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 Place one more refining unit to supply more amethyst fiber to the molding unit. Manual cache access has been disabled for every facility in the simulation. We must use transport belts. To the connect the molding unit output port to the PAC input port with a transport belt. Wait, so do they want me to like do this once more, or is that just for fun? I can probably place another one. This. And we just say a amethyst ore, and we put the belt like this. Yeah. And we place a electric pylon over. Let's put it over here, shall we? Yeah. Just 2 refining units to supply amethyst fiber to the molding unit. Already did that. Wait, why are you not working? Did that get unselected by accident? Oops. Okay. Finally place an electric pylon. Use crafting to produce buck capsules. So I need to like interact with this thing then, or... Good job, we now have enough amethyst bottles. Open the backpack and use crafting to craft buck capsules. Oh, okay. And I bet that at some point we can do this ourselves. Sorry, I bet that at some point we can do this automatically. A blueprint for the amethyst bottle production line has been acquired. We keep getting these blueprints and then they immediately tell us like, yeah, you do need to move to the main story if you actually want to use any of this shit. Very nice game, very nice. Metal pipe still working? No. Fitting unit, gearing unit, item control port. Oh, we're almost there. We're getting there. The zipline tower is broken. Use the fitting unit to produce amethyst parts for repairing the facility. You need amethyst parts to repair the zipline tower. The parts can be produced using the fitting unit. Use the refining unit and fitting unit to process out the amethyst ore into amethyst parts. Use the amethyst parts to repair the zipline tower. So we need amethyst fiber. We now need to set up an amethyst fiber production line and connect it to a fitting unit to produce amethyst parts. Let's give it a go. First, interact with the PAC output. I already see what they want to do, what they want me to do here. So we set you to amethyst ore. Then we we put down a refining unit. We built a belt from the PAC to the refining unit. And then we connect the refining unit to the outfitter. Store more amethyst parts in the depot. Okay, and we do also need to connect it to the depot as well. Ah, let's go. Can I do this yet? No. I might have to like protocol management, amethyst fiber, amethyst part. Can I not obtain these items from anywhere? Split half the backpack, here we go. Okay. Now I can repair this, yeah. Zipline tower repaired, simulation goal completed. To complete the bonus goal, use the transport belt to move amethyst parts from the fitting unit back to the PAC thing. And I'm also gonna dump these things into the depot. Yippee! Yippee! Wahoo! I'm kind of amazed that this worked. I didn't expect you to actually be able to leave the mission area like this. I guess this is to give you something to do. Let's try expanding the production line. Oh. Use multiple fitting units. Does this take like several seconds then? We need like, we don't need just multiple fitting units. We also are going to need more than one refinery to do this. Oh, we're already done. Fitting unit unlocked. ASC trade facilities now have the production formula for amethyst parts. Endfield Industries. Gearing unit. We're gonna craft gear with this. I think. The AIC factory has introduced a gearing unit to make gear assembly materials. Again with the amethyst. Interact with the gearing unit to view the amethyst component production formula. This shows we need 2 materials for producing amethyst components. Ooh. We need both Origo crust and amethyst fiber. We must move these 2 types of materials to the gearing unit so that the facility can produce amethyst components. Or Virginium ore and amethyst ore can be processed by refining units to make Origo crust and amethyst fiber respectively. The refining unit for producing these types of products is already placed in the core AC area. Interact with PAC output port 1. And then do the rest. Go forth and set up the PAC output port. Next, set amethyst ore as the item to unload from PAC output port 3. His output port is now unloading amethyst ore out of the depot. Exactly. And now we have a machine that can combine 2 materials into 1. It needs 5 of both of them. Excellent. Amethyst component production has begun. Gear components are raw materials for gear assembly. We must set up another gear component production line to speed things up. Ah, yeah, these are the components that I have so little of. I'm going to need this if I want to make... let's use blueprint. This is a special amethyst blueprint. Press A to start using the blueprint. Oh! Oh. I see. Good. The amethyst component blueprint has been successfully deployed. Press B to exit the blueprint placement. Press B to close the... Press and hold B to exit the top-down view mode. Next, go to PAC output ports 4 and 5 and set up originium ore and amethyst ores, the items to unload from the output sorts respectively. Note the item icons above the item control port is the item that can freely pass along this transport belt. Reference the 2 item control port icons and select the proper items to unload from the PAC output port. Those are like blockers. So that's how you like make a blueprint and make sure that it does not like produce the like that people load the wrong kind of items into them, I bet. Originium ore. And then over here we need amethyst ore. Uh-huh. And now it starts producing here as well. Use the blueprint and produce amethyst components with 2 gearing units at the same time. We now have successfully used our blueprint to quickly set up an amethyst component production line. After placing a system blueprint, reference the icon indicated on the item control port and interact with the output port to select the item to unload into the transport belt and get the automated production line to work. Uh-huh, I get it, I get it. Gearing unit unlocked. And now we got the blueprint as well. Ugh. My poor neck. My neck is in intense pain from having to carry this entire company on my back. Item control ports only allow the passage of a selected item and can also control the quantity that is allowed to pass through. Those are used for flow control then. If a non-selected item tries to enter the item control port, it will be blocked. Change the item type of the item control port so that the originium ore is successfully transported to the refining unit. This notes this item control port displays an icon for amethyst ore. These tutorials are insanely detailed. Uh-huh. These items are being blocked. Yeah, what's up with that? An adjustable belt logistics unit. Item control port also has a quantity limit function. The quantity limit of this item control port has been set to 1. Once 1 unit of originium ore passes through, the rest will be blocked. Press and hold the start button to switch it off. Press B to close the menu. The item control port can also be placed right next to any facility's output port to sort the outgoing products. Oh. Hi there, Doc Lover. Welcome in. Oh. The stash will thus unload items according to the item limit set by the item control ports. Connect the 2 transport belts to the respective shredding units. So that's how you sort these output items on a protocol stash. That's kind of weird. Like, why can you not just set the items directly on the output filters? On the output slots, I mean, like you can with the PAC. Oh well. Who cares? Not my concern. Oh, we did them all. Yay. I can go back to the game. Okay, so we were placing mining units on the... oh, shit. We were placing mining units on these mining nodes over here. Electric mining rig. We'll put them over here. I think that's all the mining nodes that we have over here. There's probably more of them around. I know for a fact there's more. We just have to find them. Like... doesn't matter right now. We probably don't need that much anyway yet. I went completely overboard with the amethyst mining. And now we have to place you over here. And we'll immediately hook it up as well. I guess I'll use this power pole. There's not really a limit to how many things you can connect to a single power pole. Place the amethyst or move to the depot in the backpack. Ah shit, that's not what I wanted to do. Can I not repair this thing? No. Oh, I need to actually stand in the area around the depot to do that. Protocol automation core is the heart of the facility. Storage management. Okay, so yeah, so as soon as you're in the area, you have access to the depot. We already have 4.61k. we were working so long on those tutorials that we made 4.6k. Uh-oh. I guess that's what happens when you take an hour to do a tutorial. Oops. Didn't mean to kill you.
Do we have the required Originium ore and amethyst ore?
Take these mineral ores.
Nicely done! Our energy problem is now history. The landslide clearing team has been assembled. Once the preparations are complete, the team can begin their work.
Good job. Is there anything else we're short on?
A lot. Gear, tools, overhaul kits. But we should be able to take care of them. Vanikov is responsible for directing the work on the site. You can talk to him to learn more about the situation.
In other words, we're gonna have to produce a lot of shit for these people. Talk to the UWST crewmate Vanikov. What's up, Vanikov? Hi.
Ah, so you really are the administrator. Thank you so much for helping our crewmates out there. Everyone's ready to get some work done, but we got a small problem.
There's no need for such formalities here. Given the urgency of our situation, just go ahead and tell us what
Yeah,
you
chop
need.
chop. Tell me what you need. I'll provide it.
Mr. Andre insists that we keep ether counters during work. The issue is these devices have quite a heavy load, and we haven't had time to modify our standard coveralls.
I understand Mr. Andre's concerns. Mr. Vanikov, if modifying your standard crew coveralls is a problem, we can produce new protective suits for your crew.
You see the lighting behind her just completely changed?
But I don't think we can just build a garment factory right now.
Oh, yes, we can. That's what the AIC factory is for.
Comprehensive plan for precision manufacturing, centered around our protocol automation core. We can get started on it right away.
Gear assembly. Use the AIC to assemble various kinds of gears to improve the operator's combat performance. Press to set non-set gear assembly. Select minor overalls. This shows the stats of this type of gear. We need Valley stock bills and amethyst components. Press RS to view the materials required to assemble and to earn Valley stock bills. So the amount of gear that you can craft is limited by how much money you have. But the amethyst components we can craft ourselves, and we need a lot of them. Specific AIC technologies of the AIC factory plan must be researched to construct and place the gearing unit in the core AIC area. Acquire gear templates to assemble the specified gear. Some gear templates can be acquired by gaining authority levels, others can be found by exploring the world. Gear assembly requires stock bills. Performing regional development at outposts. Blah blah blah. And I bet we need a lot of money. The AIC technology gearing tech must be researched to produce gear assembly components. Press A to select it. Researching AIC technologies needs basic AIC index. Press and hold RS for info. Press Y to view ways of acquiring basic... I know about the data loggers. You just tutorialize these. Hi, Alter Time. Press A again to select the AIC. Field simulations. Press A to open. I already did this one. I'm not doing that again. I just did that one. I guess that it's probably best if we just finish collecting everything for now and get all of these tiers. Grinding to unconstruct grinding units. But we already have grinding units. Refine 1 shredding. Oh! No, they have a shredder, not a grinder. Huh. How are you doing today, Alder Time? Have you been playing any good games lately? I see you've been playing a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Lately, right?
Time to head to the PAC and make some gear. I'll show you the ropes.
This game is great, but they do tutorialize a bit much. I get that this is to make sure that everyone knows what they're doing in this game, but... I think that's the important thing to remember. This is like a tutorial designed to help people who have never played a factory game before. So they try to be very careful to make sure that it's all understandable. The Start Construction button opens up a list of various facilities below to construct in place. In top view mode, box selection can select multiple facilities and logistic units to perform group actions that include copying, moving, stashing and saving to a blueprint. You can copy them. You can actually copy them. That's something that not even Satisfactory will let you do. That's amazing.
We'll need some amethyst components. They're essential for
You know what?
manufacturing.
I'm gonna build a second one. We need a lot of amethyst components. Due to the lack of facilities, a set of unconstructed facilities have been placed. Click on the yellowed facilities in the unconstructed set to view their details. So B, keep B pressed. We need 2? Okay. That's kind of a cool way to like just make it so that you can like So we need 2 more refining units. And then we can submit them and we can finish production on this. Okay, there we go. PAC output needs originium ore. This one needs amethyst ore, which we have 5k of now. Jesus Christ. Amethyst ore, and you need originium ore. Yeah, okay. And then we just hook them up to the base like this. It's almost a shame they can only set 6 outputs per PAC. I feel like we're gonna need more than that. Use the gearing unit to produce amethyst components. Yeah, we have 2 gearing units to make this. Ah, look at that, chat. The wheels of progress are turning. This is gonna revolutionize industry, yeah. I kind of like how much emphasis they put on that, like the fact that the technology to put down entire production lines has only just been invented. So everyone is still kind of like amazed like that you can just put down new production lines for stuff out of nowhere now, you know. If we ever reach this would be like a huge jump in industrialization, being able to just kind of set up these kind of production lines this quickly, you know. It's the future. Yeah, it's the future. Ah, Colonel. So it's not possible to draw like these lines through something, right? So I do this, then. No, they cannot cross. That's gonna be an interesting little conundrum. How do you, like, if you cannot cross belt, it's gonna limit what you can do with them. But given how small most of these areas are, it might not actually be important. You need research for it. Ah, I see. Ah, damn it. It's destroyed the wrong belt. Okay, so now we have make the open gear assembly. Make the gear miner suit. Miner coveralls. Okay, we have 1 miner coveralls. We need 4 of them. We're gonna need to make a lot of money if we want to like do this stuff more automatically. I built whole factory not taking into account, and then it got research and was like, ah, dang, now I have to make... Yeah. I'm probably like, assuming that so an assumption that that's going to be possible, I'm probably going to like... We're going to have to do refactoring of factories anyway. Like, that's always... Chat, if this is your first factory game, if you play any factory game, you're going to reach the point where you look at your factory and you're like, this is so inefficient, I need to rebuild this. It's just part of it. It's part of the fun too, because it's kind of a testament to how much your skills have improved.
Hey friends, how's it going? We're almost ready, just wrapping things.
And you don't need to be afraid of building an inefficient factory. Like, you want to accomplish your goals. You just want to have things on track first, and then making it good can always happen later, you know? Like, it's kind of the old rule of make it exist first, and you can make it good later. Insufficient items to submit.
Oh, they look wonderful. We can definitely use them. Thank you so much, Enfielders.
Brand new gear out of thin air. Incredible. You made all these with your AIC system?
I'm doing a British accent.
I heard so many stories about you Enfielders, but the real deal is just impressive. If things were always this effortless, life would be a breeze.
Yeah, if only.
All right, I'm ready for the job.
Everyone seems pretty pumped, Inman. Now that the crew is ready, our next step is to repair and modify a suitable vehicle. The field crew can take care of the disassembly and replacement of parts. I gotta work on a suite of customized components. They will give the vehicle some essential upgrades.
Edmund, research the parts fitting tech on our AIC factory plan. After that, we'll be all set.
Is she wearing VR goggles? Open the AIC factory plan and research parts fitting. I think I already have the part of the points for this. Yep. Research complete. You have acquired the listed parts. This shows the list of... I already did the parts fitting one as well, I think. Parts fitting. If use the fitting unit. Part... Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. The fitting unit can fit materials to make products such as amethyst parts.
The core component of the drill requires amethyst parts. Let's make some with the fitting unit.
I can probably throw away one of these two assembly lines later. I just need a lot of amethyst components right now. Oh. Use the fitting unit to produce amethyst parts and put them in the backpack. That's what we're gonna have to do up here. So first of all, let's move these things out of the way. These are my kind of like in the moment machines, you know? Like if I quickly need a certain crafting recipe, I can just use these real quick. So we're gonna keep... I wanna keep... Ah, fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well.
You know, I've seen other Hongshan swordmancers, and everyone seems to perform the same move differently.
Amethyst parts. We need amethyst ore? I can just do this, yeah. And then... I'm kind of happy that we're like mining so much amethyst ore now. Because we're already out of originium ore. We're not mining enough originium ore. I need to put up more miners, I think. Wait, are you not working? There we go. So this is gonna start making an amethyst parts. And we just basically do the same thing. Like this. I don't even think if we need this pylon, to be honest. I'm pretty sure we can get rid of this one. Quick action. Stash. Stash. Yes. Yeah, we just need the single one. What do you mean clogged? Oh, you don't... Yeah, without more ore, this is not gonna work. We're gonna have to make more, gonna mine more originium ore. I know where we can get some. Chat, we're in an ad break and I need to use the bathroom again. I apologize. So I'm quickly gonna do that. Ay, ay, ay. There, didn't take this long as last time, did it? Move to backpack. Oh, okay.
Give the amethyst parts to Andre, and we'll just wait for them to finish the work.
Yeah. I agree. After we give this to Andre, I might go look for more mining nodes. I'm probably gonna have to power them as well, though, so I'm gonna have to set up.
When I first received this mission, then when I saw the actual Endman, I was like, you know, so wowed and amazed.
I'm
So wowed and amazed.
standing right here, you know.
I would say that you're more mysterious than what the stories claim.
What is going on with the
Totally
clouds?
what I meant. Your mind is lightning quick, and you got some great plans and vision. All right, Chen, that's enough flattery for the day.
Before you awoke, all they had were scraps of records and scattered rumors to learn about you. That probably gave them some incomplete views about you. But now you're here. We can finally set things right.
Yeah, the Endman has been missing for 10 years at this point. Like, they've been sleeping for 10 years, essentially. Hi, Andre.
Endman,
Hi, Big Owl.
how are we doing with the upgrade parts?
I have so many upgrade parts, you don't want to know.
This is it! Wonderful!
I don't even know what I need with these
Reverse
things.
gear. Check. Stabilizing out triggers. Check. Initiating signal testing. All good.
Wow. Damn.
Construction vehicle upgrades are complete. All the moving parts are in place. This efficiency is miraculous. It's like a dream.
A dream that's coming true! The AIC factory is working far better than I expected. We gotta expand our mass production plans.
The factory must
Make
grow.
sure you give me the new budget as soon as you have it.
Endfield has constructed many large industrial machines, but this is our first time using the AIC to build one on the fly. This is a first step towards our grand vision. Endman, just imagine how many lives we can improve with our construction capacity.
Prep work seems to be going well. We finally have some good news for a change.
With this kind of technology, you can build a utopia. If you can just... If there's a need and you can set up a production line for it very efficiently and fully automate it, like, you can build a world where people don't have to do the hard work anymore. You could, like, actually build a utopia with it.
Bari suffered significant damage. We received multiple distress calls from the crews there. We've dispatched a rescue team, but it was hastily prepared. They might not be able to cover all scenarios. I hope you can check the area if you have the time to spare, Endman.
Our preparations seem complete, but...
But?
No, sorry. It was nothing.
In any case, we should make sure all preparation work is carried out accordingly. Pogus and I are ready to help if you have questions about the AIC factory.
If you want to add more features to our AIC, you can use this expansion core. It will provide a more advanced factory development plan.
There are many things we can do. Expand our AIC factory, help crewmates in the other areas, and much more. The decision is yours, Administrator.
A higher authority level is required to progress to the main mission. Gaining authority levels also provides various rewards, such as gear templates and higher sanity limits. The Administrator can earn operational XP via various activities, such as completing missions and protocol spaces, exploring the world, and placing mining rigs. Having enough operational XP raises the authority level. Open the Protocol Synchronizer or Proto-Sync menu to open the authority level screen and see rewards at the various authority levels. The what? Admin, I just received an unencrypted SOS signal. M31135 requesting support. Sector has been hit by a disaster. The roads are out. We need engineering technical support. I forwarded this to the UWST as well, but I don't think they have enough people to put together a crew. Where did the signal come from? The message underwent strong interference when it was sent, but if we can approximate the sender's location, it's southeast of the hub base. The UWST told us about an old quarry in that area. The signal probably came from that place. Send me the coordinates. Got it. I'll send the coordinates to you. And since the situation is uncertain, I'll notify Chen Chanyu and ask her to join your team, admin. This will guarantee your safety and I can give Perlicast peace of mind. And chat. So this was the game's way of saying, I guess, like, this is the part where, like, the grinding starts. Open the AIC factory plan and use this as the basic AIC plan to unlock a new phase of basic AIC. Unlocking a new basic AIC phase lets you spend AIC index to research more AIC tech. Yeah, so now we need authority level 15 to continue with the MSQ. Complete,
People say that the essence shall reveal itself. Is there something I missed?
I think that we're finally done with the tutorial, chat. No, we're not. Never mind. Use this to switch to the power-related data. So this is our power production, and this is our resource production. So we actually also use more amethyst than if we produce. I want these two at the top. Yeah, we need more originium production, and we can just use more of everything basically. But I think that there should be some more ore. There's ore over here and there's ore over there. They even have purity levels? High purity, and these are low purity, and these are all low purity. Oh, there's more. Okay, there's even more ore over here. But then over here is the amethyst ore. Over here is more originium ore. Over there is more originium ore. And then I think is that all the ore beds in this area? Does look like it is. But I know there's more over there in the Valley Pass. Like, we have a little patch of originium ore over here. These are also low purity. But furthermore, the more we develop the region, the more we unlock here. But how do we get more region development? Recycling station can be unlocked. Oh. We have like a whole area behind the base that we haven't visited yet. Whew, there's a lot of tasks that we need to do, chat. A lot of little things that we can do right now. I feel like we've actually finally entered the area of the game where shit gets real. Where they finally give us a firm pat on the back and they say, go forth and play the game and do things. Have fun. And don't forget to roll for Surtur. Exploring every little nook and cranny of every map is going to be quite some time. It's going to take quite some time, though. Hello, Mr. Owl. I wonder what's up with these recycling stations. Wait, I can upgrade you? Oh, this costs money to do. Ah. Is that an elevator? Yep. That's an elevator. And, oh. Mm-mm. I guess we did not thoroughly explore this area when we were here last. This is like where the first area of the game takes place. Where they like teach you the very foundations. I already forgot where we even met Chen. I think out in the field. Oh yeah, we meet her when you save Andre. She like jumps down the hole. Now I remember. Just as usual, its numbers can't be more different than those recorded at Terra. But what happened to the Originium? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too. Something on this planet is messing with the Originium, is changing it. That's why it's gold here. That might also be why it's less dangerous. It might not just be that the suppression techniques have improved and the handling techniques, but also that the Originium is just straight up acting differently. Wait a second. Oh well, let's go grab that orb.
Alright. I guess Endfield finds it valuable.
Yeah. Ah, damn it. I need to activate that one on the other side. Guess what, Bozo gets to go all the way back now. Right after he explores this area. Huh? Is this also a one-way area? Unbelievable. Okay, I'm just gonna go back there. I'm gonna activate the elevator and then... sorry, I'm gonna activate the bridge and then we're just gonna continue exploring. This is the part to look at every little nook and cranny. Anyway, chat, I actually... Yesterday, when I played the finale of Metroid Prime 4, I was talking about how the game made me, like, wonder. Like, I was wondering, how does this game have, like, so many good decisions, but then also a few just completely baffling decisions? And then Slapper mentioned that there had been a... like, recently there had been, like, an interview with, like, about the game, with, like, a lot of details about it. And I haven't read the interview yet, but what I did see was that the producer of the game, Tabitha or something, that he has apparently, like, said a few things about the development. And correct me if I'm wrong, but it's the same person who made Metroid Other M, right? The creator of Metroid, who was the producer on this game, right? If I'm not mistaken. Because the bottom line is that the producer of Metroid Prime 4, it was his idea to put all those kind of weirder elements in there, like the open world and the bike, and he did it basically because he thought it was cool. And he's also someone who apparently does not play a lot of... Like, he admittedly does not play a lot of video games, but he watches a lot of movies. And he was basically just thinking about, like, what would be cool to add to Metroid? What would be cool things to see in this game? And that's why that game feels like such a weird mishmash of, like, different things. They must have had some fights with the development team, but between, like, the developers and the producer about what would be appropriate and what wouldn't be. Thank you. How many resources do I have? 1885. We need 5,000 of the currency to do another 10 pool. And I tend to just do 10 pools, by the way. I prefer pulling like large amounts of operators over individual pools. And also, after my next 10 pool, I get like another 10 pool for free immediately afterwards. On the Surtur banner, that is. And anyway, don't we have like, speaking of 10 pools, don't we have like... Yes, we do. We get another 10 pool on the regular one. Complete Chapter 1, Process 2, Paving the Way. Wards acquired, nice. Is this all? Okay, I do have the ticket, yeah. Spend New Horizons headhunting. Yeah, double check. Yeah, you cannot use this for this one, sadly. Alright, let's do it. I don't think we got anything good from this one. We gotta get 10... oh shit, another Perlica? Oh, I can raise her. Oh, I did get something good out of this. I got... Is this one new? I don't think I have her yet. Big pool, yeah. I mean, but plenty of Estelles, don't you? Wait, 6-star?
Hey, Administrator, it's me, Li Fong.
Hey, cool.
Green, but I'll work super hard.
I hope it didn't destroy my pity for the Surtur banner.
But what does perfection really
Li Fang.
Maybe someone like you has the answer. I'd really appreciate your insights.
That's kind of neat. I can give Perlica an extra potency now thanks to this. Very nice, very nice. New Horizons weapon supply. Oh. Select one weapon to exchange. Are all of these 6-star weapons? No, I don't think that they are. Sundart's Prince. All are 6-stars. Ooh. Former Finery will boost. Which one of these would be good for Snowshine to wield? After a protected operator takes damage, the wielder restores the set operator's HP. Like she projects like a protection field, doesn't she? So this one might not be a bad choice. And this one, when the wielder performs a final strike on the enemy, the wielder gains attack for 28%. This one might be a good one for Surtur, assuming that I ever get her. If the wielder is also the controlled operator, double the attack increase gained and buff the final strike so that deals stagger to the enemy. So this increases attack. And this on a final strike increases attack and deals a lot of stagger. And this one will restore other operators' health. This one is a good one for defenders. Then we have Thermite Cutter over here. After the wielder's skill recovers SP or grants a link state, the entire team gains attack plus 14 for 20 seconds. Oh lord. All of these weapon abilities and stats are gonna make this complicated. The appearance of the greatsword is probably based on an ancient legend. Has to be some kind of reference to something. I think I'm gonna go with this one. And give it to Snowshine.
Still waiting for something? Aqua. Wind speed's okay? Visibility's good. Perfect weather for snowboarding.
Here we go.
Wonderful performance.
Wow, that's a big sword.
Also usable in extreme environments.
Let's also level it up. There we go. Beautiful. It's a shame I cannot bring it up to maximum level. Virginium supply. Firewalker sign in. Weekly routine. What does this do? Reach administrator authority level 15. I have like 1 day and 10 hours left to reach 15? What? After all that has happened, 45 days to return to the Dijang. I think that this is the end game, returning to the Dijang. Back Wolfguard initiate an operation in Valley 4. Complete main mission. Chapter 1, process 4. Reach administrator. I guess this is also part of just finishing everything. They give you like 2 months or something to finish everything, I think. Combat drills. And I already did this one. This one is like to help you try out the operator, basically, so that you can get to experience what it's like to play as Surtur. Sorry, Levitain. Oh, yeah, I should probably unlock this, huh? Interesting. Now we can make solid filling. Research this to construct filling units. The filling units can fill containers to make products, so now we can automate the production of bug capsules. Seed picking units and planting units. So this allows us to grow things. This can package things. Can mass produce industrial explosives with this belt splitting. Ah. And belt ridging. Now we have extra power, thermal banks that consume originium ore or batteries to generate power. Researchers to unlock the power transmission feature of electric pylons. Now we can use pylons to transmit power. Depot bus upgrades. It lets you utilize the depot bus for moving items in and out of the depot and construct depot loaders, unloaders. Area denial. Hostile control. This is weapons. This unlocks the things that you can place out in the field. I see. Oh, so far we were unable to make zipline pylons. I didn't even realize that. And then further down we have stuff like relay risk distribution. Research this to unlock the area power supply feature. So like to supply power directly to an area? Oh no, to make relay towers able to power things around them. I get it. So basically this makes, with these two upgrades, relay powers and relay pylons become kind of interchangeable. Now you have the grinder. Belt converging. And mining 3. Can use belt free transfer to deliver ore directly to the depot. Ferrium ore. And so this is so far as what everything is. I bet that in the future they're going to add new tiers below this for like more rarer materials and stuff. Wait, I have a... Oh no. Oh no. We unlocked a bunch of new factory tutorials. I'm not doing those right now. Welcome. No. You cannot make me do these right now. Complete operator and weapon progression protocol spaces 5 times. Lock in for 5 days. Successfully transmit power 20 times. Use a storage crate detector 1 times and use an Aurelian compass 1 times. In Valley 4 repair 5 Delta robots. In 3 temporary energy Sure, whatever. Let's keep going. Welcome to tutorial hell. I'm just gonna play a little exploration. I guess kind of the advantage of this game is that when you're like tired of building, you can go explore a little bit, and when you're tired of exploring, you can go back to factory building. It kind of like dig to me, and like that separation in a game where you have something that you can like go to when you're tired of one aspect is actually a really effective way to like keep the They keep like the secondary or tertiary gameplay loop of a game going, you know. For example, Persona. Alternating between going to dungeons and like doing stuff with like people, or like Danganronpa, alternating between free time and story and such. It's a good way to keep a game interesting, especially if the different parts of the game link into each other, which they do in this way, because the resources that the factory produces we can use to make better gear for our operators, and the items and upgrades that we find while exploring we can use to improve the factory. Let me please let me up. Please. Please, for the Lord. There we thank you. I see. This place is so nice when it's not on fire. Eastern Passage. Oh. I see. Yeah. Yeah, we're not going to be passing through here anytime soon. Tiny little hole. This is my hole. It's made for me. Kind of funny that they have like two entrances like this. Complete operational manual missions and earn operational XP, EXP and rewards. So what is the operational menu? RE Crisis. After defeating powerful enemies, they can be challenged again? Oh. I really like this. This is a good way to recycle content and give you more things to do. This is something I wish Final Fantasy XIV would lean more heavily into, you know? Like the whole Mythic Plus system in World of Warcraft, where you can like re-challenge a dungeon with like higher difficulty and like modifiers and stuff. That kind of stuff. I wish Final Fantasy XIV would do more of that kind of stuff. Because it's such a good way to recycle content and to give you like more stuff to do, basically, and to also challenge yourself with higher difficulties. So they're like making harder versions of boss battles, for example. Very good idea. What I appreciate about this game is that a lot of it feels like they've looked very closely to what other games in similar genres have done, and they've tried to learn the lessons from that. That is kind of my biggest criticism of Metroid Prime 4. It tries to do a bunch of modern things, like open world areas, escort missions, NPCs and such, and it's very obvious from the way that it's implemented that they did not learn, and like they missed a lot of lessons that have been learned in the past. Place is off limits for construction work. I wonder if they mean that literally. If like this might become like an area in the future that we can explore in a future update. But yeah, anyway, we're not going anywhere. This is literally the place where you pick up. Yeah, I do remember this. Like, Burlika's bike is somewhere under this rubble. Man, such a shame. That bike showed up for like... You saw the guy saw the bike in the trailer, right? The teaser trailer. So they made it show up for like 5 seconds in a cutscene and then it got destroyed. Poor Burlika. Oh well. It cannot be helped. I'm just gonna like scrape this whole place real quick. Although this is the part that we've done before. This is like the intro sequence, the prologue. No, not even a prologue. This is like just the prologue is the dream sequence. This is like the basic, the very foundational tutorial area where they teach you the very basics of the game. No access. Access denied. I said no access. Why are you trying to get in? Absolutely no access. Hey, very carefully seal this off. To make absolutely sure that you cannot fall through anything. Is this the... I think that this is normally where you fall into the hydroponics area. Perhaps, maybe. I'm not sure. Oh my god, there's an invisible wall here. This is the first invisible wall I've encountered in this game. Oh, wait a second. Can I do this? No, I cannot. Oh, yep. There's definitely some kind of invisible wall shenanigans going on. The game was pretty good about avoiding invisible walls up to this point, so that's kind of surprising. Never mind. It's not important. There's some shenanigans going on over here. There's like a save point and stuff and like an area that we have not been to at all. And I bet that we cannot go there yet either anyway. Or maybe we can. Wait, what is going on over here? Worker dorms, the hub. There's some shenanigans going on over here. Is this a shopping district? Hey, yo. Memoirs, a peddler. Arms inspection kit. Oh, you can just straight up buy basic components here. That's cool. These are the things that you need to upgrade your weapons, I think. I'm just gonna buy them. Fuck it. Why not? Single use provides automatic experience with the entire weapon structure. Also repairs internal material damage. I bet that these are for like more advanced, higher level repairs. A slot machine. This unit does not require... Pull the lever, Kronk. It might have nothing to do with luck. This vending machine is probably malfunctioning. Hang on, let's fix it. You smell something burning. Dun dun dun. You won the grand prize, chat. I'm finally lucky at Gacha. The strange burning smell got stronger. A sheet of paper with weird stuff written all over it came out. Congratulations! Please take this repair order to the EFED and pay the repair fees up front. Thick smoke emanates from the slot machine. What the hell? I got carbon powder from that. Rude? Hang on, I'm gonna steal this guy's stuff. Hi, mister. Welcome to my little garden. I have some... holy natural health products. Interested? Here they are. Elementary combat record, intermediate combat record, proto disc, proto prism, pink bolets, Calcodendra, F&M, meaty buckflower stew. Man, I thought that you were gonna have weed or something. This is just regular food. What were you so careful about? That's so sad. Roman, bakery owner. Up front, good stuff, happy. You idiot, you placed a fucking beacon to tell me that there's stuff here in the passageway to the stuff.
Survival in the frontiers is all about finding a safe route.
Roman's Baker SNS. Alright people, Valleys 4 has taken a serious hit. The medical bay is filled with the sick and injured. It goes without saying that everyone's pretty low on chow as well. Our job is tied to food services. We can't let the food crew go hungry. I suggest we consolidate the remaining stores, prep a batch of durable food and hand them out. Unity is essential in the face of disaster. Or is it opportunity? Thank you. The fuck is a protoprism anyway? I keep finding those, but I have no idea what they are. Oh look, that's the Sancta. Oh. This area is pretty big. Snowboard vendor. Yo. Well, we know where, what's her name? We're going to know where Snowshine got her stuff from. The crew of the UWST joint polar exploration mission should have reached Moros Polis already. I don't think they need the snowboards or visors. Better move them back to the storage depot. I'll then hand out the pneumatic drills, axes and hard hats. I don't know why my heart skipped a beat yesterday. Feels like a bad omen to me. Is something going to happen to this place? Yep. In fact, it already did. I like that we're getting authority levels from this. Come here to Papa. Thank you. I appreciate the materials. Woo 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 woo. Woo 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 woo.
Director Chin, the state of our injured personnel is not looking very good. We're running low on medical supplies. I know this will only make work more difficult for you, but I need more meds and medical equipment.
Nothing here, unfortunately. This area continues to expand through here, I think. Yeah, over there. How big is this area? Man. Endfield has a lot of facilities. The 58th Workers' Representatives Congress of the UWST is about to start. We got a partnership with Endfield and ran quite a few tests at the power plateau. Our achievements at Valley 4 should be remarkable enough, right? Well, that's where we're going next, I think, the power plateau. Make a draw. Congratulations, you've received a basic cache of supplies. Up emergency ration. Machine under maintenance. We only got one. Ah, look at this. There's like a little valley behind here. Mountain side trail. Aberray Quarry. Oh, this is the area where the thing went to. You know, the thing. The quarry where they wanted us to go to for like the optional mission, I think. Upgrade 4 operators to level 10. You know what? I'll try out this advanced boss battle. Let me change to the right team.
Command is yours.
So, Recrisis, level 1. Complete. Oh, we need to complete this one. An extremely dangerous protocol space. Be fully prepared if you wish to dive into it. You need level 40. The recommended level is 40 for this one, by the way. Level 90? I mean, we did do them successfully last time. I guess we could give it a shot. See what happens. It's probably not going to go over very well, though. Why am I getting a ping? Oh, that's why. Okay. Come here. Oh, damn it. Well, I forgot I have an upgraded weapon now, actually. Oh, this should be doable, yeah. Like, it's not gonna be easy. Ow. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Thank God we have such good healing this time. Ow! I think I missed an opportunity there. Oh, I did a mistake. Yeah. Let me grab some sheep. Oh. Okay, my fellow operators are taking a lot of damage. It's slightly concerning. Nice. Oh, fuck. Hang on, can I heal you? Can I... Snake Girl's taking a lot of damage. Yep. Okay, we got him staggered now, so this is my opportunity to use my ability. Just do a lot of damage to that bastard. Oh, chat, check out how fucking tanky he is. Oh, this is gonna be rough. We can do it, but it's gonna be a grind. Okay. Woo. I got this, thank you. I hope I do. So of particular interest is the fact that like my fellow operators also take damage. Ow. Oh. And I can project like healing fields, which is very nice. Oh. Okay, no, he's not stunned yet. Oh, he likes to home in on me like crazy. Holy shit. Fuck. Okay, he's oh, he can cross a lot of damage. Okay, hang on, let's do a little healing. Whew. Okay, come on. This is our chance to do a lot of damage to him. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh well. Oh. I need more healing. Oh, wrong button. Okay, I'm healing. Wait, did fucking Aya died? Oh no. The healer is down. Oh, chat, we might be bones, not gonna lie. I don't think that this is possible without like actual operators at the higher level.
Let me catch my breath. Shame no one's here to film it.
Unless I like control the healer or something maybe. okay. Even without a healer, we can still do this. Oh. Not what I wanted to do. That's okay. Whew. I mean, the fact that I can, like, project healing fields myself really helps here. Because otherwise we would be truly boned if I couldn't do something like that. Oh, fuck you. I pressed the dodge button. I know for a fact that I did. Oh! Why did my skill not go off a second time? What the hell? Weird. Oh well. It's okay, I can deal with this probably. There we go. Nice, 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 nice. Nice, so far so good. I'm gonna keep going until I run out of luck, chat. I mean, having guns is kind of advantageous against a melee enemy, you know. Oh! You cheat! He has a gap closer. Oh, I hope that little doggo can hang in there. So far so good, come on. I had to level my operators up a little bit. You son of a bitch, keeps trying to do it, huh? I'm applying a lot of effects to him. I imagine this is probably going to be the kind of situation where you're going to want to like swap between your operators a lot, you know? In like actual combat to use their abilities appropriately. Oh, here we go. Pace change. It's kind of nice that I now have like I can keep attacking him now. Oh, fuck! Oh! That's the one with the outward moving AoEs. Oh! Oh, shit! I'm the last one left. Come on. Oof! I'm just gonna keep trying, chat. Oh! I keep forgetting that that attack moves outwards. If you dodge that to the wrong direction, he will just fucking kill you. Let's see. Operator levels may be too low. I think I could probably do it if I kept trying. The problem is that Aya dies, and Aya is the healer, so without her it's becoming a lot harder to survive. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it to keep throwing my face at this, to be honest.
Who's due for some bad luck this time?
I guess we can, like...
So many battle records. Enfield sure lives up to the industry.
We'll level the 4 of them up to level 10.
Wanna come snowboarding with... Come on, let me do something. So this is
If it ain't fun, you don't need to keep trying it. I had fun trying it, yeah, but I don't, like... You saw how little health he had lost, and that second phase is especially brutal. And he's gonna, especially with the flamethrower, he's gonna keep killing my party members. So I'm gonna be down to just one operator in the second phase. Like that flamethrower is very nasty. So like you would have to fight him one-on-one, and I think that would take so long that I don't think it would. It's like how you can kill a lot of bosses in like a Dark Souls or like an Elden Ring at a much lower power level than you should. Doesn't mean it's fun to do it though, because you're gonna have to play basically perfectly for a very long time to do it. Okay. Complete operational ammunition. Operational. So all of these are basically operational. Yeah. And then we have complete 1 basic training, complete operator guide, and upgrade 1 operator to level 20. That's a good way to get more operational XP, yeah. So it's gonna end up having an enrage that just kills you outright if you don't kill it fast enough and waste all your time. It might have, yeah, honestly. We're gonna put it past them to add something like that. Although it's not an MMO, so it doesn't really need something like that. Like if you can defeat a boss by just grinding away at it, like you should totally let people just do that, you know? Like it's their choice. I could have made some resurrection materials. I could probably do it with some resurrection materials, but nah. We'll come back to it later. It's not that important right now. I need to find my quest log. I have no idea where the quest log is. Regional development? Oh. Oh my god, yet more things to claim. Press Y to view records of bill spending. So we make a lot of bills and we spend a lot of bills. And we can keep track of how much money we spent over here. Now we have region over here. Mineral purity increase. The mineral purity actually increases over time? That's crazy. Oh my god, we can like up to level 12. Rigging mining spots, outpost connection and prosperity upgrades, recycling station, missions, others. So just doing stuff in the region will level it up and will increase the output of the nodes. So you're like very encouraged to just play like crazy basically. Like just like do stuff in the world, do more stuff, do even more stuff. I'm gonna have to find some explosives, by the way. I don't know if I can craft explosives. I might have to do it at the core AIC area. How many miners do I have? I have 5 of them. You know what, chat? I am going to do a little development of this area. I'm gonna go back to the factory, and I'm gonna go mine some more, because we actually get points for mining nodes, for like breaking them up with miners for the first time. Yeah, everything here is backlogged. We need more ore production if we want to like fully automate this shit. So according to the map, there is resources over there. So we're gonna build another. We're gonna need to build another power line. We can probably use one of our existing power lines, like this one over here. Yeah, like this. That's over there. So just like last time, we are going to see how far we get with extending this power line, and then at the very end of it, we're going to plop down a pylon. Oh my god. The only downside of this approach is that you sometimes get what you see here, where there's like a little curve in it. But I can probably work with this. You know what? Good enough. Good enough. I don't care. There's probably more stuff that can be powered around here anyway. Okay, we need at least one more power relay before we get there. So I guess we'll just put it up on like as efficient a spot as possible. Like somewhere around here, maybe. There we go. Cannot place mining rig. Mineral veins not formed yet. Oh, that must be part of the region development then. That more nodes will open up. That's kind of interesting. That you actually not only will increase the yield, but it will also increase the number of nodes available to you. Alright, so let's set up some power pylons. So we're not going to be able to fit all of them in a single pylon. In fact, we're just straight up not able to... Okay, hang on. I'll put a power pylon over here. And I'll put a power pylon over here. And the third power pylon goes right here. It is an interesting way to do this kind of stuff. Oh yeah, we get the environmental development for this. Also, welcome back from the ad break chat. I apologize for the warning to you. I also snuck up on me. I literally only just saw that there was another ad break. Ah, shit.
Good old DIY.
I hit that by accident. Y'all didn't have to like start smashing every rock in sight. Jesus. Oh. Alright. So this should significantly increase the ore production, and this hopefully will make us net positive. Let's see. So now we have 80 yield, 90 usage? Still not enough? Sheesh. You need a lot of ore. Which there should be even more ore, but we're gonna need more mining facilities as well. Let's see. There's literally an entire unactivated teleporter over here, apparently. We'll go do that one next then, I guess. Yeah. I should earn some resources. Also, I actually only recently learned this, but if you dodge, you sprint afterwards. So that's a way to move faster. Uh-oh. Oh, that's easy. Thank you. That's another way to earn some quick resources. I think that we've already had this one. Yep. We do have the memo beacon over here, but I remember this one is also like for level 40 operators or something. Level 35, yeah. We're not going to be able to do that one yet. I feel like a lot of the stuff in the open world is probably not really going to open up to you until you hit like level 40 or something. What is this? Careful, admin. There's an energy alluvium spilling out of control nearby. What? Please collect this energy alluvium. What? What is this? Stand my ground until every enemy is defeated. Try to use the combat facilities that our operators have placed. What? Energy alluvium may appear at locations. Approach an energy alluvium to activate and view its details. After activating a challenge, a large number of enemies will appear at the alluvium. Defeating all enemies of an energy alluvium for the first time provides a first clear reward. What the fuck? Okay. That's new. Level 20. I think that we can probably do this. I'm just gonna try it. Oh yeah, these things are not very strong. Okay, you know what? These things are actually like kind of ramping up now. I might have underestimated a little bit how difficult this is. Oh well, doesn't matter that much. These slugs are fucking made out of paper, though. Oh, this one is going to explode. What do you think you are? Fucking the slug from that one event in Arknights. Uh oh. Oh, there's a big guy in the actual crack itself. Hold on. Slug meat. Oh. Ow. Oh. Thank you. No problem. Success. If you run into another energy alluvium, try to clean it up as well, Endmin. We're counting on you, Endmin. Very nice. Oh, very nice. Very nice indeed. We'll be level 15 in no time. Let's go activate this teleporter up here. And then your boy really has to use the bathroom again. I cannot believe I missed this thing. It's like right next to the tower.
So far. Everyone must be tired. Good call on the break.
Didn't walk that far. We are back, chat. Chat. You know what? I completely forgot that I actually have to submit all of the Aureline that I find. Yo, 20 pieces. Oops. Oh. That's a lot of stuff. Yo, that's a lot of stamina too. Uh-huh. We're halfway to level 15. Quinn Janshi sent a new message. Admin, our stock redistributor just got back in touch with the hub base. As a key logistics officer, she can provide multifaceted support for operations in Valley 4. She's already on standby at the worker dorms. If you have time now, I recommend discussing the next steps with her as soon as possible. This is probably going to be related in some way to restart area stock distribution. Yeah, this is going to require us to like deliver goods to this facility. To this area. Similar to how we provide supplies to like the base, I think.
We getting buggers?
Back to my old gig, huh? I have tunnel vision.
Thank you. Damn. Yeah. Okay, how are we gonna repair this? Construction site. Oh, down here. We might be able to extend a power line directly to that thing. I'm not sure. Let's see. I might have to build a new pylon. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna have to build a new pylon. Well. Oh, no. There we go. That's okay. I need like more pylons in this area anyway. Now we connect you. And then I can do this. Quite amazing, all of these machines we have to power on so that we can then power things off. Makes you think, doesn't it? Doesn't it, chat? Anyway, I saw something over here on this side too. Very nice. I was flying in the air. Okay, mission reminder. Key mission gathering tips. New mining spots available. What? Wait, what? Huh? Oh, over there. Some rare growths are full. Some recycling stations are full. Recycling station upgrade available. Yeah, I'm aware about the upgrade, yeah. I'll go to that recycling station and collect the resources and upgrade it as well. But am I gonna have to manually run to every recycle station to grab the resources there? Because I can see that getting kinda old. I'm gonna take $1,000 to upgrade. Oh. OMG, small ears, so adorable. Hi there, Sabina. Thank you. Thank you for the compliment. I am quite fond of my ears. $5,000 to upgrade it further? That's a ripoff. Let's see. I can probably teleport down here. How are you doing today? Hola? Are you Spanish? Oh, yeah, welcome in, welcome in. I'm Rico Rivermore, Steampunk Stoat. I love any games with building in it, and they made a gacha game just for me with a whole lot of building in it. I'm also a big fan of Arknights in general, so... Like, it's like getting a game in a genre that you love, in an IP that you love, it's like Christmas, you know? Like Christmas game early. Anyway, let's upgrade you too. Yes. Good job. Good job, Mr. Owl. I guess we have to make more money. I'm actually Romanian. Ah, I see. I keep forgetting that I have these things, these pylons. I'm gonna have to set up my own network of these, or I'll keep forgetting about them. You know what?
Hear that sound?
I don't want to do this right now. I want to like check out the quarry. There's like some mission stuff over there that I want to start doing. Which I think we can just teleport to. Speak a bit different languages, nice. And we also need to talk to the NPC at the worker dorms as well. What the hell? You're finally here. I've been waiting quite a while. Where's our operator? What do you mean? I'm an Endfield operator. A giant bunny? Endfield Industries stock redistributor. Lucky Carrot reporting for duty. Looks like this role really calls for a personal... I'm having a hard time picturing how you work. Image building matters. During emergencies, it's Enfield's duty to help coordinate local resources and assist those in need. Is our logo a bunny? It's always better to negotiate with a smile than to make demands with a stern face. But so many parts of Valley 4 are still cut off. I'm really worried about everyone out there. So is there anything I can do? Once you authorize it, we'll use Band Accord approved stock bills to manage supplies and balance local demand. I'll also keep an eye out for suitable goods on your behalf, admin. Just use your stock bills to claim them. So it's basically a shop that uses stock bills. Exactly. Once things stabilize, this system will be capable of much more. I've tucked a few little surprises into the cargo manifest. If you're ready to authorize now, just confirm with me. Tired or playing RDR2 before? Something wrong with Bunny, yeah. Tired or played RDR2 before? I've never played RDR2 or RDR1 for that matter. Authorization granted to activate the stock redistribution system. What does this do? Costs 5. Oh my god, I just fucking spent my money. I don't have a... Damn it. I have no money. That's okay. We'll just go over here to the temporary shelter. I can teleport here, right? Yes. Never played RDR2. I've been meaning to check it out at some point, but it's a big game. With a lot of stuff happening in it. And I just haven't gotten around to it. Mark is gone. Is that so? I'll let the others know. Everyone here owes him their lives. Actually, it's not just him. Every UWST crewmate who helped also deserves our gratitude. I'll never forget them. If there's ever a way we could help, please tell me. How's the new place working out? We now have basic supplies. I'd call that a huge improvement compared to the cave hideout. Conditions are not perfect, but we'll do our best and try to fix a few of our problems. Sure, thank you. Outpost residents will work, slowly earn stock bills and deposit them here as reserves. Supply the outpost with the goods it needs to earn these stock bills. An outpost with 0 stock bills reserves can no longer trade. Wait for the outpost. So they slowly regain their... Boost the outpost order. Question. Blah, 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 blah. I can just like assign any of them basically. I mean, there's nothing wrong with keeping him here.
A new job assignment. Affirmative.
So they slowly build up how much money they have. And then I can buy that money from them by trading things with them. So I have 2120 of these in stock. Do you guys accept amethyst parts? Oh my god. I can just sell them a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, let's do it like this. There we go. Yes, okay, perfect. You shoot them before RDR3 comes out. I think I'm probably pretty safe there, given that that GTA 5 isn't even out yet. Sorry, it's GTA 6. It's gonna take a while before RDR3 comes out, I think. That's a good way to make money, by the way. How much money do I have now? I cannot see how much money I have. That's okay. Temporary shelter. Not yet activated. Activated to get basic protocol data logger. Oh! Yeah, there's the wacky wailing arm inflatable tube man. The wacky inflatable arm wailing tube man. Whatever. RDR3 comes out in 2027. look at the rate it's currently going, GTA 6 isn't coming out until 2027. There's a few more down there. I guess I could build a power line now and connect these miners over these mining nodes over here, and there's a few more mining nodes here as well. So I guess power line over here, probably. And we might have to branch it off over here. What is this? Either way, we're gonna need a few more power lines. Oh, it's here, but man, the time passed fast. Yeah. I mean, I just don't have a lot of... RDR2 does not have a very high priority for me. It looks like a cool game, though, I will say. Maybe I shouldn't have sold so much of my resources. I actually need quite a lot. Let's see. Oh, yes, I need quite a lot of this. Is this the only facility where we make this? I might have to set up a few more of these then. Let's see, refining units. Oh, stop with the... Make another one. Oh, you only need ore for this, not I know why like the production of this only just started to like come back online because I spent so much of my because I ran out of originium ore basically. That's why it's so delayed now. Let's see, do it like this. This. More casual question. Favorite singer or music type? Probably like electro swing or synthwave. I really like those two genres. Here. More, you use more ore. Oh my god, we're already out of ore again. Okay, let's build... Oh, no. Make a few of these, and then we'll make a few more of these. Okay, that should be enough for now. Favorite singer? I don't really know. There's a few that I like. I like I could build, I could build the power line through the base as well. The underground, maybe? Nah. We'll just build it over here. If you interrupt me, nah, it's fine. It's more that if you interrupt me, I just like go silent because I need to like log in or think about something. But I don't really have like a favorite singer as such. There's a few people whose voices I quite like, but it's not really a favorite as such. I quite like the singer of Gunship. He has a nice voice. Has like a nice warmth to his voice. Gunship is one of my favorite bands. What the shit? What's going on over here? See. There's like cannons all over the place. Okay, hang on. Before I do this, I need to kill these enemies.
Everyone, we're going head to head. Execute planning. Oh,
Uh-oh.
we're so committed. Fingers crossed for a bonus. Don't go too
So anyway,
Mr. Dolly.
have you ever heard Gunship? What kind of music is your favorite, Sabina? Leave my healer alone! Die! What's the current time at you? Right now it's almost 1 AM here. Like if you're in Romania, then it must be quite late for you as well, right? Hmm. And interesting how there's like... Did they not show me what I've built inside of the outpost? That's kind of weird. Well, anyway. Let's hook this one up as well. We should be approaching the ore soon, I think. Yeah. I put down another one over here. Beautiful. Yeah, like... yeah, it looks good. Like a lot of music types because you've grown with a big variety. You mostly can say rock, R&B and pop. Very nice. Abandoned trail. So we want to connect... we want 2 power connections from here. We want one in this direction. Oh, speaking of fucking... No, not the turret. Oh, no. Caveman versus turret. Who's gonna win? It's almost 2 AM. 4 minutes before being for like bedtime, or? Damn it. Danger, water cliff. You know, very true. I'll fix that one. Yeah, falling down there is death. Yep, don't want to fall down there. There's a fucking Tetra down there? How did that get down there? Who the fuck threw a Tetra down there? What the hell? These damn bandits? No respect. Oh, not 4 before being 2 AM. What's 3 minutes before 2 AM then, I guess. I think you're like an hour ahead of me. Okay, we'll try to build this as far ahead as we can, just in case we need more power over in this direction. So it's like here, maybe? Yeah. I thought that this was a line, like a line to slide up, by the way. I didn't... Oh, it's over there. Alright. I hope I can go up with this thing in my hands. Yeah, I can. Okay, beautiful. And the actual ore is over there? I think I'm gonna need to do a little bit more exploring before I'm gonna find this ore. Ay, ay, Yay. I'm not gonna find a direct connection between here and here, so I'm gonna have to draw another power line no matter what. Now 2, don't know how to say it, but you get it. Yeah, I get it. I get you. I get you. Nice build. But the added advantage that we also get to like interact with a few more inflatable arm flailing tube man. Oh. Ta-da! Ow. No, not the tree! I didn't mean to destroy the tree. Fucking shoots the tree with the gun. Having any pets? No, I don't have a pet, no. Do you have one? Let's see. Ah, okay, here we go. I think we can probably cover all of these nodes with a single projector. Yeah, this should be fine. Well, this one might not be covered by that, but that's a problem we'll solve some other time. Right now, I need more originium ore. Only 3? Damn, we need to upgrade the level of this area fast. Yes, do your job, my minions. Shoot them, shoot the rocks. I have my up-level neighbors until now is alright. Oh, those neighbors. Oh, that dog of mine. Okay, so that's those things taken care of, but... how do I get those? I think it's time to go back to the facility and see if we can find a way to get up to that platform up there. Originium, crystal of possibilities. Man, they really just had to fucking plant Originium everywhere. Huh? Complete disregard for the dangers of Originium. Complete disregard. Just don't care. They just don't care. Can I get you further? Oh, yeah, I need to save some of my money. Wait, can I... is this gonna... hey, it works. If it works, it works, huh? Oh. Okay, not everything works. This works, though. Well, they will just about stop you from, like, moving through solid walls with some of these objects. Lost to wear high wheels and walk with them all around the apartment at the worst moments. I know someone like that as well. That's like that's my neighbor too. She likes to walk around on high heels in her apartment, in like her house, at like in the middle of the night. It's very annoying. I don't even know why. Like, take them off, girl.
We getting buggers? We're going head to head. Execute planet. Oh, we're so committed. Fingers crossed for a bonus.
I could already use a weapon upgrade, I think. Oh fuck. What else do I have? I like watching movies, I like reading, I like editing videos and streaming. That kind of stuff, you know? Things related to content creation and creative stuff, basically. I'm trying to get into music making, but I'm not very good at it.
Watch your step, people. Let's go. I have a couple favors.
But it's like everything. The more you do it, the more you get good at it. I think it's a videos chat or some shit. Oh, that's true. She might be like something like that, yeah. Bruh! Die! Stop clinging to life! Give up! God, I hope there is an advantage doing aerial attacks, because I love doing jumping attacks. Reading what? Manga? A little bit of everything. Like, I like reading books. I actually got, I got, what was it called again? I got Roadside Picnic a little while ago, but I haven't gotten around to reading it yet, but I want to do it. I also watch a lot of videos on YouTube. Like, I like watching longer videos, but like, you know, like informative videos, like everything on Defunct Land, for example. That's why I want to become better at video editing myself. I want to make cool videos and post them on YouTube. And I actually have made some cool videos and posted them on YouTube, and barely anyone has watched them. But that's not gonna stop me. I'll keep making videos. It's just taking a while. It's actually quite a lot of work to edit a video, you know. I'm absolute maximum respect to any editors out there. It is a lot of work to make a video. Cut him in half. Nice. That's my streamer. It's a step for everyone, you know. Like you do it for the love of the art at first, and then maybe one day you'll have like success with it and stuff, you know. But if you do those kind of things just for the numbers, you're gonna burn out before you ever get numbers. So you really need to love doing the thing itself, and I love making videos. It's so cool to like have like an hour of footage, and you're like, what the fuck am I gonna do with this? And then you like you may get maybe 5 minutes out of it. But, you know, 5 minutes, those 5 minutes are 5 minutes, and they're really good. You like thrills of psychological books? I also like books because I also love reading books, and you're right about making a good video. Depends. I like science fiction books and such. Like, that's why I got Roadside Picnic, because that's like that's the book that Stalker and Pacific Drive are based on. It's about, like, an area in the world where aliens visited, and they left behind their trash. And that trash exhibits like very special properties that humans do not understand. But they do go into that area to steal the trash and then use it as like to power technology. So it's like this area full of like weird shit happening and crazy things. And it's just neat, you know. I'm gonna have to connect another power connector here, I think. I like science fiction books that like explore concepts of like humanity and philosophy through the scope of like technology. That's what the best science fiction is. Oh, I see. I need to power these things to be able to activate the jump pad.
Unlike the Blight and Rifts, Orleans aren't that dangerous.
Yo, come here. I need your power. I need your power. In me power. This is probably not gonna work. No, isn't gonna work now. Unless... Oh, damn it! It broke the power line. You bastard. God, if that rope had been at this side, it would have worked. But I'm gonna have to plop down another power pylon. It sounds actually interesting. Maybe I give it a try. Yeah, I can... Well, see, I cannot recommend the book because I haven't read it. But it's been insanely influential. Like I said, Stalker is based on it. Pacific Drive is based on it. Basically, any story about like a weird place on Earth where like rules and laws of nature are like corrupted and different. But almost all of those stories are based on Roadside Picnic. Can I access you from up here? No, that would have been too cool. That would have been way too cool if we could do that. So we'll do it like this. Oh, more amethyst. That's actually not the thing I need, but I'll take it. I won't sneeze at some extra amethyst, you know. You know, one of the things I was a little bit concerned about was that, like, if this is the thing, then you're... Like, I was thinking, like, okay, so it's just about maximizing the ore that you have available to you, you know, like going to remote places, putting miners on ore node. There's not going to be any complexity to it. What I didn't consider is the fact that they're going to put the ore nodes themselves and, like, way out of their places. This kind of turns the resource gathering from resource gathering in like more check marks that you want to hit on the list of explorable things, you know. I don't know what point I'm trying to make, chat. Never mind. Are things in my country going? Oh boy. Oh lord. Well, our last government fell again, and now we had new elections and stuff. I don't want to bore people in here with Dutch politics, but like things are going okay, but Jesus Christ, man. Hi, Cheshire Puppy. Hi, welcome in. How are you doing today? You want to be bored? Well, I have a miner here with a giant boar on it. Such a bore, am I right? Also, wait, what does that mean? I want to be bored. You want to be bored, so you come to my stream? Huh? You're doing good. I hope I'm doing well. I'm doing pretty well, yeah. I finally said proper goodbye to my last job. So now I'm looking for a new job. But it sounds bad, but believe me when I say it's actually a really good thing. I've not felt this motivated and excited in a very long time. Tell me about the Dutch politics you find boring. Oh, I get it. Here everyone got crazy or stuff. Well, how do I explain this? Why do I even start with this? Well, you might have seen Dick Schoof. He's like our prime minister. And you might have noticed how boring he is. And that's because he is like a neutral prime minister who's not associated with any political party. And the reason for that is that in our last elections, we have like two far-right parties in the Netherlands. I think actually right now we have like 4 different far-right parties or something. But the oldest, the most successful one of them won the last elections. Like, I say won, but that means is they got more seats than anyone. But Dutch politics are so segmented in so many small parties that no party gets a significant amount of the seats, you know. So coalitions have to be formed between like 4 or even 5 parties, which is to get a majority, which is a... If you have that many parties in a coalition, it's going to be very difficult to form a coalition. So they did manage to build a government for finding enough parties to make a coalition. But after 2 years, they pulled out the plug from that coalition. They just said, yeah, we're no longer governing. And that's something that they have done before. And my reaction to that was kind of like, yeah, what were you expecting? That this party just does that kind of stuff. If they don't like the way that things are going, they blow up the government. Like, figuratively. They just pull out the plug, you know? So I'm very annoyed at that. And then the most recent elections, again, lots of spread out votes, lots of small parties with just a handful of seats. So now it's been completely impossible to form a new coalition. So they're gonna form what they call a minority coalition, which the coalition of governing parties does not have a majority in the government. And that means that every time they want to pass a law or make a decision or do anything, they're gonna have to specifically go look for help. Which is an interesting way of governing. It's going to make it much harder for them to get anything done. But if they are able to find like support for individual decisions, it for example means that if they want to do something that appeals to left-wing parties, they can go look for left-wing support. If they want to do something that appeals to right-wing parties, they can go look for right-wing support. It's a lot more complicated in practice, but... What shit, just reset the government if it lagged. It's, yeah, I don't know. Again, like I don't really like talking about... It's not that I care deeply about politics, and I'll talk a lot about it in private to people. It's more so I don't really like talking about it on stream, because people often go to streams to escape politics, you know? So that's why I'm always a bit reserved with politics on stream. But that said... Dutch politics mostly just frustrate me greatly because it's like it's always that kind of stuff, you know, like just it's messy. Dutch politics are very messy. Got everyone got crazy. Looking what kind of job? A development job. I'm trying to. I worked in policy. I'm security. I work in cybersecurity, and. My last job I was mostly in a policy making job. Like I used ISO 27001. I wrote like policies. I wrote work instructions. I did a little bit of development here and there, but nothing really what I wanted. Even though that was like the area that I found the most fun to do. So I'm trying to pivot now to development. But right now it's very hard to find a development job because there's almost no entry level jobs. And a lot of companies are trying to move development to AI, so they are in general a little bit hesitant to hire people for development jobs. I picked the worst possible moment to make that kind of career change, to be honest. But I'm not too worried, honestly. Like I'll find in this field you always find work, and I have, thanks to like cybersecurity especially, there'll always be work for it, you know? It's just that I'm trying to find the job that I want, not the job that I can do. If that makes sense. But if I cannot find the job I want, I'll go back to doing the job that I can do. Oh, hi Tsin! Hi everyone, welcome in, welcome in. I was just talking about my hopes and dreams for the future. Hi everyone, how was your stream? How was Minecraft? Anyway, hi everyone, welcome in, welcome in. I am Rico Rivenmore, the Steampunk Stoat. I love playing games with building, and as it so happens, they just made a gacha game with building in it. And also, I am a very big fan of Arknights in general. I played the old Arknights game for like 2 or 3 years before I finally stopped playing it. You got blown up so many times? Good, that's how you're supposed to play That's how you're supposed to play Minecraft. Can you tell that I've been live for like 9 hours? I keep garbling up my words. Intact weapons would be forcibly taken apart and reassembled by the Landbreakers to create other weapons. The LBs only need weapons that work. If the Cobalt gun could not be fired, it would just swing it as a thing. This game is great, by the way. I don't know if you don't like gacha games, I would maybe stay away from it. But there's so much more than just a gacha. Like there's like pretty in-depth factory building. There's like you see all of these lines here. These are power poles that I've had to put down just to be able to like put down miners and mine for ore and stuff. It's pretty great. Also looks very pretty. There's like a thing here. What is this? Oh, rare growths. Never mind. I don't care. Bro, why did you put all of these lines over there and then not over here? This game has some elements from... but, Tsing, you were playing Cobblemon, right? Did you catch any good mons? What is your team like right now? I think I'll go up there and I'll see if I can... Oh, wait a second. Oh my god. Sorry, chat. I don't know where that came from. You caught a chimchar. Hell yeah. Monkey. Monkey. I love monkey. No, this is not the way. Oh no. Well, I get to show you all the combat now. These are like slightly higher level, by the way. Go. Yeah. But yeah, this game is like, if you like... so this game is part... The combat reminds me of Nier Automata, to be honest, more than anything. And I have to say, I have not played Wuthering Waves or Genshin Impact, so I cannot compare it with those two combat systems. But I know that those two have like, combat systems in them where people's elemental abilities and skills chain together a lot, you know. And this game has that too. This is very similar to Genshin's fighting. Yeah, probably. See, the thing is that, so they took a combat system like Genshin then, in that case, if that's the case, and they combined it with Factorio. And Factorio just so happens to be one of my favorite games of all time. I love factory games, so they made like the perfect game for me. Although I haven't played Genshin, but I do like these kind of combat systems. Thank you. My healer almost died in that fight. But this game also greatly confuses me, because this is Arknights Endfield. It's technically a sequel to Arknights, although it takes place... so what I find out is this game takes place in the distant future of Arknights. It's a different planet, but different rules, different things. Certain concepts from Arknights make their return, but anything that you need to know is explained. And anything that like someone like me, an old hat, might care about isn't somewhere in a log, you know? Like 150 years ago, people came to this planet from the world of Arknights. Within a few years, they lost the teleporter that took them here, and so ever since they've been cut off. So nobody knows what's going on in the original world, and it's been 150 years. So who knows? Who knows what the fuck is going on in that world? It doesn't matter. What matters is we're here now. You don't really need to know what's going on in Arknights. See this character over here? This is Ardelia. She looks like a carbon copy of Eyjafjalla, a character in Arknights. No idea why there's a new character who looks just like Eyjafjalla, but has a different name. We don't know, doesn't matter, she's here now. This is still nice as hell, like all the people following you. Yeah. That is true, yeah. It's a pretty great name. It's a pretty cool game. So far.
We should stash it properly.
And all of the factory building aspects, by the way, are tutorialized like crazy. So if you have never played a factory game before, give this one a shot, I would say. Maybe this is the one that gets you into factory games. And if it doesn't, they give you a lot of like blueprints and stuff. And like a very heavy tutorialization. Like they tutorialize every single step. So you'll probably be fine. I wish I had ice cream to eat, but I don't have and cannot take right now from anywhere, so I'll just take ice cubes and some fruits and munch them in the same time. That would work, yeah, I think. Me who's never played a factory game. Yeah, you can if you use like blueprints and stuff, you don't really need to know how factory games work and such. Observation. I'm assigned to another department for the... I'm not reading all of this. The apparent magnitude of the system's star has not changed, but the apparent magnitude of the gas giant Talos has dropped by 0.27 during the evening, constituting an abnormal and significant change that goes beyond the cycle average. Maybe we should call this a random event. Correlating the brightness of celestial entities to anchor fall frequencies feels like science fiction to me. I've monitored 60 observation cycles and no new anchors appeared in this region. It's so boring out here. See, a correlation does not imply causation. So they're implying that the gas giant Talos is related in some way to anchorfall. Put the ice in a bowl on this bottom, salt over it, another ball on top of ice, and smash and mix fruit around to make cheap sorbet. Wow. You got those instructions, Sabina? Put the ice in a bowl on the bottom, salt over it, another bowl on top of ice, and smash and mix fruit around to make cheap sorbet. I've never heard of that, but that sounds great. I need to try that. I unfortunately don't have any ice cubes. Yeah, so I suppose I should give a bit more backstory, probably, about what's going on in this game. Ooh! I can... Oh, okay. Talos is not visible right now in the sky. I'll do it later. Look, bunny houses! The bunnies live here! Aww. I love the bunnies. Oh, my neighbor, the upper neighbor is doing something I wish I couldn't hear. Is he... Is he like... You know... Is he like... Giving some self-care to himself? Or something? If you catch my drift. Okay, so we extended this over here. We probably go over here. Oh, she. Okay, no, she, but still. Yeah, she's giving... she's giving herself some self-care. A little bit too loud. You know what? I think that you might have a point. She might actually be like a you know what do they call them again? A lady of light virtues or something. It's like there's like a Dutch expression for those kind of, or like a. I'll just say it the way it is. There's like a Dutch expression for a sex worker called like a lady of light virtues or something. Something like that. She sounds as if she's dying. Oh my god, that good, huh? Damn, you go, girl. Let's see, we cannot progress in this direction right now, but there is something there. What is this? This is rare ores. Huh? Oh, this is in the underground mines. Yeah, the underground tunnels. I'm not a fan of this kind of concert. Yeah, it's very awkward when it's like someone else. Oh, there's a few more wacky inflatable arm flailing tube men over here. I think I'll go back here. No, I need to go back here before I spend more money and lose the ability to pay the money to the bunny. Sorry. No, I don't want to switch to keyboard. Here, I need to give money to this bunny. Yo! Stock redistributor is connected to the system. So what does this do? Press LT to open the system features, using the R stick to open regional development. Stock redistribution system is unlocked. Oh. Stock redistribution allows the purchasing of various goods with money at various discounts. The system can eventually add more stock redistributors or upgrade existing stock redistributors. These actions will unlock more goods purchasing. So stock redistributors as a present for you. Oh. Oh, that's so cute. Like little golden bunny. Mr. Ramu. And a sword. Cool fort. Sorry, sword. Fort maker. She's silent now, probably she passed. Oh boy. Frontier Swatch, what does this do? Give it to operators whose hobbies are technology or charity to build trust with them. Really? Oh, these are items that you can use to build trust with operators? I'll get a few of those, yeah. First thing I had after the ads is sword. Oh, was there an ad break? I'm sorry, I completely missed that. Cosmic Gate Puzzle. Oh, these are all items that will like build trust with operators. Yeah, I got a sword. Proto disc. To effectively physical fatigue of operators during training. A material that tunes weapons. Basic HH permit? Ah. Yeah, I'll get one of those. And to cook a sweet, but here in Romani we cook it when someone passed away, named Koleva, made by boiled hay sugar and more stuff. It's actually so good. Sounds really good, yeah. Nice. That's even more ore for us. We're using stock bills instead of T-crats now. Well, this is just a coordination tool. It won't disrupt normal economic activity. If anyone tries to exploit this to hoard and manipulate prices, that's another matter entirely. If you see it happening, please be sure to tell me. Okay, understood. Also, you can invest more stock bills to upgrade the stock redistribution system in this area. That way, I can offer you a wider variety of goods. Just remember, here in Valley 4, we only use Valley stock bills. That's right, but that would take more time to explain. If you're interested, feel free to come to find me anytime. So if there are other regions as well, aside Valley 4, then those regions are probably going to have their own currencies. Never mind, she's still alive in round 2, damn! That fast? Yeah, I know that there's like a new ore node active. Produce mineral and produce industrial... Wow, that's a lot of new missions. What the hell happened? Is that because of what I just activated?
High-risk target detected. Stay calm. We've trained for this.
Oh.
Watch your step, people. Oh, we're so committed.
Ow. Fingers crossed for a bonus.
I should have been more careful. Okay, there we go. That's more like it. Oh.
Sorry. Let me catch my breath.
Nope. Nope. Give me those sheep. Those sheep are healing, chat. That's why I... And if he hits me while I have my shield up, he becomes frozen. Or like he acquires a frozen status effect.
Perfect execution.
That's why I try to bait his attacks with it. Oh fuck. Also, when he is down like this, when he's stunned, it means we can do a lot more damage to him. She is a Romanian one, probably she's Moldavian. Mm-hmm. Oh. Nice. We did it. Oh, I am taking a lot of damage. Oh, he's leaving poison behind. That's why. That's okay. I can project a healing field. God, I love this operator. She's so strong.
Oh, never mind. Forget I said anything.
One thing that I like about this game a lot, chat, is I mentioned this before, but this game has partially inherited the class system from Arknights. So every operator has a class. For example, Snowshine is a defender, which in Arknights used to be, well, the tank class. Like you would, the defenders in Arknights had big shields, and you would put them on the front line, and they would be able to mostly incur a lot of damage, block a lot of enemies, and like basically hold the front line so that other operators have an easier time picking off the enemy. But in this case, she attacks a bit slower, but she has a lot of abilities to heal herself and others, and she has abilities to block attacks. And as you just saw, she can still go completely bonkers with her damage. So I'm having a blast playing as her. But I feel like you could probably, depending on what kind of role you like playing, you could totally pick like an operator that fits what you like the most. Because I'm used to playing tanks from MMOs. Like I like playing tanks in MMOs, so this kind of character feels very natural to me. But for example, Ardelia over here is a healer. And also like a caster and a healer, so she can keep allies healed, but she can also do a lot of damage herself. And then Fluoride is a gunner. Well, she's technically a caster, but she uses guns to like basically she uses magical guns, so she has like a bit more ranged attacks. And then Kikuri over here is a vanguard, so she's a melee fighter, so she gets up in there and close. And the fact that she's a vanguard probably means that she she has higher agility, if I had to guess. I haven't played as her, so I'm not entirely sure, but she probably has a higher agility. Because vanguards in Arknights used to be kind of your first operators that you would deploy. Like you would start with vanguards because they're quick and fast to deploy, and they would allow you to buy some time to build up deployment points to deploy like more expensive operators, basically. Like the original game is a tower defense game, just for the record. It's very different from this game. Same universe, but very different gameplay. I'm a lurker and then probably fall asleep later. Alright, have a good one, Zarisa. That's part of why I'm so excited for this game. This is like the first time that we get to experience anything related to Arknights like this in full 3D. It's a shame that it's not the original world, but honestly, I don't miss it that much. I would like to see some of the areas from the original world in 3D, but I don't miss them that much.
What happened
this new world is also very cool and interesting. Oh shit, we did it. We hit level 15. We can finally continue with the MSQ. Heck yeah. Administrator, contact between the hub base and Dijang has been further restored. Preparation for precise long-distance teleport protocol is complete. The base requires your assistance for the final calibration. Oh shit, we can go back? Can we go back? Absolutely, and please make your way to the control tower as soon as you can. Oh hell yeah, we get to go back. I've not been back to the Dijang since the start of this game. Also, that's a lot earlier than I was expecting. I thought that we would not be able to go back until we hit the end of the storyline. Hang on.
Hold on. What if
When we go back to like story stuff, I do like to switch back to the story NPC team. This is the administrator. They're the one in charge. This is like your traveler or your I don't know what the characters in those other games are called. You know, like the main characters basically. That's this character. Hi.
Endman, Supervisor Prolica. You came at the right time.
Did I?
Endman, we just ran another test. Results are quite stellar. We can now progress to the next step.
Heck yeah. Where are we needed?
Kindly connect your protocol synchronizer with OMV Dijang. We shall, upon your request, proceed to reference it and calibrate the teleprotocol site of the TP point accordingly.
Oh.
Operator Zaihi? I'm glad to hear from you so quickly.
Greetings, Supervisor Perlica. I am pleased to re-establish conventional communication with the hub base. Had we been forced to rely on the exclusive channel any longer, Communication Officer Fiona might have been displeased. Administrator, you may reference the use of planet-side TP points to teleprotocol to Dijang.
Oh.
We have many work reports to present to you.
Work reports? Are we making progress in the repairs of OMV Dijang?
Yes, it is advancing more swiftly than anticipated, Supervisor. Now, please proceed with initiating the teleprotocols. I look forward to our meeting aboard Dijang.
Hell yeah, so we get to teleport back to the ship. from any place in the universe, basically. The jungle has been marked on the map. Press Y to board the ship. Oh, straight up just directly back to it, huh? Fellow Enfielders have activated the DP point for us. Press A to select it. So this is where you start the game chat in a spaceship, or like a space station, I suppose. It's a bit unclear if this is a ship or a station. I think it's supposed to be a space station, though. Hi.
Welcome back, Administrator. Supervisor Perlica. The surface-to-orbit teleprotocol seems to be operating smoothly. Truly, this calls for a celebration.
And thank you for helping us with the calibration work. Endman, Operator Zaihi is the resident liaison from the Cabal of Tranquility. She is currently performing various tasks at our engineering division.
Wait, aren't you the character at the end of the prologue? The one who summons the weird Grim Reaper looking fucker? Nah, it's not her. It can't be her.
Yes, many parts of Dijiang are in need of repairs. Cabal of Tranquility is a partner of Endfield. As a liaison from the Cabal, I am duty-bound to carry out the aforementioned repairs.
Are you like a synthetic human or something?
We firmly believe that information and technology will, in time, establish the vital connections that preserve human unity. Equally, we recognize that repair work is also a form of meditative.
So she's like from a religious group who do engineering jobs?
The engineering division has readied the empty cabins aboard Dijiang.
Or something?
They stand prepared for your occupancy. We may commence activation of several cabins forthwith. In the meantime, access to the Dijiang control nexus will soon be restored. Kindly assume command upon its readiness, Administrator. For the present,
You got it.
we may begin our earnest work.
Oh, you imagine I also have a till.
Manufacturing cabin.
Hang on, let me show you. Oh, hang on, I'm gonna have to do this in the vertical thing. How do I do this? Here we go. Okay, this is the full model. Ta-da! Yeah, it does have a tail, yeah. Like this, I thought it was something. Yeah. Oh, Lord. I think it was like this or something. Ah, this is good enough. Of the colors of it, thank you, thank you. My design of this character is based on a stoat, like a stoat with a winter coat. So that's why the tail has like a green tip to it, and why the ears are like rounded and stuff. Have I gone back to the way I was before? I'm actually not entirely sure. I would have to check my... Hang on, I can check this quite easily, I think. Let me go back to the channel. Yeah, that looks about right, yeah. Oh, we're back. Back Mesa. Oh, there's just another teleporter over here. So you have our bridge over here, the central ring over here, the living sector, the working sector, the reception room, and the kernel sector. This ship is fucking sick, by the way. That looks so cool. God, the art style of Arknights is so nice. I want to go here. Let me in. Oh. I like it a lot because most of other people I saw having horns are being wolves or cats. Yeah, I know that wolves or cats are like fairly popular as well, yeah.
We may begin our earnest work from the least compromised manufacturing
The
cabin.
least compromised. So it's... You're not saying uncompromised. This place is still damaged then. Oh, we can construct various functional cabins aboard Dijang to support our exploration of Talos 2. The manufacturing cabin can produce important operator progression materials to give operators a steady source of... It's the fucking base building again from Arknights. You literally build this kind of stuff inside of Rhodes Island in Arknights. These are the materials needed to construct the manufacturing cabin. That's what we need aerospace materials for. Yeah, sure, build it. Chop chop, build it. Not that I do not like or anything, but for everyone being similar, you stand. I'm happy to hear that, because like I think if you as a VTuber, it's important that you have an appearance that you're comfortable with, you know? Like you need to do what you want to do. If you want to be a dog or a cat, absolutely go for that. But if you look at it more from the perspective of like standing out, it helps to stand out, you know? So that hearing that does make me happy, but it's not the main reason why I'm a stoat, but I'm happy to hear it. Let me put it that way. Like I'm honestly kind of surprised that there's not that many stoats out there. I know a few other stoats VTubers, but it's a fairly uncommon thing for people to pick, and especially as a male VTuber, I know no male stoat VTubers. The only ones I know are all female. They're definitely out there. I just don't know them, you know. This control panel serves as the main controller for the manufacturing cabin. Kindly interact with it to designate personnel or to stipulate production plans.
The software has undergone significant optimizations.
Ah, yes. A few changes were enacted in compliance with the relic scripts of ancient knowledge. If
What do you mean?
Transgressed my authorized boundaries, may I submit my written confessions afterwards?
The relic script of ancient knowledge.
That won't be necessary, Zaihi. What I meant was that the UI has been improved.
Is her clan basically the Mechanicus or something? But are these ancient scripts like ancient user manuals?
That is most reassuring to hear. I shall await the completion of your configuration setup. Please feel free to utilize it at your discretion.
Aerospace materials are needed to construct or upgrade functional cabins aboard Dijang. Periodically visit recycling stations throughout Talos 2 to gather aerospace materials. Confirm. Let's see. I'm a person that likes people that stand out because being different is so much better than blending with the others. Like at fashion, clothing, and IG, not sure. And that's also the kind of area where I think people need to like do the stuff that's like they're comfortable with and that feels natural with them. You know, like that part of that is developing your own style, doing things because you want to do them, not because everyone does them or something like that. As tempting as it is to follow the crowd. It's especially as like what's happening? Am I getting raided? Oh, hi raiders. I'm sorry that I think that the alert broke again. Heck, damn it. This always happens. Hold up. I can launch another alert, but yeah, I'm sorry chat. But hi everyone, welcome in, Dick. Thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. What were you playing? Guilty Gear? Hi everyone, I am Rico Rivetmore, the Steampunk Stoat. I love games with building in them, and as a matter of fact, they just released a gacha game with building in it. Right now we're aboard a spaceship, if you will believe it. But if you like games like Genshin Impact and Wuthering Waves, which I've, to be honest, never played, but I've told that the combat in this game is very similar to those games, you might like this game. If you like Factorio, oh my god, you're gonna love this game. Except for all of the story that gets in the way. But the factory building in this game is actually genuinely really good. But yeah. But welcome in everyone, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you had a good stream, Dick. Also, hang on, my chat is not... Ah, damn it. I apologize, chat. Right now, everything is breaking on my side. But so, what was Dick doing? Playing Guilty Gear? Okay, we're about to, like, be tutorialized again. Oh my god, yeah, it is another tutorial. This game has been tutorializing me non-stop for 8 hours now. Longer than that, like 12 hours at this point. The left side of the screen shows the current operator assignment of the manufacturing cabin. Note that functional cabins must have at least blah 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 blah. The right side of the screen shows the manufacturing status. I don't care. Press X to change the operator. We can assign operators available to Dijang to acquire various bonuses and effects. Every operator assigned to the manufacturing cabin will raise its productivity and shorten the time needed to manufacture the progression materials.
Shorten people here too.
So this is going to passively create resources for me. Note the MFG load of the cabin. Now you think your neighbor is finished. I hope so too. Note the MFG load of the cabin. This determines the maximum amount of items that can be made at once. Different items also use up different amounts of the MFG load. Press RT to increase the quantity. Press A to complete the setup. Beautiful. Here we can see that operators assigned to the manufacturing cabin will improve its performance. However, these operators will slowly lose mood over time. An operator with 0 mood will automatically head to the central ring to rest and restore their mood. A resting operator will not provide any assignment effects. Don't worry, when mood is fully restored, the operator will automatically return to the cabin and continue their work. The administrator may also choose to interact with resting operators and tell them to head back to work early. Manufacture will take a while. Let's come back here after a while to collect the items. Yeah, makes sense. This is just a system from the first game. This game is technically a sequel, but it takes place so far in the future and is so disconnected from the first game that you don't really need to have played the first game. Because the first game was a tower defense game, so a lot of people have not played it.
I have also carried out maintenance routines for facilities furnished with the stasis core. I pray this may be of help to your endeavor.
I have no idea what that is, but it's a giant space rock and I like it. I just came out of that place for a few days. Oh yeah, that's true. So this is the player character, and she actually woke up after a 10-year nap. She emerged from the crystal.
Allow me to lead you to the reception room.
And this girl may or may not be in the anime equivalent of the Mechanicus. It's that's kind of undecided right now.
The SOW will appreciate this adjustment. Operator Zaihi, may I ask what prompted the accelerated repairs of Dijon?
I don't do something with this. Oh, no.
Past several days, the Originium drive module has exhibited significant performance enhancements, thereby increasing the amount of energy available for allocation.
What? I missed what they just said. What did you say? Did you repeat it? Wait, I have a log here somewhere. No, that is not it. Whatever, it doesn't matter. It can't have been that important. Hey yo, look, space. Ah, space. The last place uncorrupted by capitalism.
This is the reception room.
Ella. Who are we receiving here?
We have also repaired the display section. This is where you can showcase the various...
That's fucking sick. I can just display my giant golden medals on the wall here.
It has an embedded angelos, and it has exerted rather impressive effects.
That might be a little too avant-garde for us. But you are right. A good display section will be effective. Visitors will get a better understanding of our work at Endfield.
The reception room is now prepared for use in full. You are welcome to explore its functions at your convenience.
Nice. I'm gonna put out the biggest metal here. Gonna put up my just a guest terminal with a few records of friends who visited recently in the activities they took part in. Oh, is this where the friend systems comes in? Can your friends like visit your reception room? The TP platform in the reception room is now active. Try using it to visit a friend's ship. Provide production assistance. Credits can be spent at the credit store to buy key resources that include operator progression materials, weapon progression materials, and arsenal tickets. Press start to open the Proto Sync. Oh my god. Press A to go to the acquisition center. Oh. I don't wanna. You cannot keep tutorializing me, game. Use the Refresh Now button to manually refresh the items. However, there is a limit to manual refreshes, and every refresh costs increasingly more credits. A basic credits rewards can be claimed every day at the credit store. Earn additional credits when a friend sells regional goods at the ship. There is a storage. Yeah, this I just remembered. This is actually also based on a system out of the other game, and it was also just as annoying. Hey, 300 points though. Arsenal tickets. T-crats. Protoprism. I don't really wanna, like... I guess I'll just buy... I don't know if... They've never explained to me what I need T-crats for. Wait, I have 228,000 T-crats? I don't need fucking T-crats. I'm a fucking 10k billionaire. 100k, 200k billionaire, in fact. I don't really need any of this shit, I think. I don't know, why would I see you having a dog or even a snake pet? I have a snake pet.
Still waiting for...
Here she is.
Bad luck this time.
This character is actually based on a snake. I'm sorry, that was a stupid joke. I will never do it again.
Now officially hand over the control authority of Dijon to our administrator.
Can I officially hand over the what? Oh, speaking of snakes. So I can just put... Can I just put her up on the slide projector?
Once you return to the bridge and reestablish control, I believe every piece will fall perfectly in place.
Nah, we'll take another one. I really like this one. I'm gonna go with this one. Oh, I can just... It's a... Oh yeah, it rotates through them. We'll do it like this then. So it should flip through them now, I think. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. This is the customization elements of this game. Where they give you like an area that you can customize. Wait, is this my office? Wow. Has anyone visited yet? No. I'll go visit the friend's ship real quick. Once the reception room is available, the TP platform or the friend screen can be used to visit a friend's ship. In addition to touring a friend's ship, a visitor can also provide production assists, sell regional goods, and engage in other activities to earn credits rewards. There is a daily limit to production assists, it's shown here. When production assists can be provided to a cabin of a friend's ship, the visit button will also be marked accordingly. Add some friends, then use the visit button to visit their ships and offer them assistance. Brave of this game to assume that people have friends. I'll go to Zorisa's ship. And check it out. Visit a friend's ship for a tour, provide production assists, sell various goods, or engage in various activities. Press the left D-pad to open the guest terminal. Visit a friend's ship to see the friend's snapshots, engraved medals, operator CVs, weapons, and other display items. I get it. So, system is still... What do you mean system is still locked? You just tutorialized it to me. This game keeps doing this. They, like, teach me how to do something, and then they just tell me, like, oh yeah, by the way, you cannot do this yet. Dear Lord. Oh well, anyway. I want to check out the ship. So they say provide production assistance, which I think I go over to the room and help or something. That's what I assume anyway. Hi. Wait, what? I might have skipped over the things a little bit too fast. How do I assist? Sarisa, are you still alive? How do I assist you? I skipped the tutorial. Hi.
Someone once reached the top with just
Operator Arknight, right? I saw him do that too.
Can you actually climb this with jumps? No, you can't. That's so sad. Well, I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to provide assists. Maybe I went here too fast or something. Also, where is the... Oh, it's over here. This shows everything. So this shows the operators. The best one. Oh, damn it. I forgot, Teresa, you already have Levitain. Man, I'm so jealous. Yeah, this game is at the end of the day a gacha game. So at some point you're gonna have to pull the gacha. And get cool things. Use the TP platform or main screen of the visitor system to open this screen and leave the friend's ship. To return to your own ship, press Y to end the visit. Let's go. I'll figure out this system some other time. We need to go back to the bridge now. I wonder what's up with this. Yeah, what's up with this? Why is it just a whole bunch of shit moving up and down here? This Y-axis transport belt was designed by Mr. Andre himself. Oh, it's just a transport belt. No, nothing to worry about. Hi, Chai.
Control nexus is just ahead. Strange. It was reconfigured just a short while ago.
What is it?
The Sarkas from the General Technological Committee seeks my presence. Please allow my temporary absence.
That's all right, Operators Aihi. You are always free to work on your mission.
So are the Sarkas like highly technical people now or something? The Cable of Tranquility seems like a close partner of ours.
You once shared numerous critical data with the Cabal of Tranquility. Their technological achievements are directly tied to your actions. This is why we could share a number of key technical projects with them. Sow the seeds of trust, and reap a harvest of friendship. This is how Endfield and the other factions of the Civilization Band have supported each other to this day. The Control Nexus is before us. Let's go.
This game frequently puts me in a situation where I have to compare something that is happening now to the way that something was in the old game. And that lady, the Horned Lady, she's part of a race called the Sarkas. And the Sarkas in the old game, they were like deeply distrusted by all other races. Like other races were always highly suspicious of them. They always had like weird kinds of magic and such. But they were actually in tune with like the world and the magic in a way that other races just couldn't understand. And so I guess that in this world, they are like much more trusted with technology and such. They have a much closer relation to technology, I guess.
Only you can truly command Dijong. This ship has waited 10 years for this very moment.
Yeah. My ship. Can I really do it? My ship.
Have faith in yourself, Endman. You were the one who built this ship. There is no changing this fact.
Control Nexus. I can upgrade it? Oh. Let's see. Use the central dashboard of the Control Nexus to get an overview of Dijong and manage operator assignment of various cabins. So this is just the overview. The Control Nexus can be upgraded in the future to unlock more functional cabins aboard Dijong. The Control Nexus is responsible for managing the entirety of Dijong. Assign operators here to build their trust in the administrator. Even if the administrator is not aboard the Dijong, trust will continue to build up. Accumulated trust will be added when the administrator visits Dijong again. Before leaving the ship, Don't forget to assign idle operators to the control nexus to build up their trust. Operators assigned to the control nexus will also slowly lose mood over time. An operator with 0 mood will automatically head to the central wing to rest. Operators will slowly regain their mood while resting. Yeah, this system is once again inherited from the old game. I guess I'll put you over here. No, not you.
I'm looking forward to it. I really am.
Hey, you. We'll put you over here. Oh, damn it.
Not a problem. I've actually tried every job at this place, and they're way simpler than putting up fortifications.
Hey, got the combat record already. Nice. Heck yeah.
The Jump Control Authority level has been successfully activated. You can now monitor the entire operations of Dijong at this very place.
Why would I build a ship that only I can control, though? That sounds like a terrible idea.
Endfielders, the next step of our expansion and growth shall be directed from the bridge. All upgrades shall be carried out right here.
Look at all of these animal people. They all put their faith in me, and I have no idea what I'm doing. My memory loss seems bad for many of our missions. Am I qualified to lead your provision? This comes at quite a surprise. I'm gonna say the top one. Yeah, should I be doing this? I don't remember a damn thing. I don't even know why I'm here. I'm sorry, there must be a huge weight on your shoulders.
Hearing those words from you is enough for us. They prove that we're no longer chasing after a shadow. In recent years, the one in the sarcophagus has gradually faded from people's memory, along with those legends. I was afraid of forgetting who you really are.
So it is a sarcophagus then?
But now, how fortunate we are to finally see you again and fight by your side.
Thank you.
Endman, the SOW has gathered some clues. I was hoping that before your memory recovers, you would learn about this world through experience rather than my faint words. But given the provisions of the Zeroth Directive, I must now simply share the essential information.
Yeah, what is up with this Zeroth Directive, by the way?
Please, follow me.
Oh, we're about to get some secrets. Yeah, that I was about to ask you what's up with that.
You enjoyed looking at Talos 2 from this place before your slumber.
Talos 2, is there anything I need to know about it?
Our long journey, what we found out, and the new threats we face. The Ether Side, an aberrant dimension, forbidden to life. Death has trailed us ever since that first encounter. An exploration team, an observatory, a nomadic city.
You still have nomadic cities?
We explored the unknown, each step bought with sacrifice. But the deeper we search, the crueler the truth we find. The Ether resists the preservation of life and breaks information links. Where Ether flows, life withers, and Originium fails. Anything tainted by Ether will inevitably turn into a source of the Blight. We can't predict the Ether. We can only raise strongholds, for we dwell beside Oblivion. But true protection comes only from knowledge gathered. During the First Angoloid War, witnesses of the Aurora devised a simple method of depth measurement. A year after the war, the Hannibit Circuit found the lost science team's manual. It completed the theory of rift formation.
I know that helmet, I think. Is that a doctor?
The band accord was signed. Experimental Gloom project resumed. Blight matter conversion threshold logged. Year 146. A monitoring station at the Wuling Very Large Rift was rebuilt, exceeding the 36-second observation limit. Inch by inch, we elucidated the unknown, till an unprecedented threat emerged from the darkness. Since then, our research has stayed on the fringe, never venturing into the ether side.
I look disappointed, not thoughtful. Oh, oops, sorry. I thought this would make me look thoughtful, but I guess not now.
Someone who can manipulate the ether has appeared. She holds the seed of destruction. And she has lit a fire in the wilds.
If evil, why hot?
Neferith is a dangerous sign of what is to come. We must be alert, or history may repeat itself.
That's funny, actually. Oh. Repeat itself. Has this happened before?
None appeared for many years until she did.
So there has been someone like her
If I
before.
had known about her, I would have never agreed to let you leave Dijon. Your safety is our top priority. Maybe we could...
It's alright, it's alright. Everyone's sending me their support. We must pursue progress. We can always live in the enemy's shadow. We cannot always live in the enemy's shadow. You have to push forward, even if it might, even if you might feel like it plays into your enemy's cards.
Endfield Industries will always stand by you.
Oh shit! Didn't mean to skip that. This is deeply. Yeah, that's Arknights for you. It can just on a whim.
Feels good to be back.
It can just on a whim go into like deep philosophy and stuff. The game is like so. Both games are like so crazy deep and weirdly written.
Probably not the best time to say that. It's okay. This place has always been your home. Let's take a break. Once everyone's fully rested, we will return to Valley 4.
Yeah, this really is like the tutorial is over now. You know how to play the game now. The Turbid Heavens, Chapter 1, Progress 2, Maintenance, Progress, Mission Complete. Heck yeah. And the next... Oh, we don't continue until level 18. Damn it. Oh well. And reaching 3 AM, you need to have some popcorn, but no longer have it. It was even popcorn caramel. Okay, so I'll explain a few things about Arknights lore to you. In Arknights, there was a person called the Doctor. The Doctor is the main character. The game starts with the Doctor waking up from a long slumber inside of a machine called the sarcophagus, and their sleep in that machine reset their memories. They no longer remember who they are or what they did. And the Doctor is also implied to be like a kind of a special person, a member of a special race, and to have some kind of special relationship to the material called Originium, which Originium is kind of the central material that everything in this world revolves around. The fact that the administrator woke up from a sarcophagus as well and had their memories likewise reset makes me believe that the administrator might be the Doctor. Just who knows how many generations in the future. The Doctor is also implied to be incredibly ancient and to just do this kind of on a regular basis, like to go into that sarcophagus and it does something to restore them, but it also destroys their memories. It's something like that. Something crazy like that is going on. So I think that the administrator might be the Doctor, and if not, they might at least be like related to the Doctor in some kind of way. So that's one. Two, the Ether side, this evil dimension that they were talking about that's like opposite to life, is actually something that might have been mentioned in Arknights. Because there is one of the back in Arknights, there is this villain called the Witch King. he is no longer alive by the time of Well, he no longer is a threat at the time of Arknights. He was like he ran like a reign of terror. He ran like a kingdom where he ruled with an iron fist, and if people disagreed with him, if he didn't like someone, he would turn that person into a statue, kind of implying that they were still in some way alive or aware, but just completely petrified. That was kind of his normal way of dealing with like people. That's the kind of person he was. But he was kind of implied to have delved into a parallel dimension of sorts, a parallel dimension filled with demons that was opposite to everything that the material plane stood for. And you actually, in one of the storylines about the Witch King, the main characters actually visit that alternate dimension, and they actually find the Witch King still in there, still alive in some kind of capacity. But also the place is filled to the brim with like monsters and demons and shit. The game is very deliberately kind of vague about what it exactly is and what's going on there. But I feel like it's based on what this game is now explaining about the ether side and about the ether and about someone who's able to manipulate power of the ether. I kind of wonder if when Perlica mentioned that someone else has done this before, if she is talking about the Witch King. But that would mean that the whole thing is related. That is the ether side back then. And the game gives us so little to go on that I don't even know if those two things are related. They could also be completely unrelated things. Who knows? I bet you told me about the plot of the game. I'm sorry. This game is kind of I was kind of hyper fixated on Arknights lore for a long time, so now that this game is kind of bringing all that back, I feel like my hyper fixation is coming back as well. It's important to know is that, despite what I just said, you absolutely don't need to have played Arknights to play this. Like, again, it's all so vague and so inconsistent. Like, it's so vague and so little to go on that I can at best just offer a few theories like that, but I have no idea if any of that stuff is actually gonna like add up for it. It could also be completely unrelated. It could be that the ether side is completely unique to this world and has nothing to do with anything that was going on the old world. Ah yes, Factory Building Simulator. Hi Ricardo Gaming, welcome in. Yep. And we did a lot of factory building. We're taking a short break. We're taking a break from the factory building now to get some exposition and some lore. And to like hear me desperately try to unite the lore of this game with the lore of the old game. And failing, because there's just not enough to go on. Who knows? Did they want me to do anything else here? I guess I could go to the living sector and check that place out. I either felt like the parent had listened to the child explaining something excited. Yeah, that's what I feel like when I talk about lore things. The funny thing is that the prologue of this game actually raised some interesting things. That made me kind of go like, little doggy? Oh, little dodge. Damn it. I thought you were like a little doggy. Greetings, admin. Greetings, admin. I'm Little Doggy, the one in charge of Endfield combated rating programs. I think you only completed phase 1 of your rehab training. I know you're busy with stuff, but an incomplete training is a big no-no. So if you have the time, I think we should continue with your next combat training sessions. Excellent, you're truly the best admin ever. Let's begin. No, I'm not doing this now. No! Okay then, talk to me when you need the training. I'll be right here. I don't want to do this right now. I want to go back down and do some more factory building. In this factory building game. But first, let me get distracted by this. What is this? This is an elevator? Oh yeah, it's an elevator. Yes, do I get you? Because I'm like this at the volunteer. I go and help new youngcomers with different stuff. Yeah, you get it. You get it. When you like know a lot about something and care about something, it's very tempting to like just not shut up about it at all ever. There's something else over here. I just want to see cute girls tearing enemies apart, not building a factory. There's that too in this game. Identity switching. Oh yeah, I did hear about this. You can switch between the two different character models. If you want. I really appreciate that they do this, because it's just a visual change. So that if you like want to switch between the two, that you can just change to the other model. I think that's a great idea. I wish that... Does Genshin let you do that? In most gacha games you're locked in, right? Once you pick which character you want to start as. Kernel sector. Okay, this door, clearly there's something behind this, but they will not let me in. I don't care about the anime girls in common, I just want to build a factory. Now see, I care about both. Because I'm a huge fan of factory games. I love Factorio and Satisfactory. But I also like anime fighting games, you know. The main reason why I bounced off on Genshin was because I didn't really like the art style. That's like a very personal kind of thing. But that's why I really like this game. Does a great job of approximating the Arknights art style in the 3D environment. That's part of the reason why I like it so much. Okay, let's go collect some resources that were produced while we were here. And then we'll go back down to the planet and we'll continue exploring. There's a lot more to this game than factory building, don't worry. So last we were over here. And actually see another teleporter point there that we need to activate. I want to go to Aberry Quarry. There's some stuff going on there that I want to find out about. So we'll go to this teleport point here. Don't worry when a shared facility disappears. New shared facilities will appear on a regular basis. This game is like Genshin Impact combined with Factorio and Death Stranding as well, by the way. There's a lot of different flavors mixed up in this game. It's crazy. They really just did whatever they wanted with this one. Nice seeing all of that Arknights money get to be put to good use, by the way. This money is this game is dripping with money. You can see the budget that this game must have had. As these kind of games typically do, you know. I'm curious how it's going. Like I know that the game has had 30 million downloads. I'm curious how it's going on like the money side of it. Yeah, I'm sure it must be going well. This game is monetized to hell. I'm sure they made a lot of money. I need to start making my own explosives, by the way, so that I can like take care of that rock. Nah, we won't do that yet. I'll do that later. That's a lot. Yeah, it's like honestly, 30 million downloads of a free game. Like, even though it's free, that's still a lot of downloads. It's good to see this game be do well, you know.
Danger up ahead. Let me see how good this one is.
Oh, fuck. Let me grab my team.
Endfield won't stop progressing.
Hi.
We're going head to head. Execute planet. We'll see. Please help, Mr. Dolly.
This is gonna be loud.
Anyway, here's the cute anime girls fighting in flashy combat. Cute anime girls tearing an enemy apart. They have this too. Ow. Oh, fuck. Nice. I got a medal for that one, by the way. I blocked this attack with my shield ability and it got a medal for it. It's crazy. Nice. I love her shield ability. It lets me like riposte after I get a big hit on someone. Ah, we're almost done. There we go. Very nice.
Let's try to gather more.
The combat in this game is really fun. It feels good. It flows nicely. There's like all kinds of crazy combo shit you can do that I have yet to fully delve into, because there's just so much. But you can do some crazy shit with combos. Like having like elements and abilities kind of chain into each other, you know? Ah, fuck. That's death if I fall down there. I'm not gonna do that. God, I still cannot believe it actually. They announced this game almost 4 years ago. That's how long it's been. I hear something. What am I hearing? Interesting. Hi. Gate 2 is fully repaired. You should be able to access the place now. What's behind this gate? Aberry Corey, a good pal of mine, works there as a technician. But he doesn't seem to be very happy recently. The dude stopped attending the UWST Crew Fest. I hope nothing bad happened to him. He's probably dead, let's be honest. Ooh. Oh shit, ad break. I'm gonna quickly use the bathroom chat during an ad break. I'll be right back.
Since the tactics manual doesn't have any rules against fun, how about we play some icebreaker games? どうかな?
Hi, chat. Because I'm boring, I'll randomly ask, having any fears? Oh, you're not boring. Don't worry about it. I have arachnophobia. Although I feel like it's gotten, like, better over time. It's not as bad as it used to be, and it's like, it becomes more like I find spiders unpleasant rather than, like, really, truly hating them, you know? And I have thalassophobia really bad.
Awesome. I was about to head in and look around the place on my own.
What's the situation here? Also, why are you here? You're in my team.
I don't really know. I saw figures scurrying about, but they're so far away. I'm not sure what they're up to.
That's a big crane, by the way. I guess we'll have to ask someone.
I totally agree. Great. It's time to jump right in.
Jump seems pretty far down. We should look for another way in. Please don't jump.
Not taking the shortcut? Sure-footed as always, Enmin. Perhaps a more cautious and grounded approach will work out better for us. And it's okay if you change your mind, Enmin. I can give you a piggyback ride and jump down. It's totally safe. Enmin. I hope I'm not seeing things, but you turned really pale.
Why would you jump down?
I'm okay. Just feeling a little, you know. I'm wondering if there's another way in.
Fine, I get it. All right then. Time to look for a detour.
Oh, the second fear is thalassophobia. It's fear of deep water. Means that when you're like underwater and you see like deep water, especially when it's murky, it's terrifying. I don't know if you've ever heard of the video game Subnautica, but that game was like absolute hell for me to play the first time. It gets better later on when you kind of know what is everywhere, you know, and so you know like what's at the bottom of the pit. But man, the game is terrifying. A very good way to like get over get over your thalassophobia through exposure therapy, though. Well, it's what I would say if I didn't still have thalassophobia, but it got better thanks to that game because it kind of forced me to confront it, you know. Boost! Oh, caution, safety first! Wow! That is some fucking clean looking water down there.
This place is too quiet for my liking. Enmin, something really doesn't feel right here.
Oh. Oh, look, it's another Tetra. God, I love the Tetra. I'm so happy that I found out that there's actually one in the... Well, I don't know if this is exactly the Tetra, but it definitely looks inspired by it. I'm so happy to saw that there's actually one in SnowRunner. You just need to unlock it. You just need to get the DLC that it's in, and then like finish that DLC map to unlock it first. But I'm very excited about that. So you're afraid of not knowing what it is underneath there? Mostly, yeah. It's like it's a bit more than that. It's also the psychological effect, you know, of looking at deep water and knowing that, like, especially if it's combined with like giant machinery or something down there. That's really like, like if I'm on top of a dam and I look like at the side that the water is on, and I think about like there's really deep water there and there's gonna be machines in there that are gonna like, oh shit, there's gonna be like machines down there that will suck the water into the dam to like generate electricity. Ugh. No, thank you. I don't need any of that shit. I don't want to think about that. But you're just gonna cut up this gate? Damn, Chen sees a gate and she's just like, yeah, I'll destroy it. I'll just cut it to pieces. Who needs a key when you have a sword? You know, the thing is, she actually probably could do it too. love Chen, she's great. I also kind of miss the old Chen though, but the old Chen is a very different kind of person. Okay, this is not gonna work. I don't think that they actually want me to go up there, to be honest. No, that would have been a more obvious route if I could go up there. Alright.
Look out, Edmund. There are Angloy here. Stay behind me. I'll see what they're made of. Here you go.
Nice. Riposte. I wish that you could that I had a bit more use for the shield though, like that the shield would pop out a bit more, but I don't mind what they did with it. Yeah, there we go.
Well, that was something.
Do I have any allergies? I have hay fever. Really bad every summer, every spring and every summer. My nostrils, like my nostrils and my, what do you call those spaces in your head, you know, that are like connected to the nostrils? Like it all goes crazy and starts filling up with like mucus because of the hay fever. It's really bad. I hate it. It gets worse every year because we get more and more exotic species here that like will like have a hyper effect on it. Sinuses? Yeah, that's the word I'm thinking about, yeah.
End of the road, pal.
The way that she says end of the road, pal, is so cool. I like her. I like Fluoride a lot. She's cool. Yeah, ooh, that's nice. That was a lot of damage during its vulnerability window there. Very nice. Ow, you bastard! Please give me heals. Ooh. Tried seawater to clean the nasal passages. I have never heard of using seawater for that. But I usually just use like nose spray to like clear out the airways, and it does help. But the best thing is like there's like special medicine called cetirizine, which acts as a neuro inhibitor that reduces the effects. You know, that reduces the effect that that kind of stuff that pollen has on like the brain and everything. It makes you just less sensitive to it.
Landslide reminds me of those super blighted areas outside.
Works really well. I'll have to look into that then. I've never heard of it, but I'll check it out. But the clearing out is not the problem. The problem is the response to pollen. Oh shit, this area is big. Let's go down. No. Elevator's broken. So the only thing that really works against that is like medicine, like cetirizine.
The gate seems locked. Fine. I'll refrain from bashing it open so they won't charge me with vandalism. Well then, I guess we'll look around.
Ah, damn it. Oh. Depleted mineral veins and substandard mineral quality are problems that the quarry can't fix. So this place got shut down after they just ran out of resources here, after it just got depleted. Huh. The quarry was near completion. Master Aberray scaled the peaks and blew herself up to create a rock slide. Her sacrifice blocked the Agaloid host and bought everyone time. What do you think she was trying to protect? Why did she push herself so hard? Is there something locked here? Something hidden, maybe? Try to change your diet? To help with hay fever? I don't know if... I don't think that has any relation to it. Aureline? Very nice, I got the Aureline. Oh, fuck. Oh, those meanie hats. Putting this in such a way that you cannot jump up here from there. Oh, I see. You're coming with me. Or not. Now we can use you to get up there. Thank you. Oh, we got two of you. But I want to check up. Oh. Never mind, there's nothing here. I don't know if like diet is actually related directly or like indirectly to hay fever. That's another thing I would have to check out. Hey, nice. How much do I have now? I have... Oh, we're almost up to 4K. Not much more and I'll be able to do another big pool. Okay, we need to leave one of these chests behind here, unfortunately. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. Yeah. I'm getting pretty close to another big pool, yeah. Hat hunting completed. Wait, oh, I ran out of attempts on the New Horizons thing. You only get to pull a certain amount of times on this one? Damn. Well, I guess we still have this one, if we want to pull more. Ah, but this one is the real one. This is the one that I want to pull on. I need more resources for it, though. Wait, I think I'm able to buy the... Yeah, I'm able to buy the one of the battle pass tracts now. Oh, cool. I'm gonna buy this one. So do I? Available at level 40. Total available at level 10. Available at level 30. Okay. Now I can claim items from this. Yes. So they have 3 tiers of battle pass in this, which I'm not super happy with. But the idea is that you have the free tier. You have the tier that you buy with the in-game currency that you can earn. And you can, if you actually finish the whole battle pass, then you'll earn back all of the currency you spend on it. And then the 3rd tier is a purely completely paid tier. Like I don't think there's any way to be able to get anything from this tier without paying. It's just straight up money that you have to spend in the game no matter what. Which is a weird system. I've never seen a system like this before. Not really sure how to feel about this. It's a bit weird. But I guess, like, yeah, I mean, I kind of get it. Like, you do need to, like, afford and pay for your game development, you know. Try to have your house clean. It's good that you take medication and stuff, but you know. Yeah, I know. I know. Okay, let's go grab that chest up there. Over here. Ta-da. Ta-da.
We can now head in.
Awesome.
I just traced and triangulated the signal that you picked up. The sender should be nearby. I'm sending the coordinates over to you and Chen.
It's another wacky inflatable arm flailing tube man. Hell yeah. I see ore veins here as well. That means we're going to have to extend a power line all the way over here. What the hell? How deep does this place go? What the hell? Damn. Oh. Hello. Oh, the device powering the gate is down. If only we had a backup generator. The switch is no use if we got no juice. Oh, do I really have to pull a power line all the way over here? Damn, there's a chest over there. Can I just clip my way in there? Ah, no, I can't. That's sad. I'll do it for the rewards, but I'm gonna need a little time. I'm gonna have to like draw a power line from the hub all the way over here. That's gonna take a while to do. Also, when it comes to the medication stuff, I'm actually like, I cannot take it every day because it actually goes down in effectiveness if you take it every day because it's a neuroinhibitor, so your brain gets used to it and it becomes less effective. So I usually take it like every other day or only like when I really need to go out.
We're getting real close to the coordinates, Enman. The sender should be atop this platform. Now,
oh.
I could simply jump around a bit and reach the place. But since I have to take you around, I guess we'll take the elevator. Just be
Chen,
careful,
stop bragging. It's unbecoming of you to keep bragging like that. So what's going on over here? Dang it, Long, we only managed to stop the bleeding on your leg. Sit your sorry ass down already. But I haven't heard anything from George. I can't just sit here. Ugh, there's nothing we could do. Comms aren't even back online. The best option is to tend to the crewmates around us. What is going on here? Are those children? No, they're just young. Hi.
I guess there are still no suitable backup parts.
No. Our depot was hit as well. Most of the backup parts have been destroyed.
Okay. Well, what should we do? Oh, if only we knew where Penny went. She'll definitely make something work.
Hi. It's me, the Endman.
Endfielders? Oh, I heard about you. But why are you here?
Because we received your distress call. We ran all the way from our base to this place, you know. Anyways, I heard you got trouble. Spit it out, and I'll get it settled.
Oh, okay. I mean, really nice to have you here.
Nerd. Nerd
I'm
glasses.
the person in charge of this quarry. So, since you have received our distress call, then you should know that the disaster blocked a lot of our roads. That also happens to be the major cause of our most pressing issue.
Need some road repairs?
Indeed we do. The disaster made a mess of this quarry. Fortunately, the aftershocks weren't as strong, so we initiated our contingency plans. However, every road leading to other key zones is either blocked or has collapsed. Signal interference is also really bad here. We still couldn't contact many of our crew.
They're just kind of stuck in here.
This is why we must clear the roads, locate our crew, and get
Back
them
and
to
actually
safety.
sour soup is difficult again to explain Balkan type foods. I think I have an idea. I've had some food from the Balkan before.
We actually found a bypass key to handle our problem. It's this. Our super crane. Oh, this juggernaut did a lot of heavy lifting in the quarry. But our old boy seemed to have experienced a major mechanical hiccup because we overworked it for years. Happened before I got this assignment, too. We never really activated it since then.
Stuck in like rats in a trap. Yeah, this is a big crane.
Old boy's lifting cage still works. It's how we could still reach the zones cut off by the road collapses.
The super crane's lifting cage is still usable?
Yeah, that old boy is pretty banged up from overwork. Its lifting cage is the only part that can still move. This is also why we really need skilled machinists who know how this works. Fixing and activating the super crane will let us reach even more places in the
super crane. I like how he keeps saying that.
Are you saying that none of you know how this works?
We do. I mean, we did. We just lost contact with her after the disaster. So...
This is an actual Mechanica situation. Oh my god. Remember when I compared Arknights to Warhammer 40k? Yeah, it's on more levels than you can imagine. Including like them using old technology that nobody actually understands how it works. Okay, let's see. Repair logic. An ordinary looking place for unknown originium circuit components of various structures might be found. Look around, Administrator. Various pieces of working machinery and even rock, grasses and trees might have give you the repair logic you need. Wait, what do you mean? I cannot repair it?
How does it look, Enman? Can you repair it?
I probably can, but I'm missing components?
Does that mean you're that administrator of Endfield Industries? Oh, wonderful! That means we can save the super crane. Oh, apologies. I got too carried away. So you said you probably can, but you ended that line with a but.
Yep. Have you modified this crane before?
What? Wow. How do you know?
There are parts taken from other machines.
Yeah, I don't really know what happened when they modified this crane. It happened more than a decade ago.
Oh, that was the previous admin when the admin was still awake.
To make the crane more suitable for quarry work. The engineer in charge slapped on some mods.
Can I take a look at the mod schematics?
Schematics? Let me think. Oh, Phyllis from the hardware division might know. Penny probably does too. Oh, but we've lost contact with these crew members. I must be the unluckiest manager ever.
Yeah, trouble usually comes in threes. But hey, look on the bright side. We're here, so your luck is probably turning around.
Oh yeah, I just remembered something. You'll definitely find the schematics there.
Oh?
I really hope so.
Hope you all kept your administration okay.
If you're looking for the mod schematics, just visit this place, the Archive. Located at the Listening Post. Every data file and document created from the very founding of this quarry is kept at the Archive.
Sounds really useful. So where's this listening post?
Oh, excuse me, chat.
It's over there.
Oh, man.
Well, I guess you can also see that the road has been rendered impassable by the disaster as well.
Okay. So, how are we supposed to get across? And it's kind of far. Even I would have trouble reaching that place.
Oh my god, girl, stop jumping everywhere.
It's alright. Remember the lifting cage of the crane I've mentioned? We can use it to reach certain zones. And the listening post happens to be one of them. We'll just use the crane and get you over there.
Got it. Enman, I guess it's your turn to run the show.
Why were you all still using this place like this when...
Try it out, Inman.
Like, if this is all so dangerous now and so unstable, I really don't think that y'all should still be using this in this way. Okay, hang on. There's like stuff down there, I think, so we'll go back down first. Is it even further now? Oh. Hey, there's something over there. Oh, that's the door. Oh, never mind. Can I just jump down? Yeah, we can just jump down. And it's really funny when these NPCs just like go ahead of you and just get in trouble like that. There's something over there as well. There's a lot going on here. Interesting. Alright, let's go back to the elevator and let's take it further down. I want to like explore a little bit more before we start doing this. So we go to the ground floor. And then look, we could drop down even further over there. And that's also where the glowing orb went. Speaking of glowing orbs. This place is a shithole. Oh, there's like a horror. Go to the protocol automation core at the hub area, then transmit power to this place via relay towers and electric pylons and place an electric mining rig on the mining spot. Yeah, so we do have to like expand a power line all the way over here to be able to do anything here. Lovely. I'm not touching that thing. Yo, flaying tube man. It's gonna take us a while to like do that stuff. I'm not too worried about it right now. We're just gonna do a little exploring here first. So we have amethyst, veins, and just random originium growing out of the ground. And that's it. Just, yeah. Originium ore, but amethyst veins. Weird. I don't think there's anything in this corner. I think I already went here. Nope, there's nothing here. Aburi Quarry. We'll go back up. And we'll go to the listening post. Nope. I like that she has a snowboard on her back, even though we like have literally not done a damn thing. We haven't even seen snow. Snow is a myth. There's no snow. Alright, let's try this out. So we can press this button to move the cargo forward. Oh! Oh, I see. Oh, Jesus. Well... A favorite sweet desserts? Probably cheesecake if I had to choose. I love cheesecake. That was so close, thank goodness. We saved this man by flattening that thing in front of him. Damn. Roommate fantasy. I occasionally thought of the hills as barriers that kept things out, but they now resemble prison walls. The massive blocks of stone of this quarry keep me trapped in this place, and I feel like an originium slug or a strange critter crawling around out the corner of this great prison. I spend my day chipping and gnawing at the massive blocks of stone, and then there's nothing much else to say, really. I'll just chip and gnaw till all my teeth grind down to nothing, and I'll keep chipping and gnawing till my bones grind down to dust. This is just a big old grinder. Come to think of it, maybe it's a good thing that the quarry's shutting down. Yeah, I think so. Simple with jelly jam on it, with fresh fruits on it. I really like the Basque burnt cheesecake style. That's like... basically the Basque burnt cheesecake is like the whole thing is a single mix, a single dough. And you just pour it into a shape and then you put it in the oven like that. You don't need like a separate floor for it, a separate cake floor. The whole thing is just a single dough. It's very easy to make and it's delicious. And you can like combine it with other things, like you can put like jam on it or fruit in it if you want. But the very foundation is very simple. Authorization required? I'm the admin. I invented the elevator here.
We're going head to head. Execute plan A. We'll see if it comes you.
Ah, damn it.
Here you go.
Fuck you. These damn things are so annoying. Yeah, but I can one-shot them if I pick my big sword. Maybe I should have picked a sword that has like a bonus attack. I could have picked another sword that had like a bonus on finishing moves. Maybe I should have picked that one. Hang on, let me heal real quick. More healing. Thank you. I love her ability. It's so fun. Hey, yo. Oh, wait a second. How am I supposed to get on there? We're gonna have to find a platform, I think, to do that. Is there one over here? Oh, this is the door that she said she wanted to cut down, but then didn't. Oh. Over here, maybe. Yeah, that works. Oh, they won't let you break OSHA laws in this game, apparently. No activating a forklift truck while you're standing on it. Ah, damn it. Nice. Wait, we did make it over. And oh yeah, no, of course we did. I was thinking in the wrong direction, chat. So we're actually continuing with the mission this direction.
Ooh, back to my old gig, huh? Let's go. I have tunnel vision, y'all. My eyes are snow. Freeze!
Very nice. Oh, whew. Scorpions are getting brutal. By the way, one thing that I noticed is that in the old promotional material, like the old previews and teasers for this game, those rock monsters, they had halos, but they're gone now. They've removed them. So I wonder how many rewrites this game went through before they released it. Because it feels like they've been changing a lot of stuff in the background. Huh? Oh, what? Huh. Okay. Okay, what is going on here? Oh. It's a puzzle. It's a multi-part puzzle even. And now this is one direction, so if I wanna pick something up from down there... there doesn't seem to be anything down there worth picking up though, so we're probably good in just leaving. Yeah, you can just leave. I have to find out how to get up there though at some point. There's a thingy dingy down there. And there's a chest down there. So there's a thingy dingy up there and there's a chest down here. And a ledge. They definitely make the most out of a quarry. I guess that this is probably where they got like a lot of raw building material from. Hey, nice. But that's a lot of stuff. And over there is the amethyst mine. Oh no, we're not doing that. I keep forgetting that you can sprint if you press B. What's over here? It's a bunny. And it's a little item. But I think that's it from over here too. Yeah, let's go back. You see those round shapes in the rocks? I wonder if is that like shapes from the cutting? You know, like the whatever machine they use to cut these things. I don't actually know how a quarry works yet, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Wait, there's something over there. Oh my god, this just keeps getting more. There's a lot of optional areas in this place.
High-risk target detected. Stay calm. We've trained for this. Watch your step, people.
Oh my god, that's a big one.
Don't go too far, Mr. Dolly. Take cover.
Nice. Nice, you do like to see it. Her ability sometimes flashes, and I don't understand why. Wait, oh, that's an item. Ow! Son of a bitch. Come on. He's weak now. Keep going, keep going, keep going. He's weak. Ah, damn it. He takes barely any damage when he's not weakened. Ow, damn it. I was hoping to block him with my shield, but I didn't realize I had... Ow! Hey! I had no much skill points left. Okay, no problem, no problem. Easy foe, easy foe. Me walking away from a battle, like bleeding heavily, missing an arm and an eye, and going, easy foe, easy foe.
Don't come any.
What? Huh? Oh. I see. Anyway. Please kill these guys. Snaps fingers. Please kill these monsters. Okay, there we go. You too, please. So, chat, apparently recently there was like an Xbox showcase or something. I completely missed that, and also I've heard literally nobody talk about it. So I can't... Oh! Hey, new raid! Hi there, Whimsy Plush. Welcome in! How are you doing? Hi everyone. I'm so happy that my raid alert is working again, by the way. It was broken earlier. Welcome in everyone. My name is Rico Rivetmore. I am a steampunk stoat and I love games with building in it. And let me tell you, they just released a gacha game with building in it, so you better bet your ass I'm checking that out. Also, it helps that I'm a big fan of Arknights and I played the first game a lot, so that's also very cool, you know. Oh, hi, Emmy sent you. Hi, Emmy. Good evening. How are you doing today? How was your raid, streams? You were like playing, hang on, what were you playing again?
You should head back right now.
I saw the message in your Discord server. It was... oh, Secret of Mana. Tales, what was it again? Secret of Mana. What was the Vinny meme again? Where he every time he got like the girl who cannot pronounce the R in the title screen reading the title of the game. No. Trials of Mana. Yeah. Trials of Mana. But yeah, welcome in everyone. Welcome in. Whimsy raid.
Closing job? Is it something important?
Hi Toyoma. Welcome in.
It's a really important job.
If you're afraid of story spoilers for Endfield, don't worry, this is a side quest, a total side quest. I need to hit level 18 before I'm allowed to continue the main story. So we're just bumming around this quarry right now, trying to figure out what the hell is going on here. But I'm super impressed with this game. The combat is really fun. The factory building is suitably deep and tutorialized like crazy. This game is basically back-to-back tutorials about factories for like a first... no, that's not true. This game is back-to-back tutorials for everything for hours, and a lot of those are factory tutorials. I would say it does a pretty good job of alternating between things, where when you get bored of one thing, the game goes like, okay, now check out this other cool thing that we can do.
I must upload the last batch.
Also, if you like anime people with animal features to them, there are pretty much no regular humans in this. Everyone has like either horns or tails or ears, you know.
Really? That's wonderful.
I actually am kind of surprised that they don't let you create your own character.
Yeah, I forgot to introduce myself. My name's Mila.
Hi Mila. Everyone say hi to Mila. She's very nervous. But yeah, how was Secret of Mana? I know only superficially about the Mana series. I know that there are a series of RPGs and that they're very popular. And I know about the Vinny memes, and that's about the extent of my knowledge about the Mana series.
I'm really happy to meet you.
Oh, she's adorable. I like her little stammer. She's just happy to meet us. Okay, anyway, this is what the actual gameplay is like. When you're not building factories, you're just running around an open world. Oh, never mind. Back to cutscene hell. You guys just missed a lot of gameplay, I'm sorry to say.
The system will attack.
I get raided every time I'm in the middle of a bunch of cutscenes.
I took a training course. I hope this works.
Like, not when I'm in the middle of a cool boss battle. Now it's in the middle of cutscene hell. Oh, wait a second. This is a reactive device. The game also has a bad tendency to tutorialize things long after I've had to learn how they work myself. Oh, fuck! This one is timed? That's not fair. P4231. P28... What? What is this?
Yeah! I made a mistake. West is what again? Oh, this is so hard.
Hey, chat, wanna see me blow something up?
She'd definitely get it right on the first try. Don't worry about it. We'll figure something out.
Oof!
If hacking doesn't work, just let me smash that thing.
Ow! Damn it! So if I hit you, then... Am I gonna have to hit all of those at the same time? I bet I'm gonna need another explosive. Okay, grab another explosive. Run. And then we'll throw the explosive over there. That should activate all 4 of them.
What? You can actually do that? Now
You guys like Tetris? Component style? Oh, fuck off. Not again with the fucking component style unknown.
Min, I almost thought I had to cut everything to pieces with my sword.
Yeah. She keeps saying that I'll solve a puzzle and she'll be like, man, I wanted to cut something with my sword.
It looks really heavy. Don't you ever get tired?
There we go. Thank you, thank you.
I got used to the weight, you know? I got a collection of my little buddies in there. If I had to leave this place, I'm gonna take them all with me.
What buddies? Okay, the secret cache of the secret forbidden Tetris pieces.
So, how does it look? See anything, Edmund?
Yeah, so many forbidden Tetris pieces.
Let's head back right now. Oh, before I forget, we should tell Mila. She probably wants to come with us.
G313, granite, hardness.
I think that she's in her zone, honestly. We should leave her alone.
Mila, we're done. How about you? Wanna head back with us?
You're so fast. But I still have tons of data to upload. I can't head back right now.
All right then. The path through those gates should be safe.
Look, leave her alone. She just wants to like hang out with her rocks and upload her rock data, you know?
Should have been more like Phyllis and learned something about heavy lifting cranes from the instructor. I would be so much more useful that way.
Rocks are cool.
Too nice. Just focus on your job and get back safely. That will put a smile on my face.
I will do that. Thank you, friends from Endfield.
No, the problem with finding a job in the field of rocks is that it's kind of hard. Like if you attempt that, you're gonna have a rocky road ahead of you, you know. The ground's shaking. -2. Everyone left. Nobody liked that. Okay, so what I meant is that by picking that thing up, we now found a bunch of extra Tetris pieces to solve our puzzle here. I still don't know how to actually solve the puzzle, though. Okay, we need 3 over there. So I mean, I know how it works. It's just more that, okay, so 3. We need to put enough blocks in every area to meet like the requirements. So I actually think that this will work. Yeah. Usually these puzzles are not too hard if you just think a little bit logically about them. But you want to like fill every row and every column with enough green blocks. That's kind of the idea. Ah, bollocks. Oh wait, all of the gates are permanently deactivated now. Well, that makes this a lot easier. So anyway, I'm gonna throw a bomb. Alright, what do we have in here? We have an elevator. But, oh, it goes down. I wasn't expecting that. Chat, what is your favorite rock pun? Facility info. A few old switches. Special UWST keycard might be needed to activate them. Worn keycard. A key might be used to open an old abandoned area. So we're gonna have to find a key before we can do this. Come on, chat. You have a favorite rock pun, don't you? Everyone has a favorite rock pun. Me, I can never choose. Choosing is too hard. You know, sticks and stones may break my bones, but I will never be able to choose my favorite rock joke. Or pun. Hey, yo. Bro, why is there no secret here? Why is there nothing to pick up? Literally unplayable, man. Oh no! Ardelia, no! Is it that bad to spend time with me? Why are all my operators jumping into the water? I think I have to, did I find the key from that or not? I actually don't remember. I was too busy thinking about rocks. Alright. I think we're done here. I'll just quickly check the door, just in case I found the key, but it's probably in another area of the... No. It's probably another part of the quarry then, or it's literally just an item that we have to pick up somewhere. That's also possible. I like how tranquil this game is when you're not fighting things. It's just nice to kind of walk around and look at the areas and such. The music is very nice as well. I wonder who did the music for this game. Like, they have like a whole team of musicians at Hypergriff. They have like their own music label and they publish the music that they make. And they actually genuinely make music that doesn't even end up in the game, that they just use for promotional material. That's how dedicated they are to making their music. They're one of those companies where they say, wait, are you like a game company or are you like a music company? And the answer is not straightforward. Long ear. Long ears are one of the many beasts living in the world of Talos 2. Follow long ears carrying flowers on their backs to find their hidden resource stash. When tracking a long ear, the critter will escape and return to the starting position if you manage to get far away enough from its pursuers. I didn't know about any of this. It's news to me that they have like hidden resource stashes. Oh my god. He does, and he has a little house as well. Aww. Anyway, let me steal all of your shit. Oh! Oh, that's so cute. He actually has a little hidden resource, and he's gone. Never mind. I thought I made a new friend, and he gave me all his stuff, and then he left. I was trying to become friends with him, not like rob him. What the hell? No, we still have a place left to go down here. Check Rico out, putting in hours. Hi, other time. Yeah, we've been live for a while. Yeah, like we're coming up on like we've passed 11 hours now. I need to be careful, because YouTube streams can only go up to 11 hours and 55 minutes. After that, the VOD will just straight up cut out. Component style unknown, serious? Ah, damn it. Oh well. So we need to come, basically we need to come back here later. There's an whole area here that we cannot explore yet? And the component is in a different region altogether. Wow. If that happens, you have to record it and split it into a part 1 and 2. Yeah, but like what I usually do is if I start to approach, like, first of all, 12-hour streams, even on a Saturday, even for me, are kind of not super common. If it does happen, I usually cut, like, interrupt the YouTube stream and just start a new stream, you know. But that's, like, if we even get to that point, because we're still, like, an hour away from it, so... If we do get to that point, I'll take some adequate measures to save the vault. There we go, that's where I go. Anyway, other time, I was asking you, you've been playing a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Recently, like, right? Like the Master Duel game?
Oh, you're back! How was it? Did you find the schematics?
Of course.
We found a very nerdy girl who really likes rocks.
Return empty-handed.
Other time, what is your favorite rock pun?
Yes! I knew I was right. So, do we have a solution for starting the Super Crane repairs?
I probably do.
Great! Oh, really appreciate this, Endman.
Okay, now we can repair this thing with our new super secret Tetris piece that they don't want you to know about. As soon as I figure out how the hell to fit it in here. I mean, it has to be this way, right? There's no other way to fit it in. Yeah, there we go. Ta-da! So... now what? Yay! We did it. We fixed the crane.
This is my first time seeing the full activation of our super crane. Oh, it's way more impressive than I ever imagined.
Oh, yeah. Oh no, my controller broke again. Damn it. This is also one of those things that just keeps happening.
Perhaps it's the reason why the crew never wanted to leave.
Never wanted to leave? Isn't it just because the wall started to like close in on them?
And thanks a lot for everything you've done for us. Now I can use the crane to move the rescue teams and save more of our crew. But there are still a few zones we can't reach. I'm not sure if we'll find a way to get there. I guess I just have to wait for...
Man, stop sighing. You bore me.
Ask me something. Sure. If it's something I know, I'll definitely give you the answer.
That sounds kind of awfully specific. Is this place getting shut down?
What? How did you know?
Are you for real? You pretty much told me they're shutting that this place is like gonna end. It's very obvious. You also gave us the slip.
Fine. I'm not trying to hide things from you. It's just something really sad that nobody wants to talk about.
Hex Kid's son, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Enjoy your time here.
And yes, you're right. This quarry is shutting down. We were putting together a closing ceremony and then the disaster happened.
Oh. And you couldn't contact those sent to do the closing jobs?
Yeah. We couldn't get in touch with most of them. I guess they were closing down the place.
So they were closing down the place in the middle of the disaster, and they never got to tell the people that they were the people that were closing down that they were stuck here.
I haven't been here for long, but it's obvious that everyone has their own ideas about leaving the quarry behind.
Yeah, I found like notes of someone who was losing their mind.
These would be our last days at this place. I want to let our people say their farewells and leave safely. I believe this is the closing work I have to oversee as the last manager of the quarry.
That's kind of sad.
So, where to next, Enman?
Let's go there first.
Alright, we can definitely head over there. Let's go.
I have no idea what it is, but we'll go there.
You can try turning the arm at the super crane. The turntable should be working now.
Heck yeah. Oh my god. Jesus. Huh? Why did the things, why did the fences drop even though we're not like at the thing yet? Well, I don't like how your character has like a tendency to stop right in front, like to actually literally stand on thin air in this. Alright, there we go. Very nice, very nice.
This place got seriously wrecked as well. You can hardly walk on this mess. I mean,
Very nice.
it isn't hard for me.
Why the hell do they have babies crying in ads? Because the only thing that matters is getting your attention, that's why. It's very... I really hate how annoying ads have become, especially internet ads, where there's like even less control on them. But it's all about grabbing your attention, no matter what, and a crying baby will grab your attention. It's sad.
Back to my old games, huh? Let's go. Be gentle, Mr.
When you think about it, it's kind of like extremely uncreative. As like when you're like someone who's creating ads to like go for the crying baby, because like people have known for generations that like people pay attention to crying babies. Like that's not exactly creative or original, you know. Nice. Alright, let's kill this thing. So similar to the combat in like a Genshin, it's all about like comboing things and abilities in this game. But on top of that, I also have like a special shield ability that will let me riposte if like someone attacks me while my shield ability is active. And you can stun your enemies with a stagger bar. You can stagger them, and while they're staggered, you deal extra damage to them. Anyway, get iced, idiot. Get ice inflicted on you.
Guess you've lived long enough.
Ow.
Breathe with me. Sorry. Let me catch my breath. Let me give it a go. Be careful.
Yes. You idiot, you keep falling for it. The fun thing about that shield ability is the fact that I can like literally block an AoE with it basically, and my shield will break, and then I'll get like a riposte attack and deal a lot of damage, and there's nothing the enemy can do about it. Oh no, I need to find an explosive. Is there even an explosive out here?
Found something cool.
You can craft your own explosives and bring them with you is the problem. But I always forget to do that. I already forgot where I can even craft them. There might be an explosion dispenser somewhere around here though. They do sometimes like give you an item that will literally let you create as many explosives as you want. You can just not take them very far with you if you do that. That's mostly in areas where you need the explosives to progress. So since this is an optional area, they probably won't do that for me. They won't be so nice to me. Hey, orb. I want that orb. Alright, very nice.
Enmin, I think this is the spot. We can head up from here.
What are we doing again here?
There, children. You're taking a dangerous path. Don't rush into things. Take the time to look around and be cautious.
Okay, mysterious British voice.
The voice came from over there.
Stop gawking around, girl. I'm over here. I'm an old lady who happens to be passing by and giving a few random words of advice. Heed them or ignore them. Your choice. Matters not to me.
What are your words, wise goat of wisdom?
I guess I'll let you decide.
Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Damn it. Hey. If they completely shut down the quarry, where should I go? Okay. That might be the old lady's message. Oh! Ooh, the frame rates. Oh, frame drops. Oh, she lives here. Hello, old lady.
Really appreciate that, ma'am.
No need to thank me. You made the call and took the path of your choosing. Pay no mind to what I've said. This old lady got something to ask you. Friends from Endfield?
You know us?
Know the badges on your outfits, that's all. And by Talos, I'm getting senile. The name's Penny. I'm just an old lady with one foot out of the retirement door, and an occasional busybody.
You're Penny? Mr. Ramon has been looking around for you.
Oh, did he? Do tell me about little Ramon and his silly problems. Unlike my other two apprentices, Ramon would only think about old Penny when there's a mess he can't clean.
Damn. You tell Penny what happened.
Oh dear, this old lady really got too hammered from all that porter. I missed the fun. You even got my old partner to work.
Old partner? You're talking about that super lifting crane thing, right?
That's the one. I did my share of work at this quarry. I probably spent half my life in the crane pilot's cabin. I got a special relationship with that old boy, you know.
That old boy, you know. I got a special relation with that old boy.
Before I swerve into the far north with my nonsense. Now that I've learned about our current situation...
Oh yeah, that's where we were at it. I remember now.
We really need to find a way to reach that place. But getting around this quarry is such a nightmare.
I assume you know a way.
Of course I do. Count yourself lucky. You asked the right old lady. Follow me.
Oh boy, another tailing mission. Penny uses her climbing tools and reaches the top in an astonishing speed. Well, she is a mountain goat.
Don't just stand around. Move those legs and get yourselves up here.
Incredible. She's climbing almost as fast as my mentor.
Okay, look lady, I'll join you in a sec. Oh, hey. But first I must smash these boxes. I don't think I can grab this thing from over there. No, I'm not going to be able to make that jump. Oh. Ah, I see. Okay, so this is progression. So if we go back here, we can pick up some extra items. And oh lord, the place is so complicated.
Everyone, be cautious. That enemy looks very dangerous.
Yeah, we'll deal with it.
We're going head to head. Execute planning.
Anyway, Ardelia, please help me. Ow! Ow! It's okay, it's okay. Oh, it's a wacky flailing arm inflatable tube man over there. These things are actually insanely important. You need them. In this world, it's you either flail your arms or you get your arms flailed. You either let yourself be inflated or you become the inflatable arm flailing tube man. Maybe one day I'll actually know what I'm doing in this game. Not today though. Ah, I love the fucking... When you stagger an enemy, you can do a special attack on them and I absolutely love it. Oh, fuck. Ow! Piece of shit.
Careful, don't get jinxed.
I wonder if I do more damage if I hit his... Yeah, I do think I do more damage when I actually hit his still when he does that. I think? Yeah, I do seem to do more damage. I need to get some more upgrades, I think. We've reached that point where I can kind of feel that I'm getting a little bit too weak. Need to grab some better gear after we're back. I have the factory set up now to like make the resources to craft better gear at least, so. I just haven't done it yet because I am very lazy. Okay, very nice. So what's up with you? Oh, you're like a robot in trouble. Hang on, let me fix you. By the way, aren't Tetris pieces like copyrighted or something? Like, I'm kind of amazed that they are allowed to do this kind of stuff. I thought that all of them were copyrighted. Or was that like an urban myth or something? Oh, there's another one. There we go. These puzzles are kind of fun. I kind of like that. They're not too complicated usually, but they can catch you unaware if you're not careful. Oh, the robots are so cute in this. I love them.
Let's add this to our emergency stockpile.
I got a sword out of that. Let's see, memo, thank you. Thanks, bro. I won't wait around because I got some investigations to do. I've taken away the excavation rock samples from the box. I'll keep talking to the others. Your report of weird humming noises just a few days before the evac notice is really helpful. Thanks for telling me about that. I wonder if there's something more going on in this quarry. Like if they know more about what's going on with the rocks. Oh lord. No, I'm not dealing with that. I'm not strong enough to deal with that. Quite literally. Oh shit.
Unlike the blight and rifts, Orleans aren't that dangerous.
Ah, we're back here. So this loops around all the way. Well, at least we're like linking everything together now, so that we will have to come back here in the future, chat. I've already found things that I can literally not unlock until later. So I'm actually kind of happy that we're opening up some new avenues. I'm kind of amazed how much leverage they got out of a quarry of all places. But hey, they're doing it. They're getting their money's worth out of this place. Oh, hang on. Give me that. Give me that too. There we go. And there too.
I had one of these before.
Okay, I think we can follow the old lady now. This whole time the old lady has been watching us just run around and like going in completely the wrong direction. Oh, kids these days. Oh, fuck. Hey, nice. Nothing that I'm missing here. No special items or anything like that. Hi.
Not bad, children. You were faster than I thought. Very impressive.
Are we now?
So just follow this route, and you'll reach the highest point. Once you're there, you can leap onto the crane arm and head down via the maintenance shaft. Turn the arm to the right angle, and you'll have a path to the deep management post.
Understood. I guess we really have to thank you this time, Penny.
Fine. Just treat this as me thanking you for what you did for little Ramon.
What, get him to finally work a day in his life?
With young, inexperienced children. They just won't let me retire in peace.
Don't worry, lady. This whole place is getting shut down anyway. So chat, did y'all see that there is a new hot Backrooms game out called Climb the Backrooms? It actually looks kind of fun. I watched a streamer play it yesterday. But there's too many Backrooms games, man. I played the Backrooms game together with some friends, and I actually bought the wrong Backrooms game. So I had to fucking go and buy the other one and download it at the last possible minute. At least 10 individuals reported a strange humming noise. Was it an earthquake? But I didn't feel anything. None of this makes sense. My investigation must continue. I need more clues. I've posted my contact info. Several crewmates left the quarry early. All of them worked on the expansion of the underground lab. The underground labs? Oh boy, we're gonna Resident Evil this shit. Yum. Yum.
I think I see the crane arm. We just need to reach the top.
Yeah, about that. Oh, I think I see how to do this. Let me just pick this up real quick. Thank you, thank you. And this one too. Hey, these are some really weird forklift trucks. Are these like automated or something? They look like robots. Also, I shouldn't be operating these, honestly. I'm not forklift certified, you know. You guys seen that meme where Wario goes like, "It's over, Mario. I am now forklift certified." And then he drives into like the... And then they play like the little video of the guy who drives a forklift truck into a pallet, like into a stack of pallets, and like everything starts collapsing around him. Where am I going? Over here? Wait. Oh, I went the wrong way. If I want to get the orb, I need to go over here first. Ooh.
Is this Oraline? Oh, how pretty. We should stash it properly.
Ooh. It's all these jumps, man. Honestly, most of these characters could probably survive a jump like that. The people in this world, they're strong. Like the lady I'm playing, she's a bear lady, right? She's a member of the Ursus race, which are the bear people. And the Ursus are insanely strong. Like they have an insanely high constitution. They can like drink insane amounts of alcohol without... They get drunk, but they will not have like any major bad effects afterwards. They'll probably have like a hangover, but nothing quite like we do, you know? The people in this universe are insane. So she could probably survive a fall like that. I don't know if she would want to, though. Anyway, let me get this orb. These orbs, they get rewards if you collect certain amounts of them. So I do want them.
I wonder what secret it hides.
Wait, what is this? Oh, there's even more secrets here. Right? Right? There's more secrets here, right? Ooh. Aw, man. No, wait, there is something else here. Yes. Nice, thank you, thank you, thank you. Wait, how did I get here? Where's this all connected to? Oh my god. There's so much here. Yo, that's a lot of resources. That's a lot of currency. I know I'm just an electrician and mineralogy is not my field of expertise, but I learned a fair share about rocks and stones at the quarry. The stones from the quarry look pretty normal. Why are they shutting this place down? What about the regular electrical checks and maintenance at the lab? Can someone ask around about all this? There's something else going on here. There's something weird going on here. I don't believe for a second that this place needs to be shut down. They want to shut it down. For some reason. They found something deep underground, I bet. They're doing something in those labs. I thought this was supposed to be a side quest, but in hindsight, it might not actually be. Well, it is optional. It's not part of the main scenario. So, who knows what we're about to find. Oh. That was a mistake. Okay, I think we're ready to just continue to do the regular way now. Ah, here we go.
Whoa, it's really far down. Try not to fall
Oh
off.
my god.
Yui. Falling off would hurt real bad. Even for someone like me.
The way the camera zooms out. Oof. Oh my god, we're up really high here. What's going on over here?
This is actually pretty spacious. We can probably stuff a dozen people into this. Wait. Someone seems to be
A metal box covered with dust. The box is rusted and had scratch marks at a few places. Opening it reveals a pile of commendation medals with Penny's name on them. Penny lives here.
Edmund, is this the maintenance shaft that Penny mentioned?
Old photograph. A slightly discolored group photo of UWST crewmates. Group photo for the first Every Quarry crewmate commendation. From left, Wood, Swader, Penny, Morse, Carolyn. Dates have been scribbled next to everyone's name except for Penny. She was a part of the first crew to staff this place, and she lived on top of the crane. Damn. Return to the lifter central. Oh, okay, yeah. So now we can go down there. Oh, there's weights here. Damn, lady's been lifting. And there's like a. There's like a. That's an amp. She's been playing the guitar as well up here. Holy shit, lady. I think we found the coolest lady on the world. Yeah. Hi.
Endman? How? You came here from the top. Does that
Yep,
mean you,
from the top.
You'll never guess. We actually came down from the crane arm itself.
You tell Romano a Penny situation.
You met Penny. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, looks like our luck has indeed turned around. Oh, feels like having a weight off my shoulders.
You're worried about her, right?
Of course. Penny's really important. Not just to me, but to everyone in this quarry. She did a lot of work here, and all of us have a ton of respect for her.
How old is she?
Absolute faith in her judgment. I say we follow Penny's instructions and do things her way, Endman.
Yes, that you don't have to come up with your own solution, probably. Benui.
Endman, our rescue team is atop the crane. The crew is ready to roll. We'll just need you to turn the crane arm towards the deep management post.
Move cargo back for retrieval. Yum. And now we spin the crane. My god, that thing turns so fast. Imagine actually being on top of that. Wait, we have to spin it again? And what direction is it in right now? Is there like more stuff over there? There might be. I need to check that out later. No.
Phew! We can finally get across. Really appreciate your help, Endman. Attention,
You're welcome.
rescue team. Once you reach your target nav point, deploy your counter-interference receiver at once. No one gets left behind on our watch.
Roger. Beta team is commencing with a thorough sweep of this area.
We're making good progress. Hopefully we'll find our missing crew ASAP.
Good job, people. I guess this concludes our mission in this area.
No, it doesn't. I want to find out. We went to all this trouble only to find out that there's some kind of secret buried below this quarry. I want to know what's going on here. There you have it. The secret below this area.
Sounds like the team ran into trouble. Endman, we can't just leave them like this. Let's go and take a look.
I'm going. What the fuck is going on? How did y'all fuck this up?
Alpha team? Beta team? Do you copy? Respond! This is Rahman. Do you copy?
Hi. What's going on?
You're back. Ugh. Our search and rescue crewmates probably ran into trouble. I'm the quarry monitor, and I must stay at the command post to maintain radio communications. Can I ask you to check the sites for me, please?
I like how he says they probably ran into trouble, like he didn't just hear them scream for their fucking lives.
You must hurry over there, Inman.
Hi, Sonia. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? We are playing some Endfield today, and this I think is technically a side quest, because they have locked the main quest for me until I hit level 18. But this is a very elaborate side quest. There's a lot going on here. Oh my god. What the fuck?
You gotta be kidding me. Where did all these Angoloi come from?
Fix the super crane then. You need to fix it again? This thing keeps breaking down. Just get rid of it. I got her like standing on line of like tallest to smallest. Alright, well anyway, I started hitting them. No, I'm not dealing with that. Thank you! You fell for my trap! I was talking about this earlier, but I saw Slapper pointed out to me that like there was some kind of interview about the development of Metroid Prime 4, and in that the published like the guy who produced Metroid Prime 4, I think is like the creator from of the Metroid series. So I think it's the same person who made Metroid Other M, and that kind of explains why there's so many baffling decisions in Metroid Prime 4. At least Samus did not narrate her every single thought and emotion in every cutscene, but like it does explain why there's like why there's just randomly a bike there. You know. Ow! 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 Damn it! We lost that someone. What the hell? Why is this thing so rough? Oh man, we might be in trouble. I have to be careful, chat. I didn't really think about this, but he is tanky as shit. I might actually genuinely be underleveled for this area now. Okay, time to heal. Alfie sheep are healing items, technically, chat. Nope. Not dealing with that. Need more healing? I need to start making those... there's items that you can use to bring back fallen operators. I need to start making those. This keeps happening. Yeah, there we go. That's good. I love her ability so much. The fact that she can just like project an ice shield, and if it breaks she gets to repose the enemy is so cool. Oh, he's getting on the brink of death now, at least. Ow! No? Okay. There. Not entirely sure what Shield of Ice does. Chat, should I read her skills to know what they're doing and actually know what I'm doing? I probably should actually read what her skills do. Wait, how am I supposed to get up there? Good question. Ah, I found the answer. I think. Oh! No, there has to be another way over there. Well, first of all, we're gonna activate this save point over here. Yeah. Very nice, very nice. And we're gonna rest. And then we get back our poor lost teammate. Alright, and chat, I'm very sorry to do this to you all, but this is also going to be the wrapping up point for me, because I've been live for almost 12 hours at this point. And I'm getting a little exhausted, as you've probably noticed with me getting a little bit quieter. So I'm gonna wrap up here. I'm gonna send y'all away. Was not planning to just stream Endfield for 12 hours straight today, but hey, there we are. This game is pretty good. I'm kind of enjoying my time with it. I think they did a great job with it. Hang on, I'm just got a ping. It's not loading. Oh my god. It doesn't matter. Chat, yeah, thank you guys all very much for watching today. Thank you to all the raids today. Lots of raids, I really appreciate it. I will be back on Monday, I think. Other time, are we still playing Void Crew on Monday? Crow cannot make it, right? I might be back on Monday. I'll definitely be back on Tuesday, though. Hang on, let me chat. Actually, let me switch to the just chatting scene. Here we go. I'll definitely be back on Tuesday, though, because I'm going to start playing Bomb Rush Cyberpunk on Tuesday. And you're not going to want to miss that. Because, yeah, boy, got a little something for that stream. Hang on, let me show it to y'all real quick. You're not going to want to miss the Bomb Rush Cyberpunk stream. You're not going to want to miss it, believe me. It's gonna be great. We played through both. Oh wait a second, this is the wrong one. I think that I'm loading here. Ugh. And we played through both Jet Set Radio and Jet Set Radio Future, so I'm very excited to finally be playing Bomber Cyberpunk. It's gonna be great. We're gonna do it on Tuesday. And yeah, this game will return next week as well. Haven't entirely decided when yet. Probably whenever I'm not playing another game, let's be honest. I want to just try to get to the story of this game as fast as possible. And just, like, unlock a bunch of shit, you know? I'm having a blast with this game. This game is great. Alright. Anyway, I've spent enough time. Let me send y'all away. Let's see, who's live? It's great to see so many people play this game. I really hope this game will contribute to the popularity of factory games, especially. Let's see. You're live? I rated you already recently. I see. I rated you too fairly recently. Ah, come on. Nah, you know what? I'm gonna send y'all over. Since Emmy had Whimsy raid me, I'm gonna send y'all over to the place where Emmy is gonna be hanging out next. So go say hi to Harpy from me. Here we go. Alright. Chat, again, thank you all very much for hanging out and for all the raids and for everything. This game is great. Hope you all have a pleasant rest of your day. Here's your raid message if you want one. And see you all soon. Probably Tuesday. Alright, y'all. Have a good evening. Have a good rest of your day. Bye-bye. Okay, that should have shown the goodbye screen on the vertical stream as well. Some of the shit is still not entirely working. Anyway, bye-bye.